they'll explain that because traveling meant a lot to a lot of people, and it has its virtues, but a lot of these old guys just stayed in their area, and kind of I did too. I went out a little bit, but not much. But and the reason they say that because as time went on, people started going here and there and everywhere, and they'll just they admire them for doing that, and that's why they say, well, we just kind of stayed in our area. We had plenty to do and like that, which is a lot of top dogs in that area too, but they admire people that did that traveling, and I did too, and I've been with some of them. I've gone as far as driving 30 hours or over 30 hours one way, and then by plane and all that, we'd go 1,500, 2,000 miles for a show, and it's a different aspect.
Yeah, that's far. That's pretty far.
They're pretty far, man. And then to be ready to go, the next day, they'll get there 24 hours out, and then they're ready to go the next day, and their dogs perform very well. Different altitudes, different atmosphere, different weather conditions,
Right.
Dogs are durable. It's just a matter of learning how to do that, which that takes practice. But yeah, man.
Oh yeah. We got a few in the building. You guys make sure you guys hit that like button. We just getting in here, man. We ain't been in there too long. We was chopping it up a little bit backstage. But Old Man in the building. I see Paul Harris in the building. Salute, member. Hey, you guys notice I got a lot of them videos private, and then there's some members only joints. We say that the 99 all the way down to about 40 is probably either members only or something like that. So salute to all the members. We definitely got to make it an experience for them too. You know what I'm saying? They got to feel the perks too. You know what I'm saying? Julian T in the building. Heart and Finish Kennels in the building. Salute everybody in the building. Smash that like button when you come on in. Let me see.
Heart and Finish. Salute, brother.
Fat Farm Ray. Salute. South Georgia Combine in the building. Salute. Asiatic building. Salute, brother. Bud Johnson. I see you. I see everybody.
Bud. Bud. Yeah, welcome everybody, man. Thanks for joining in.
Yes, sir. You got any more shows coming up or that you're going to be attending this year?
Not really. I might go visit some old guys maybe later on in the year, but we just do the show once a year. I don't get out as much as I used to. I used to go all over the place, but I just been so busy doing my thing, and then the online stuff that I've cut my travel back a lot, But I enjoyed. I got them good memories, I still keep in contact with a lot of those people. I just love hearing them talk, man. Sometimes I feel like I talk too much, but people, I get good feedback too. Yeah, they got some, not just the dog stuff, but great life stories too. A lot of good advice, and even the businesses there, they'll give me tips on business. Do this, do that, because they got a lot more spirits than I do. But it's health, it's health. But yeah, man, there's so much to the breed and so many ways to be involved. Even now, the way things are, all kinds of stuff you can do. So I encourage everybody get out there and nothing else, exercise your dogs, spend time with them. If you have family, it's a great way to include your family with your dogs, that bonding, not just with the dog, but with your family too. If you got kids, and I said this, most people, they're more afraid of a dog than a gun. So if you got a dog around, around your house, in your house, where you go somewhere, maybe you go traveling or something, you got a dog with you, you're less likely to run into a problem just because of the way people are with dogs. It's a good deterrent. and companionship. A lot of guys that are single, or even women that are single, they take their dog with them wherever they go. Always got somebody
No,
to
they're the
talk to.
most loyal companions ever. You
That's
know,
true. No, they
that was
are. You're
like
right.
my dogs was like my crew. Like maybe I used to run with a little crew. People. You got a little crew you run with. And then as you get older, you become more family and orientated, and it's just you and your dogs and your family a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So they definitely
Yeah.
companions, the best friends you can have.
Yeah. No, that's true. Whatever dog it is, and my dogs influence uh all my kids, grandkids, nieces, nephews, neighbors, like that. It makes them want to be involved with the dog. Sometimes it's pit bull, sometimes it's just a mutt, sometimes it's a different breed. But that influence carried to their adult life, and then when they have kids, it becomes part of their family.
Right.
They always asking me for advice, or do some, if they need their shots or something like that. So I still get out there, even within my own little family circle, get out there and help.
Bang that like button, y'all. Bang that like button. We in here.
Yeah, love
Yes,
everybody.
sir.
So we got any topics today, or?
Oh no, we just chopping it up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
It's always about the breed, whatever topic comes to mind. I mean, I feel like if I make topics, sometimes I do, but if I make them, it's more repetitive than organic. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on somebody in the chat,
I like that.
you know what I'm saying, something to kind of spark something up. Because I mean, we done talked about every topic.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
No, I like that aspect. I like how you do that, because it's on the fly. Even when I do my interviews, I really don't have questions, prepared questions. We just on the fly, and it gets people they might talk about something that they hadn't thought about in a while, or one thing will lead to another subject that we're talking about. I start them out, if they're new, first interview, I start them out kind of the same way. How'd you get involved, like that? But then from there, it just goes whichever direction it goes, kind of on the fly. I like it.
I think it was yesterday, Bonner Monsters. He was running his dogs on there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he had them running through the park, through the woods and stuff. Wherever he was at, and he talking about he getting 6 miles in and stuff. With the dog running, jogging.
Yeah,
I mean that's impressive right there. I tell you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I can't say that I was doing that. I was getting up to 11, 12 miles, here and there, on a bike, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
I mean, I guess bike is good exercise too, but some would argue, if you ran 6 miles on the bike, I mean, if you did 6 miles on the bike and 6 miles jogging, I mean, it's definitely going to be way harder jogging, right?
Yeah. Harder on the person,
Depending on what you're doing. I mean, if you're going uphill, of course, the bike might be harder,
Yeah, that's true.
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's different aspects to it. Yeah. And it's good for you. Yeah, and the bike exercise, it is good. I just did it that way because I can't run I can do maybe 5 miles peak, in my best, in my younger days, but any more than that, it'd be hard for me to do it. But one thing too, when you're out there with your dog running like that, whether you're running with them or on a bike, they help you move along. You can run a lot more with a dog than you can just by yourself, because they help you along. Sometimes they pull, or even if it's just the inspiration to keep going and keep going, they just, you don't get as tired. And if a dog pulls, or you slow down and he wants to go faster, he's going to make you go faster, and you just go along with it. And since you're focused on the dog pretty much, it takes your mind off of thinking about, well, I'm tired, or how far do we got to go, or anything like that. It's almost like you're in a, what's that word? You're in a matrix. I don't know if that's the word, but you're oblivious to everything around you because you're so focused on what you're doing and with your dog that you don't really think about it. You ain't got time to get tired or even think about it, you know. So in that respect, they help a lot, man.
Yeah, Hard and Finished Kennel said he can't leave the yard without coming back with a few ticks. Man, man. So, man, what are we doing? What are we doing for these ticks? What are we doing for ticks? You know, I don't get them in my area, you know, where I've had, you know, personally keeping my dogs. I'm up in the greater Northwest area. So, and then I guess you just got to be really out there in the woods to really get them. But, you know, if it's a problem, because if it keeps happening, if it's just like an infestation of them, I mean, I would imagine that could be problematic, you know, to your dog, Lyme disease, all kind of stuff. So what are y'all doing? You know, you guys keeping that vegetation trimmed, the yard trimmed, you know, they thrive in tall grass and dense vegetation.
Well, you know, if you live in the woods like that, I mean, if you're up in the woods or you take your dogs up there ain't a lot you can do that way. You can maintain your own house, your own area, but if you're running out there's not a lot you can do about it except I don't know if there's something you can put on the dog like a preventative thing, but it's just a matter of checking them, make sure that they don't have them when you come back.
Okay.
You just go through it. It'd be like even like a rub down. You know, you work your dog and you rub them down or something. You know, it would just be part of the maintenance. Make sure they don't have it on them.
Right.
But
Okay.
in my house, you know, I use 7 Dust on my dog, and it kept them pretty clean. You know, they have other stuff now. They probably even have some organic stuff. Maybe the
Right.
diatomaceous dirt or whatever that stuff's called. They use that for a lot of different things. You know.
Yeah, this one says create a barrier of wood chips or gravel between your lawn and wooded areas to reduce migration of ticks into your yard.
Good move.
Remove leaf
Good
litter,
move.
brush piles, and debris that can provide hiding places for ticks. So any of them brush piles, you know, that tall grass, you know, all in between your dogs, and you know, you got to get all of that up out of there, and maybe put a gravel or wood chip barrier between like where you got your dogs, like around, you know what I'm saying, so they won't migrate to your dogs. Of course, you can't get rid of ticks completely because they in the world. So even if you spray something that could knock them down in that particular area, they still gonna be, you know, 30 feet or 20 feet away, you know. So definitely put something on your dogs, and you know, get something that works, figure it out, you know. And these discussions like this, you know, these panels like this, somebody that has been through this and is going through this is the time to pop up. This is where the help comes in at, you know, because hey, I ain't gonna make a video. I will now that is, I see, you know, somebody mentioned it,
Yeah,
but
there you go.
you know, you
That's the
got to make
inspiration.
a point. Borderland Kennels, salute, brother. Mike Dan, Gino, Fat Farm Ray, Paris Jackson, Tony. Let me see who else up in here. Let me see. Petty Rob in the building. We're getting it going.
Welcome. Yeah, cedar chips are a good deterrent for bugs. That's why people
Yeah.
use it. I know people that put it inside the house and underneath the house. And Howard Heinzel, he smoked cigars every day, kind of like George Burns. They smoked 10, 12 cigars a day.
Mm.
And he would take those stubs, save them, and then he would put them under the dog houses. It keeps bugs away, keeps ants away, keeps black widows away. They would just feel, if you lifted his house, it'd be nothing but stogie stubs. It's just the tobacco, the tobacco dust chokes them, So it's just an innovation that you're using a resource that you already have. He didn't have to go and buy stuff, he just used that. And then it was readily available. And then he just had he lived in Arizona, so a lot of times they don't even put bedding inside, doesn't get cold enough for them. So they don't move around on that surface and get sores and lose hair and stuff. His dogs were clean, they were healthy. I mean, that's the healthiest guard I've seen back in the day.
Bonner's Monsters, what up, brother?
Hey, Buck. Hey, schoolboy. I figured
What's happening?
Oh shit! What's going on? Hey, what's going on here? I see something going on.
I was just about to do a little training session. If you guys want, if you guys didn't mind me popping up.
Oh yeah, no, we all here for it.
I'll be right back and get the food from inside.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's good.
Yeah, nah, being active, man, with these dogs, doing stuff with them. We showing, like, look at, we ain't doing nothing illegal right now.
Okay.
This is positive.
Let's go forward.
Yep.
Yes. Let's go up over. Yes. Good girl. Down. Nope. Down. Yes. Hard with 2 hands full. Let me reset the setup. So we were working on hurdles and the skateboard. She's been killing it. There we go. Good job, baby. Pay her for a little heel there. She's just a puppy, so she don't get that much. She gets 2 sessions per day. Good job. So you push the board herself. We'll go right up over that little hurdle. Nothing crazy yet. Good job. We'll finish on that. Just that.
Oh, yeah.
Having a little fun with it.
Yeah, now that food's definitely gonna get them active for sure. You gotta implement that,
Good job.
That might be a good way to get them on that treadmill too. I saw some things you were doing there, and I was like, oh wow, that that definitely could be implemented in getting the dog to enjoy a treadmill,
Good
at a young age. Young Fam Canine in the building, salute. Melee New Suspect Kennels in the building. Salute everybody. Saturday. It's Saturday. We're keeping that energy going on Saturday.
I started thinking that for people that want to acquire a dog, whether it's between trainers or just the public, it would be a good advertising thing if you could say, even if it's a young dog, 6, 8, 10 months old, whatever, that they have some type of training. They could be house trained, some obedience, learn how to work already. They already know how to work, whatever it is you're doing. I always thought that would be something you could put out there.
Yeah.
I got an 8-month-old pup available, house trained, obedience trained, and will work a treadmill or a
treadmill,
like that. Yeah.
Run beside you on the bike, or
There you go. Yeah.
Dog knows.
Yep.
Good things. I mean, when you
Yeah.
You got a good dog. I mean, yeah, we know they got good dogs that don't know how to do shit. We get it.
Right.
We get it. But overall, the more things your dog knows, that can't hurt them. That's
no, and it's a value to someone else.
right.
As long as I mean, you're going to have to teach them, the person, what the dog can do, or these are the commands they know, and then that they have to practice and all that. But I think it's good. Everybody would like dogs to do something, if nothing else, listen to them, get off the couch, sit there, stay there, watch TV or whatever it is, that's kind of what my family does when they acquire some kind of dog. They want them to be house trained and learn and know some commands. Sometimes it's just getting your kennel at night. When they put them up at night, they have the sky kennel or whatever it is, or the metal kennels inside their bedroom.
Right.
And the dog's used to it, so they just get in there. They sleep all night. They ain't barking or crying to go out or anything like that. And they have that animal with them right there in their bedroom,
I was muted up. My bad. Yes, sir. Let me see. Triple star APBT in the building. Salute. Salute my brothers.
Salute,
everybody.
triple star.
Smash that like button. It's a lightweight show today. We just want to get up on here and do our part. You know what I'm saying? For the day.
Be consistent. Keep it going. It's a nice day out. Is it nice up there where you're at? But
it's kind of mild. I'll say about 65. It ain't really doing nothing. But,
is it cloudy or clear?
It's kind of cloudy.
Okay. Yeah.
It's kind of cloudy. It looked like the sun might kind of bust through a little bit, but
yeah,
right now it's still early. But nah, today's a mild day. We're getting there though. I mean, we had a 82, 83 last week, bunch of 75s, I mean, it's been feeling good. Definitely.
Yeah. Sunny out here and wind's blowing. Nice weather. Be a good time to get out with your dog if you in Cali,
Right.
Go to the lake or the park or something. Go to Yosemite. From Yosemite is about an hour and a half from me, I think, or a little over an hour. It's beautiful up there.
Yeah, I went there, man. I was in Fresno.
Right.
We were gonna go there, but it was probably like early July, and I think the forest fires and stuff.
Yeah,
the fires was kicking up or something, so we couldn't go there that time. It was hot. It was probably 111 degrees or something. Like it was.
Yep.
It was hot.
Hot and dry. It gets that way. It gets up there out here, but it's a beautiful place, man.
7878. What up?
What's up?
78. What's happening, brother?
Hey, man, the hardest working brother on the net. What up? LDBC in the building. 7-8 Sports TV. Salute, my brother.
Salute, bro. Yeah, I saw you send me a link. What y'all cooking on today?
Oh, nothing, man. We just on here, man. Just doing a little Saturday block, man. Whatever anybody want to talk about, really.
Who is that right there? That dog. I like that dog. That's a big motherfucker.
Oh, Bonner Monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a nice big old dog, huh?
Yeah, that's a junkyard dog. He gonna watch everything. Nobody getting through there.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up with old Doc, man? DOC.
Hey man, I'm gonna do some updated videos, man. He got loose this earlier today, man. Little asshole, man. My yard guy took him out, cleaning out, doing his thing, whatever. So this dude hopped the fence and take off, right? And I'm in the living room and I see a dog run past. I'm like, yo, let's stop. So I go outside. I'm like, this dude, he all the way down the street, man. I'm like, Doc, come on, stop playing. Like, I can't run right now. I got this congestion in my chest. I'm like, yo, Doc. So he see me. He come back over. Yard guy looking for him, chasing him, whatever. He come back, but he playing though. He just wants somebody to chase him. So he finally, I opened up the. This is how I got lured him in. Opened up the house door. When I opened up the house door, he came running up in the house. That's when I snatched his ass up, motherfucker. Yeah, but he
want to be inside.
Yeah, he want to be inside. He want to come around, fuck around. But he good though. He just he usually listen. He just is nice outside. And he want to show his ass a little bit.
He might smell something in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
That's all.
Might be something in that neighborhood. You know, man.
Yeah, he good though. I'm gonna put him on all these bitches though this year though.
It might have been somebody barking a couple blocks away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He like, nice. Let me at least just go down here and just to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he good though. He
get some good breedings out of him.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him to all these bitches.
Shit,
all the bitches I got with him, I'm gonna stick him to him and see what he can produce. And
I can't wait because I know his body structure and everything is sound. You know, he got a real good structure.
Yeah, good. He thick bones, thick skin. He real good. You know what I mean?
He actually he a little longer, a little taller than his brother. His brother's more of a compact, short, you know, but got that long inner tubey body.
Yeah.
You know, but I definitely like the way Doc came out. He got the dimensions of his daddy, you know.
Mouth is fucking polar bear status. But his wind, I can't properly judge his wind because I'm not a good conditioner. You know what I'm saying? But you know, his wind is a little, 30-minute wind. You know what I'm saying? But we'll talk about that some other time.
Yeah.
That
could be just he's carrying extra weight, you know.
Yeah, because he fat. I keep him fat. You know what I mean? So I haven't conditioned them. Top tier to know what type of real good condition he can get into. Because right now he's 60, so he should be probably about 50.
Right. How far have you got him down to? How far have you got him down to since he's been an adult?
As far as I got him down was 54.
Okay.
And he was looking good, man. He was like trimmed up and shit, and he was looking real nice, and real nice, muscular. And one of my uncle told me he's still fat, still got 3 pounds on.
Yeah. That's the way we look at him. You know, what weight can he make? You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's good though. Yeah, he got a nice structure. He built like Bull. You know, remember Hollingsworth Bull?
Yeah.
He built like that kind of. Now, when he was a puppy, you couldn't tell what he's gonna look like, but yeah, that motherfucker GT nice and big. I'm gonna do some updated videos. Yeah,
now we can't wait to see old Doc, man.
Mm-hmm.
Old Doc, man. His sister didn't live this long, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That little Zika Day bitch, man. But I know he got another sister out there that I've been keeping tabs on, and then there's that Jigsaw male, the brother. Remember that? I tried to get you to get Jigsaw way back.
I remember.
Just because nothing saying about Doc, but it's just sometimes you got that feeling just based on raising the litter that you don't have no doubts that puppy gonna be outgoing.
Right.
Sometimes you get a dog and shit, it might be shy, or you know what I'm saying, and some people got time for that and some people don't. I think dogs that come straight out and show confidence and just like that, I think they got a better chance at building that relationship with the breeder, because you're impressed, you're not like skeptical and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, what the fuck did I buy? You know what I'm saying? Because it's already gonna be money and then transporters, all this shit. So I know how it is, man. And when I get something that's automatically straight out the gate, you know, doing good, you know, you can't beat that, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like good outgoing dogs, you know what I'm saying? Outgoing dogs that just like to investigate their surroundings and not shy. Yeah, I like that shit. You know, that's what I got over here pretty much. All my dogs is good outgoing dogs. None of them really was shy. Lord Mayday had a little shyness to him at first, but he was a little sneaky man biting motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like you know, he would act shy, and then you know he get nervous and he'll bite your ass. He didn't bite me. He bit somebody else though, but he didn't make it anyway though. But I still got some of his blood on my breed too though.
Shout out NWA Cane Corsos. I saw that the interview with you and Schoolboy, man. Good interview, man. You know, it's good to see brothers doing things, positive things with these dogs, and different breeds and crossing over and, you know, sharing some of these breeding practices. You know, it don't hurt to learn a little bit of the sauce. Even if you got a different bloodline, you know, we definitely want to hear from you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm always curious on how other dogs are bred. Before I even get into them or before I say anything, you know, I asked to see a pedigree. Okay, that was Supreme. I didn't know who the fuck that was back there. Let me take my wall.
Salute NWA. That's good people right there, man. I really enjoyed that interview. We'll do some more.
Good interview, man.
Yeah. And breeding, all that stuff, it crosses genres, different breeds of dogs. And he's had some other people on there that got good information, man. So I encourage people to check them out.
Hey, Bonner, you out there dealing with those ticks or no? What about you, Supreme?
Nah, not no ticks. Maybe a little mosquitoes because a little still water in the area, but not no ticks.
Yeah, them damn ticks, man. You got to be careful with them, man. Even for you, like you don't want them joints getting on you either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they will. Yeah, they'll do that too, man.
Yeah, bro. You got to be careful, man. Keep that brush down. Like wherever you got your dog, that area should be cleared out. You know, there shouldn't be no brush and stuff where you traveling to get to your dogs. Wherever your path is or whatever you got to do to get to your dogs and from your dogs, you got to keep that shit cut down and maintain. You know what I'm saying? To stay safe, man. That Lyme disease, that ain't no joke, bro. You fuck around and get that shit being careless. You know, I know it's for the love of the dogs, but man, I hate to see somebody drop like that, bro. You know?
Yeah, for real. I feel like that should be like, man, everybody should have that damn pet.
Yeah. Biggest killers in the world is mosquitoes and fleas and ticks like that. They carry so many. They can carry so much stuff that it's everywhere. Probably kill more people than anything, you know.
Yeah, you're right. And then it'd be like depending on where you at, West Coast, down south, hurricane season, like Florida. I know Florida deal with stuff that Cali don't deal with, but then you know, Cali probably deal stuff with that the Midwest don't deal with. I'm cutting the backyard right now from the treat it and take my ass to Bernard's in a minute.
Yeah. Yep. Every place got something.
Yes, indeed. Hey, I'm gonna get with y'all in a minute. I see the night Schoolboy. We're gonna try to do the show tonight. I gotta go watch this box.
Good.
Peace, 7-8. I'll get with you, brother.
All right, y'all.
Thanks for coming on. We'll see you later. Yeah, we got our show on Patreon tonight.
It come on. What time it come on tonight?
I'm not sure. I haven't checked. He sent me a message. I'm not able to check right now, but I would say somewhere around 5:30 on West Coast time.
Right.
It might be
Hey, Bug,
sooner,
you should
but
go do a.
he puts out a notice. There should be a notice there.
Hey, Bug, you should go do one more little prize Patreon today. You know, get somebody another $10 Patreon prize if they can guess that dog.
Yeah, it's good to get people involved that way. I do like on my group, I'll put up a question and whoever answers it, they get a free something, or I'll put a raffle up, I'll put a item up and, whoever pays the most gets it. Little things like that, keep people involved. I haven't done it in a while, so I'm due. It'll be a book or a t-shirt or breaking stick or something. Sometimes I'll get like plaques or something, have somebody make me plaques. I'll get 2 of the same one. I'll keep one and then I'll sell or raffle or do that question with the other one.
Ooh, a schoolboy plaque. That's something to have.
Yeah. I got tons of them, man. It's nice. People reciprocate a lot when I go visit or I go judge for them, a confirmation show or something. And they'll have something for me every time, I've got tons I got so much stuff I don't have enough room in the house to hang it, so it's in drawers, but one day hopefully that'll change and I'll have like a little museum, in-house museum or something,
Yeah.
And then I have on my dresser, I have an area where I have all this alcohol, from different parts of the world. So I kind of got them all together. I got tequila and mezcal from Mexico. I got some kind of beverage alcohol from Amsterdam. I got Panama drink, from Honduras and Panama, and Kentucky whiskey and all kinds of stuff. Just alcohol. I got bottles and bottles of that stuff.
I bet that Kentucky whiskey the strongest.
Yeah, I ain't opened it, but I bet it is. They're all still, it's kind of like a keepsake, I got some tequila. One's called Scorpion, so it's got a scorpion in it, at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, some cool stuff, man. And then I got different. I guess you could call them. Some are breaking sticks, some are defangers, and some are just items, that people from their area, they're kind of like collectibles, So they'll send me home with some goat horn defangers and raccoon parts and stuff. When I say that, people that know what I'm talking about, they know what that raccoon part is. And it's like a piece of ivory. It's a bone from a raccoon, and they make jewelry out of that, or they hang it on a necklace or something, Stuff. I got old Western stuff. Then my wife she'll go to yard sales, so she'll pick up some old pit bull advertisements, made out of tin or ceramic, I got statues and different memorabilia stuff. It's cool, man. There's a lot of pit bull, been around so long. It's Buster Brown used to advertise with a pit bull, and RCA Music has a pit bull. And different celebrities and artists, pictures and stuff with pit bulls going way back, way back to the 1800s. I've got original pictures from the 1930s, all kinds of shit.
Man. Yeah, you got a museum over there. Birds over there chirping. Birds trying to get in on the chat.
It must be happy.
Get it in. Smash the like button, everybody. You know how to do. All right, Nixon in the building. Salute. Pulling up. Mont Grant in the building. Salute, fam. He said cracking is cracking. Hey, it is. It's a way of life.
Yeah.
You did. Triple star APBT in the salute.
Good dude.
Everybody,
Welcome.
that like button. Just a easy Saturday, just to say what's up, put in a little work, give you, we ain't gonna leave you guys just out in the cold. It's gonna be some content. I'm gonna be plenty of shows popping up. That's what it is. APBT community. Everybody just kind of fit on in and just get on in. You feel me? That's what it is. There's no competition here. Like I said, everybody can talk dogs. Of course, people are gonna take a liking to whoever they want to listen to. You know what I'm saying? But I try to keep it educational at the very least. A place where we can actually have dialogue and chop it up and network. And there's a lot of good people. I might not shout them all out or just say what contribution they make to the APBT community or the dog or the breed or whatever, but man, there's definitely some crown holders in this community, some good guys that still got these dogs and they still intact. You know what I'm saying?
Anybody got a question? Anybody got a question? Post it up. We'll answer it. Not just for me, but anybody. There we go.
Question for Mr. Garcia and Buck. What are the criterias for calling a dog a bulldog? From a historical perspective, that word being used way too loosely in these dogs. And I feel you.
Good question, all right.
Yeah. The term bulldog, it has and was and is, hopefully is, it's a general term because the English side of the breed came from bulldogs. They were fighting dogs in the past, but that's a term that they use for bulldogs. So it carried over into the breed. But there's a difference when you use it generally to say bulldogs, then that dog is a bulldog. When you say that's a bulldog, you mean that it's a top flight dog. It's a top notch. It's a proven dog that did something to prove himself worthy of being around or considered, whether you're talking in the past, competitive dog, producing dog. It's almost like, the fraternity itself knows what you mean when you say that's a bulldog. In that respect, it's not a general term. The dog has to have proven itself in some way. And that would be the main difference. And the meaning of the actual term, that's a bulldog. But like you said, people throw it around. And yeah. My whole yard is a bunch of bulldogs now, or he's a bulldog, or, when you see a puppy or something and some people go, that's a bulldog, that's a pup. No, it's still a pup. It can't be proven in any way, shape, or form at that age. So with some people, it's just a catch phrase. They're trying to get someone's attention or looking for clout. Because dog man, especially in my time and before that, they didn't use that term loosely. They didn't call every dog a bulldog till they proved themselves.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I'll give an example. Back in the day, I had a dog named Freeway. I had a dog named Day Day. Day Day was about 45 pounds. Freeway, about 50 pounds. About 56. He was a big ass dog. And he was he was a big dog. He was a good dog. And one time Day Day got off the chain. And they scruffling around in the backyard. I told my brother, call me. I'm like, bro, to get back there, do something. Don't just, you got to do something. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want the neighbors and shit. I'm like, bro, get back there. It's raining and shit. And Freeway fucking Day Day up, bro. You know what I'm saying? He like, man, Day Day's gonna die. You know what I'm saying? And you know, finally, so he tries to break it up, ends up getting Freeway off the chain, you know what I'm saying? And so he got 2 dogs just scrapping. Mind you, they about 45 pounds, you know, at least 10, 12 pounds smaller than Freeway. You know what I'm saying? But his ass was hanging in there. No telling how long it was before I got there. It took me at least 20 fucking minutes to get there. No telling how long them motherfuckers was back there scrapping in that backyard. You know, at the end of it, Day was fucked up. You know, his whole fucking muzzle fucked up. Freeway was fucked up too. But the fact that Day's ass should have been dead, bro, and he was still just like screaming like a motherfucker when we got there to break him up and shit. You know what I'm saying? So in that situation, rather if that dog ever got into any confrontation with any animal or anything, I would always be like, you know, that motherfucker's a bulldog right there, because I know no matter what is going to go on, what the situation is, this motherfucker is going to be there, and he's not going to give up no matter what. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about this dog had dirt in his eyes, dirt, mud in his fucking mouth, whole tongue, muddy, whole, you know, like how is he even breathing right now? How is he even, you know, he just looked like a goddamn zombie out there and just trying to get loose and just full throttle, bro. And that's one situation. You know, when it was all over with, you know, both dogs went to the vet, all that shit got looked after. I took one of them to a good friend of mine. He had about 3 empty kennels that he could have put one of them in, to where I took one of them back to me. You know, I was staying at the condo at the time, and make sure the dogs was well, because they were my friends. You know, them dogs is my buddy. I think I had about 3-4 males at the time. So Day wasn't the top male. He was the bottom male. He wasn't the top male at all. You know, there was a couple males on top of him, 2-3 males above him. But just that day, you know, he proved to me, you know, because shit, his ass probably was out there 50 fucking minutes. I don't know. You know, them motherfuckers, before my brother saw him fighting, and then it took me, I'm telling you, it took me at least 20 minutes to get there. You know, I mean, once I got there, yeah, we got him loose and shit. And this motherfucker screaming. I'm thinking I'm gonna have a ruined dog, because Freeway just a big motherfucker, and he just don't play that, you know. But that's the situation. Now you could turn that shit any kind of way you want to flip it, but you know, if a dog goes through that, and you know, is against all odds and shit, and not supposed to make it out, and it doesn't have to get that deep, but you know, that's how you know if it's a bulldog. It's not just because he chewed on a fucking hide or some shit, you know, or you know, got into a little scrape when he was fucking 4 months old or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's just an example. I hope I answered that for you, my brother. There you go.
No, you did that. Good
Perfect example. Yeah. Like that. It's just that no quit attitude, you know.
Hey,
Right.
Buck, you said the male dogs are your best friends, right?
Well, man, females, males, whatever. I mean, dogs is my best friend anyway. You said what?
Like the difference between like the male dogs and the females. I look at the male dogs more as best friends, and then I look at the females like, yeah, they your best friends, but they kind of different then. Like, cause all my male dogs, they was really my best friends, like my best buddies. But the female dogs, them was the ones that was, you know, giving me, you know, satisfaction, to say the least.
I don't know, because I mean, people will tell you about me. I always love female dogs, always.
Okay.
You know, like if you know, like over time. I mean, you realize the importance of a male and the advantage of having one. But I always liked a female, and I would always want to breed my male, you know, if I could. You know, of course, if it's a dog out there, he's producing like a motherfucker. If I can get my hands on him, I told you I'll do it, you know. But if in a perfect world, I would have females. Even if I started a yard, let's say I started a yard, somebody gave me, I could get 4 puppies. I would get 4 females, and then I would breed those females to the best dogs that I felt were the best dogs and the best breeding for that breeding. And then when you start seeing me with males, it'll be off of that. You feel me? So, you know, I mean, everybody's different. That's the beauty of this shit. You know, everybody gonna do it different, you know, but that's what I'm gonna do. Like I said, puppies, so it ain't guaranteed. If I can go get 4 adults, yeah, it'd be a male in there, it'd be maybe 2 males. You know, if they adults and I already know what it is, but if I'm just taking my chances, you know, out of these 4 puppies, maybe only one of them might work out. You got to understand that. And the reason why a lot of people's yard is better than others is because some people, you know, yeah, you both might got 4 dogs, but you probably went through 5 dogs to get your 4. He probably went through 17 to get his 4. Whose yard you think is better? You see what I'm saying? So that's what I be saying about that bag and that networking. Yeah, if you could network and not have to spend the bag, great. But you're gonna have to go through dogs to understand traits. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go. You can't just have 2 dogs and just know traits and shit. Oh yeah, I know traits. I know what to breed. I know it don't work like that. You know, you gotta at least go do some shit. You gotta at least raise a dog up 5 years from a puppy. You know, that's the very minimum. I think to even get your badge, you should be able to raise a dog to at least 10 from a puppy. That's a badge, you know? So this shit, man, it's rough, man.
Shit
I
is
couldn't
rough,
breed
man.
for years.
No sir.
Yeah, I couldn't breed. The circle I was in, you couldn't breed that shit. What? For what? You feel me? For what? What are you breeding that shit for? They'll be on your ass. And don't try to get on Pedigree Online with that shit. They'll be on your ass, brother. Today, it's like the free world. It's different. You know, it's hard to explain, but it's the free world, bro. I'm not saying it's worse. I'm not saying it's better. You know,
No, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. You definitely right.
Before I came on here, I did an interview. It's the second interview I did with Tim Gibson. And he kind of goes over exactly what you're talking right here, you know. And so it'll be up later today or tomorrow or something like that, but check it out. And touching on that, you know, breeding takes planning. And you have to have a reason for everything you do. Why are you keeping that dog? Why would you breed that dog? How are you going to breed them? So you have to pre-plan everything, how you raise them, all that. But that doesn't mean that plan's going to play out like you think. It may go in a different direction, or whatever you plan on using may not work out. So now you have to use something else. So there's a lot to it, you know. But if you have yourself set up, especially when you're making your breedings, you should have a good reason to make a breeding, not just breed dogs because you want to have a bunch of dogs, or not just breed dogs because of what their pedigree says. You know, in his case, in my case, if we bred 1 litter a year, that was a lot. And there's times where you go a year, you don't make a breeding that year. And another year, you might make 2 breedings. And the way the reason I use that example is because we used them for a specific purpose. So we only made breedings when we needed them, and we only kept as many dogs as we could afford to. And it wasn't And when you do that, you know, you're going to be more selective and you're going to keep the best ones. Whereas if you have a whole ton of dogs, you start to get into this vicious circle where you're just breeding dogs. And if you have that many, you can't keep all of them anyways. So it's like shooting yourself in the foot. You're defeating your own purpose. You have all these breedings, whether it's 2, 3, 4 at a time or whatever it is, constantly making breedings. You can't keep them all. So you may be letting ones that serve your purpose, but you don't have them available. But if you're smart, you have people you trust, you can put them here and there. But like I said, you start getting into this circle where you're just breeding dogs and not keeping them. You can't keep track of all of them and all that. It's not the way to success, in my opinion.
You won't know who's producing and who's not.
No way to find out. And then you're going to have some, you have so many, there's some that are going to miss out. There's some that you didn't breed and maybe you should have. There's something that you could have used for something, but you didn't. They get passed over because you're focusing on this one or that one or whatever. That just happens. So.
Yeah, no, that was a good question. I forgot who that was, but that was a great damn question.
That was all right.
Yeah.
He said, but question, if you had gotten home and he was loose and the other dog still on the chain, would you have felt the same way? Yeah, man, Freeway, I'm telling you, Freeway, I had a yard accident with Freeway and his half brother. Because I had this dog named Terminator, and they were half brothers. And Terminator was a bad motherfucker, man. I'm telling you. And I didn't know much about Freeway. I just got Freeway. So I was living out in the outskirts. You know, I had my few dogs at the family's house in the back. You know, I had about 3 over there. You know, I had a couple kennels. You know, I lived on the outskirts. And so I was just like, fuck it. You know, let me bring Freeway to the hood and just to walk him around and, you know what I'm saying, take him to my partner's house and let him see him. You know, it was a big thing. We get these dogs, like social media these days. Both of these dogs I'm talking about, I never saw him before I picked him up at the airport, bro. He didn't send me a picture of, can I see a picture of him? No, fuck no. You know what I'm saying? So this was like a big deal. And one day I was in the backyard fucking around. It was time for me to leave. And I took Freeway up out the thing. And I noticed, you know, he was acting a little different. You know what I'm saying? He had been in that kennel all day. His brother over there across the yard and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, matter of fact, Terminator was the one I brought to the hood. So I'm taking Terminator back because I had to socialize this Terminator dog. You know, he tried to bite me one day, you know what I'm saying? I told a story about this. This motherfucker ripped my pants and shit. So I'm trying to socialize this dog so he wouldn't be so nippy. I knew he didn't really want to do that shit, but he was just, you could just tell, man, he was a different animal, man. You know what I'm saying? So Terminator ended up getting his whole fucking muzzle ripped off, like literally, you know, whole muzzle ripped the fuck off, you know, like a motherfucker put it in a bandsaw or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So Freeway, even if he was still on the chain or whatever, he wasn't to be fucked with, bro. You know what I'm saying? And for Day-Day's ass to even go over there, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm on the phone, bro. Like, I ain't seeing the shit happening. I'm on the fucking phone. I'm screaming and, you know, trying to hit right away. You know, I don't want to stay at the light. And, you know, I'm thinking there's another way. You go this way, cars in the way. You know, I'm doing everything I can to get to the fucking house, bro. Because for one, the police and shit, you know how they do. They're not going to cut me no type of slack. I'm telling you, this story is genuine, you know, but they're not going to cut me any fucking slack, bro. You know what I'm saying? These dogs they killers in, you know, in the eyes of the goddamn public, you know. So just getting up there, man. I was just happy that Day was still alive. Really, I knew Freeway would be fine, you know. But I was just happy Day's ass was alive. Honestly, I wasn't smashing back to the house for Freeway. I was smashing back to the house for him. So the fact that he was still in there, just doing his thing, and the amount of damage he was able to dish out during the unfair is a disadvantage for both of them. You know, let's be honest. You know, but nah, I wouldn't feel no different, man. That motherfucker, shit. The damn dog was a bulldog, you know. That's just one instance, you know. And you know, hey man, you know, these dogs, we love these dogs.
I can tell a story kind of along those similar lines, but opposite.
Mm-hmm.
I was taking care of 2 dogs for other dog man, and I was young. The hookups I had weren't very good. Both of them got loose, and it was during the night because I didn't find out till the next morning. When I went out there the next morning, both of them were busted up, but they were separate. One was on one end of the yard, one was on the other end of the yard. So during that time, both of them quit during the nighttime. One of those dogs went on to become a ROM stud. I ain't gonna say which one, but he did, you know. So there's all kinds of things that can happen. There's all kinds of the result. There's all kinds of you know, what people are going to do about it. Are you going to keep them? Are you going to not use them in your breeding program or whatever? And they were older dogs too, so that could have played a factor. Because dogs will change as they get older. That's why you see a lot of these old dogs quitting when in their younger years they didn't. That could just be age, wear and tear, and they're played out, you know. So, you know, I didn't get rid of them. I didn't put them down or call them. I told the guys what happened, and they took them home. One of them, I forget where he ended up because the guy got him, then he sold him. I don't know if he ever produced anything, but the other one, became an ROM stud. And I think because of their age and because of that dog had it so rough during his career and his life, the guy saw the potential of, I'm going to breed him anyways. He hadn't been competed with. It had been 2 or 3 years since his last competition. And he showed a lot of heart in that one. So sometimes these decisions people make, you have to really think about them and decide what's best rather than, you know, off the handle, but, you know, reacting emotionally rather than thinking about what's the best situation or that best outcome. He threw some badass dogs, I'm telling you, and game ones too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just think their age had a lot to do with it, man. They get old. As hard as Bert Soros was on his dogs, and he was hard on them, he eventually came to the conclusion he would tell people, stop rolling them old dogs, man. You're going to have nightmares forever because you're going to regret what you did, and they're played out and they're old. It'd be like a 70, 80-year-old man getting in a fight. He may have been a badass and a good fighter when he was young, but he's 70 and 80 years old. He might be able to whip some youngsters, but a good, strong, young kid, he might clear that old man out. So it's just some advice, you know. Think about your actions.
That's real shit, though, man. Look, he said he might turn that old man out, man. Shit.
I mean, would you blame the old guy? He's old. I wouldn't blame him. And I look at a lot of fighters that way. But you wouldn't believe how many fighters that are in the Hall of Fame that we consider badass, tough, KO artists, slick, skilled, whatever. During their career, either amateur or professional, or sometimes both, have quit. People that you think and know have a sturdy, rock hard chin.
Uh-oh. You starting shit, cool boy.
Well, I'll go way back. Jake LaMotta quit. He's known as a raging bull, the Bronx Bull. Hardest chin in boxing. He quit. Alexis Arguello. Same thing. Tough fighter. Dozens of knockouts. Championship fights. Champion in 3 different weight divisions. Fought in 4 different decades or 5 different decades. And he quit. Larry Holmes, I've told this one before, as an amateur in the Olympic trials, he was known as a quitter. And he quit against Dwayne Bobbitt. He stopped fighting, turned around, and walked away during the match. In later years, during his career, he was known to have one of the hardest chins in boxing. And he got dropped several times with punches that most people would not get up from. And he refused to quit as a professional. Never did. So that's the psyche of mammals, you know. On any given day, something could go south. And on any given day, someone you didn't think too much of could show heart until they die, man. Or look like they would take it, they would not quit. So it could go either way. It's just, you got to look at the circumstances and understand that it happens. And I don't base those. Even Duran, my favorite fighter, quit against Leonard. So I look at fighters their whole career. What did they accomplish? What did they do? At what age are they quitting, or under what circumstances? Could be you're just too young. You don't have the mental stability to understand that. Could be you're too old and worn out. But in between that, in other fights, then they didn't quit, man. Taking all kinds of punishment, tired, can't even hardly stand up. Thinking about quitting, but they don't. They still don't. That happened with Bazooka Limon against Bobby Chacon. He wanted to quit. You could see it. And he's telling his corner that. And they tell him to go out, and he goes out, and he don't quit. He finishes the fight. So I'm not too hard on situations or people or dogs or whatever when they're in that situation where they make whatever decision they make. I understand it.
Right.
It's easy to say, you know, this guy's that or this guy. You ain't done it. You ain't gone through that. Easy to criticize. Put yourself in that situation. What would you do?
Most people wouldn't care, though. Most people, like nowadays, I notice a lot of people, they kind of micromanage what everybody's doing. But back in the day, I mean, they might talk a little bit of shit. Maybe if you breed a young dog, or maybe do something goofy, or you bred to a cur or something, you know, they might give you a little shit. But for the most part, they didn't really care. Nobody really cared. That's your program. You know what I'm saying?
True.
It's supposed to be built off that. You know what I'm saying? You build your program and see how it compares to the next guy's program. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if you want to do stupid practices and different things that probably gonna end up in a yard full of crap where you don't know what went wrong, then you do it that way. But if you want to do it this way, I mean, you know, and either way, the result is not guaranteed. You know, either way you go, you know, you might try to do a bad breeding on purpose. Just let me breed these two. I hate these 2 dogs, you know. Nobody does that, but and then you know, them damn dogs be better than everything on your fucking yard, you know.
Right. Not so much that, but something that they don't think is gonna work out, or some dog they didn't think they would throw it. They do.
Right.
Or a breeding they're not too high on, and it ends up being real good. You know, or accidental, some bullshit happened and it works out.
Yeah.
So there's all kinds of scenarios that could happen.
the ones that you spent so much effort and time
you're
into.
you're real
You've been
high on.
praying
Yeah.
for 5 years, and oh yeah, I've been waiting
Yeah.
to do this breeding for 15
Yeah.
years.
Yeah.
And that
Yeah.
don't be nothing.
Don't do nothing. And not a one is worth a grain of salt in that litter. So, and that happens with everybody. You have to acknowledge that it could happen, and you have to accept it when it does. And I always say this: well, what are you going to do about it now? You have options. So I think that the decisions you make matter more than the fuck ups that could happen, because that happens with everybody. It's what are you going to do about it?
Hades, what up, brother? Salute. Everybody in the building. Hit the like button. We've been getting it going, man. Appreciate all the support. We got the memberships popping. Get them memberships. We got them them wake and bakes is on members only. A lot of them. You know what I'm saying? Members only bakes and shit. Sometimes when the bake get too bakey, when the stream goes off, might hit it on members only, man, just because it might be too hot for television, man. So
as they should.
Make sure you get the memberships in, man. It ain't really nothing, man. It's applesauce to a boss. I think Supreme, I think you were talking about you was over there, man. I think I was in the chat though. You was like, once you do this breeding, that's my shit. Like you like fuck
you know,
that.
I was on bullshit when I did that. I was the first one to say some shit.
I mean, like I said, it technically is yours, but if it's
regardless of how it come out, whether it's good or bad,
it's your shit.
You're here responsible for it. But until you can go back on your notes and compare notes from that third generation to that first generation, that it really ain't yours. You really shouldn't even really be trying to stamp nothing in the first place. You should have somebody else or the people or your colleagues should stamp it for you. A lot of people like to be self-proclaimed, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's motivation. But in this community, I feel like your peers and the people you rock with should be the ones that stamp your shit. That's just how I feel about it.
Well, traditionally, that's how it went. You're right. That's how it goes. I even mentioned this. I can't recall calling myself a dog man. I don't. That's for other people to acknowledge, or even my dogs. I could say it's a good dog. I could say this, whatever about it. I could give you all the history and all that. But when someone else says it, it holds more water because that's an outside comment and observation by someone else who's not you. It's someone who's not biased, especially if it's a competitor, or someone that never bought a dog from you. You never gave nothing to. They just admire your dog, or they admire the way you do things. Sometimes your own circle, they're your biggest critics. And one time we were in Mexico, I was at a show in Mexico that my friend had 3 dogs entered, and there was a bunch of young people around. So they wanted him to give them some tips on handling. So he gets in there and he's talking this and that. The best compliment he gave me is he kind of looked, he was talking to these kids, he's looking at them, he kind of pointed at me and he goes, yeah, in his day, he was a pretty good handler. That's about the best I'm going to get out of that fool. And he's my best friend, because they don't normally give it up that way, And when you get older, people tend to, because all that is in the past, so you can speak more freely. But when we were active during that time, that's one of the best compliments I get for my friend to tell me in front of these other people and say it to them that, yeah, he was a pretty good handler back in the day,
Yeah.
It just matters more to me anyways. Maybe other people don't give a shit, but to me, it matters when others acknowledge your accomplishments or what you do or what you say.
Well, when the competition's so stiff, and then that day where you could maybe sit back and have a beer and appreciate the people that's around, You know, that's always a good thing, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
you're
at
right,
old
bro.
timers.
I belong here. You know, I belong here. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
That's a moment.
Yeah.
Right.
I was at an old timers get together, and it was Jim Stinson and Leander Daigle, two old time guys. Stinson owned Art, you know, and Dolomite champion, Grand Champion Art, champion Dolomite, champion Tuffy, all these great dogs. The Daigles were known for having Dozer and Cajun Ike and this and that. So I brought up the old match between Daigle and Stinson involving Cajun Ike, who beat Stinson's champion Tuffy, and also Stinson and them borrowed Woods Oso Negro, Rascal's brother. And the Daigles beat Oso Negro. So he beat Stinson back to back. So I brought it up, you know. And they didn't go at each other. They were talking like friends. Yeah, he beat me twice in a row, and then, you know, Stinson acknowledged it. But then the Daigles, Leander Kim will say, "Ah, but you beat us too. Remember this dog and that dog you beat?" We went back and forth. So they became good friends, which is different. When they were competitors, they wanted to win, you know, and it was embarrassing, I'm sure, at the time for Stinson to lose twice in a row to the same dog using two top dogs. But over time, they became good friends and acknowledged each other's accomplishments.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Crockett in the building. You're rocking the building. Salute. Salute everybody in the building. Everybody in the building.
Hey, Buck, with the
Yo.
with what you had said about with competition being so stiff nowadays, and for me being that, you know, I'm only 34, I'll be 35 in a couple more months. With competition being so stiff, if I was to let a dog loose to someone, all I'm looking for is for someone to be like, yeah, I liked that dog. That's all I want. That's all I want. Just to start off. For somebody tell me they like the dog.
Oh, yeah, yeah, for sure. That's your job is done at that point.
Right.
That's all you can expect. If they like them, shit, that's great. You know, and a lot of times if they don't, it's like, you know, if I know they're a responsible owner, because when you spend with me, you spend with the team, anything like that. My job is to get you a good dog. Now, if that takes a dog or two to see that happens, then that's fine. You know, everybody ain't gonna be like the 7/8s and the dirt rolls, and you know, that just get one dog. The first dog you get is just a great fucking dog. You know, that I admit I love when it happens, but I understand that it doesn't always happen. You know, so that's why the price is what it is. That's why it ain't cheap, because I might have to replace that motherfucker. You're buying more than just that puppy right there. You're buying a good dog. He's supposed to turn out to be a good dog. If that bitch prolapses or something like that, you didn't buy that, but that comes along with the game. And 95% of the breeders will tell you on your own, because that's a non-predictable thing. But I know you did the right thing. You didn't dog the bitch out. You gave her the right aid that she needed. Hey, bro, I got this other litter. It's kind of similar. I'll let you know when they're ready. Send a transporter. You know, we'll work that thing out, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what comes along with it. You know, so when a man put a price on something, you might want to ask what comes along with that price instead of arguing about the price. You know, and what would you pay for a good dog? 5,000, 10,000? Right, I would.
That's a jewel. Hey, that was,
you
just
know.
dropped a jewel.
Yep, that's good advice. Perfect.
Hey, man.
Yeah. No,
hey,
people don't normally think of that, but now because you said it, they might. That's something to bring up.
Listen,
Yeah, that's good.
One thing I can say about this channel, because I wasn't rocking with it before he took his hiatus. But one thing I can say about this channel that I haven't gotten from any other channel is you learn the economical standpoint of this game. you really don't get that. You get the knowledge of how to take care of the dog, but when it comes to an economical standpoint, you only get that at this channel, man. For real.
Hey,
Dropping
you
jewels.
know, we're gonna just deliver, you know. Fuck it. I'm glad y'all can soak it up. But I'm just talking, really. You know, this is my everyday conversation. You know what I'm saying? But nah, if you can soak it up, man, go ahead. Cause I'm not hiding the shit. I could just hide. I guess I could hide the shit, you know, but nah, man, it ain't gonna do me no good. You know, there's enough out here for everybody, you know.
Well, when you speak plainly like that, it just comes off the top of your head, or you just speaking as a matter of fact. Stuff like that comes out. You're not thinking about hiding nothing or being deceptive or none of that stuff.
Exactly.
And that's where, like he said, that's where these jewels come out. They can they just off the fly. Because that's the way you think, you know. It's like in me, I'm not prone to be a liar. I hate lying. So I tell the truth, even if it gets me in trouble sometimes. Oh well, I'll deal with it, you know, with my wife or my mom or whoever it is, you know. I just hate lying, man. And not that I haven't lied, I have, and I learned not to like it. Like, why? I just be truthful. Just be honest, man. It's a lot better. You sleep better at night. Stuff like you just said, it just comes off naturally without even, there's no forethought in it, you know. It is what it is.
It is what it is. I seen hold up. I had a little video. They talking about a bulldog. That was a good one earlier. Bulldog. That's important that we know these things. And it does get thrown around like that a lot. But, you know, that's all it is. That's all the terminology comes from. But, you know, with shit getting thrown around, I guess the meaning matters, you know, because you could be talking about a bulldog and shit, and they think you talking about some illegal shit. So the way you use it, you know, in today's age and, you know, running around, you know, you got to be careful. Let me see. I could probably put this up here. That shit is my video. They had this Richard Stratton little clip I saw.
Gameness is a term that's difficult to define, but I've always called it the trait of not losing interest in fighting, regardless of how a dog is doing. He can be getting whipped, be getting mopped all over the floor, but he still thinks he's winning, or else he's determined that he's going to win. And some of those traits carry over into other things too. And I think that in the off-climb trees, if they're used for hunting, something like that, some of them will actually get right up that tree and get at the raccoon. It would be difficult to keep dogs game without their being contested against each other. And I suspect that there may never come a time used in that way in some place, because They've cracked down with felony laws in this country, and it's still on in this country probably more than ever. And it is spread throughout the world and is extremely popular in all regions of the world where the dogs weren't not known before, just like here. So it's hard to believe that it would ever disappear completely. And to me, that's not a completely bad thing, because I'd like to see the breed maintain its integrity and to stay around. And good game dogs are not mean toward people. Very rarely do you get a game one that is going to be aggressive toward people.
Okay. Okay. Let's expound on that. You guys heard it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, that first dog that came up was a short clip. I believe that was Champion Little Boots, the son of Grand Champion Hank. Very good dog, man. I saw offspring of his. They had those qualities that Stratton was talking about, and good with people too. I mean, anybody could pet that dog, walk up to him. I seen him. He was old and retired already when I seen him at a dog show. And it was just the fact that somebody asked about Little Boot, and the owner said, "Yeah, I got him at home. You want to see him?" They go, "Yeah." So she goes home, gets him, brought him to the show, and paraded him around, let people touch him. And all them dogs hollering and screaming. He didn't care. You know, he was well behaved and all that. But an absolute finisher in his day. Big dog too, 59 pounds check. That was his match weight. But he's right. And Richard, when he talks, you know, about gameness or the breed and all that, it's all from admiration. And that's what touches me about the breed. When you see dogs game like that, you know, you don't really look at, oh, he's a badass motherfucker, or he's this or that. It's just you admire the heart in them. And you can see it in other breeds. You can see it in other species of animals, whether it's race horses or game fowl or racing pigeons or whatever it is. They all have their form of gameness. And it should be admired because it's a unique quality that not every animal has and not every person has. And unlike him, in some form or fashion, it should be preserved. You know, there's times when it brings out that emotion, man. It'll make the hair stand on the back of your neck or your forearm. It'll make people cry sometimes, you know, actually shed a tear for the heart that some individuals have shown. Or it'll get you a calm, docile person. It'll get them jumping out of their seat, behaving, you know, in a way they don't normally behave in their everyday life. It brings out that emotion, and it comes from that admiration and respect you have for the breed.
Jules.
Sir.
You have to change the name of this to Jules Saturday Wake and Bake.
What about them people biters? What about them people biters though? He alluded to, you know, a real game dog, you know, isn't a people biter, you know.
Well, he's stating the fact that because, you know, a lot of people, you know, that we've talked about it before, even here, you know, the media, the general public, they have that perception that because of what the dog does, that man biting or man eating quality, it stems from that. It has nothing to do with that. And he was just making a point that most of these dogs, 90% or more, 99, whatever it is, wherever you want to put that mark, it's a high percentage that they are not human aggressive. They're not. And a lot of it has to do with they trade hands so many times, and they leave their original breeder and owner so many times that it wouldn't be economical, it wouldn't be popular, it wouldn't make sense to have dogs that are human aggressive being put out all over the place. Now, that human aggressiveness doesn't mean that they're more prone to quit or more prone to be game. It's just a different trait. So there have been man biters that have proven to be real game, you know, just like the ones that don't bite, proven to be real game. There's no connection to that. There's no connection. There's no connection to the fighting aspect of them, making them human aggressive. In that respect.
But seeing CJ7 and Ninja, CJ7 was a better dog. He was from the first litter.
Uh-oh. Hold up.
That sounds like somebody I know.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me try to do something. I'm always trying to do some shit.
Use your skills. Why not?
Make it a interactive experience. I got my guy interrupting. It's interactive and he's interrupting. What's up, little dude? You want to interrupt me? Oh man, I didn't understand the word.
He said,
I didn't understand. Hey. So what's your gripe today, son? Hold up, is this the one? Okay, yeah. Let me get this one. So you were talking about a couple dolls. I'm just trying something. Just listen to the clip. We'll react to the clip.
One litter went to Europe. He won. The other one from the second litter went to Europe. He quit. So that's the thing I have to base on, you know, a comparison with that. But seeing CJ7 and Ninja, CJ7 was a better dog. He was from the first, you know, not seeing Renegade, but seeing the competition Renegade went into compared to the second litter was better than the second litter. So it could be minute. It could be, you know, there, like I said, there's a lot of different factors. But if you keep them all, then you know yourself what the difference would be at least, you know.
Let's let Angel Diaz get in there. I had to step out. Hold on, let me play it again for me. Hold up.
They even went to Europe, you know. One from one litter went to Europe. He won. The other one from the second litter went to Europe. He quit. So that's the only thing I have to base on, you know, a comparison with that. But seeing CJ7 and Ninja, CJ7 was a better dog. He was from the first litter. You know. Not seeing Renegade, but seeing the competition Renegade went into compared to the second litter was better than the second litter. So it could be minute. It could be, you know, there. Like I said, there's a lot of factors. But if you keep them all, then you know yourself what the difference would be at least, you know.
Let's let Angel Diaz get in there. Yeah, I think we were talking about the variations between the qualities in different litters. If I'm not mistaken, that's what we was cooking on.
That was the comparing repeat breedings, first litter to the second litter.
Exactly.
And there's not enough information to say, except maybe individually, a person doing it. Is the first litter better? Is the first litter better than the second litter? Are they the same, or is the second litter better than the first litter?
Right. And
in a couple of three scenarios that I knew of, that one being Jeep to Dottie, which produced first litter produced that CJ7, second produced Champion Ninja, and then even in my own female Miss Rowdy bred to Ninja, the first litters in those two were better, at least.
Right.
So that, you know, it just, like I said, there's not enough data to say which one. And it could be, you know, even that you breed them together, it works. You breed them a second time, that litter don't work. There's just genetics play that way, and there's so much to it and so many different factors that are involved. You'd have to do it repeatedly over and over again with different dogs breeding the same litter. Like my friend, he did it several times with several different individuals, repeat a breeding, and both litters were good. You might have a personal preference of which ones you like better, but as far as accomplishments, you got winners, you got champions in both litters. So that's what that was about. There's no real concrete answer to it. Don Brodt always felt that they were just as good. First to second, they're just as good, you know?
Yeah, hell yeah.
He made a lot of them. Not a lot, but several of them that he would repeat.
Let me see this one. This one says Charleston White. how's that on here? Somebody must have been talking about Charleston White. That's crazy, man. I'm gonna just click on one. Who knows? Who knows what it'll be?
Everybody in the chat, salute. I appreciate the support. You know, this is going to be the end of the fuck nigga movement. This is going to be the first day of the end of the fuck nigga movement. So we gonna stamp this one official tonight, for real, because I'm on one now. I'm pushing content out like a motherfucker on you. Buck, you got anything to say before I end this joint?
Hey man, salute to everybody that came through. Shit, none of this shit is intended for, nor should you be using it towards any illegal purpose or activities. If you is using it for that, you probably a supporter of cops, motherfucker.
Oh man, it's just it's too much, man. You never know what it's gonna be, man. Shit. Yeah. Let me get that out of there, man. Yeah, we're trying to keep it, you know.
Yeah. You're gonna have to go through them and mark them down, title them or something, so you know.
Yeah. I got a bunch of them. I got a shitload of them. So I'm gonna figure out, you know, what I'm gonna put.
I could only imagine what the caption's gonna be for that video.
Well, actually, it wasn't that bad. It was saying something. I forgot. It wasn't that bad, actually.
Yeah. I mean, that was PG-13 in my
eyes. Nowadays, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, nowadays for sure. Back in the day, you wouldn't really see too much of nothing on TV, you know. You don't see nothing. Nowadays, you see everything, you know.
Yeah, but some things back in the day, you couldn't do it today, you know. They said the N word back in the day on several comedy shows.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Watch what was Red Fox in? Sanford and Son.
Yeah.
Watch that. Yeah. Look at the Saturday Night Live between Chevy Chase and Richard Pryor.
Yeah.
Couldn't get away with it now, and rightly so. You shouldn't.
They just smoke cigarettes on TV too, though. You know. Remember the commercials?
Men and women, even during the shows. You know.
They got rid of that camel. You know, remember they had the camel?
Yeah. Right.
They got rid of
advertisements. Yeah, advertisements for Marlboro, all kinds of stuff. And then you couldn't show the name brand of items. They didn't understand they wanted the copyright. You couldn't show Coca-Cola or something like that. It'd be a different name on it, or they turned the bottle around where you couldn't see it. And the companies didn't understand the advertising power that had. Even though that particular show didn't advertise that product, they learned that don't matter. Show the product. Somebody's going to buy it. It's free advertisement. That's what they didn't understand. You're getting free fucking advertisement and you don't want to take advantage of it. That changed. Just like the music on YouTube, you can't play certain music because of copyright infringement. But if they would realize that, first of all, you can't really stop it because it's so open, but it would be free advertisement for you if somebody new never heard your music and you hear it. And that's what's happening with these people that are, they play the music and that they never heard, and they comment on it and all that. You get a lot of new people wanting to hear that old rock and roll music or old soul music or R&B. It could increase your sales.
Right, you have somebody knocking at your door trying to sign you.
Yeah, you never know. It's kind of like, I learned, and I heard this from Elon Musk. He don't copyright anything because he says if you have a good product, they're going to buy it. And if somebody steals your idea and they make money off of it, well, there's enough money to go around for everybody. I mean, it worked for him. It may not work for everybody else, but he don't copyright none of his shit. There's no patents on anything that he has invented or made. You can go use his patent. Go ahead. Go get you the money to do it. See if you can do it. Go get you the scientists and all that shit, the minds to get together and produce this, whatever it is you're trying to produce that you stole from him.
Hey, I bet if people treated that like the dog game, then it'd be less lip going around, less hating.
I agree. It would. I mean, I write books. I don't tell people don't write books because I want everybody to buy my books. I encourage everybody to write books. You got a story to tell. Make money if you can. Nothing wrong with that. You put the time in, you put the labor in, you wrote the damn thing. See if it'll sell. And that's how they used to do it in the music industry back in the day. It wasn't these hippies and youngsters putting out the music. It was a bunch of old dudes that Frank Zappa talked about this. A bunch of old dudes that said, hey, record it. Maybe we'll sell some, whatever it is. All kinds of different kinds of music. If it's old, it's old. If it didn't, okay. Then you have these youngsters coming in and they're telling you what to buy. They're only allowing certain music out there and from certain artists and a certain type. And then you have all these other people that have their own ideas and different kinds of music. You never hear it because it's not published. So them old farts knew something. You're going to make money. You might lose some money here. You might make money on something you lost originally, make it on the back end later on or down the road. Or a product doesn't sell that good, but over time it sells. And I see that in my own, when I sell stuff. A lot of times the t-shirts don't sell that good, but over time I sell them all. It just takes longer. Some stuff I sell more than others, but eventually it all sells. Everything long-term, just like in the dogs. You want to be a breeder? You want to learn how to condition? It's going to take time. You got to be patient. You got to put in the work. You got to stick with it. And eventually your work will show and others will acknowledge it.
Yeah, but you gotta change this to wake and bake jewel Saturday, man. What else? Man, they gotta treat this yard. I'm cutting this grass right now. I'm gonna put this deed down. Man, it's getting hot.
Yeah. Get that shade up.
Man,
Get rid of them bugs. Check for black widows and snakes and whatever the hell else you got around there.
Man.
Go through your houses. Might have to re-up a house or clean it out, change the bedding.
I'm gonna lay some concrete down here pretty soon. But like I'm gonna lay some concrete
There you go.
down.
There you go. Check your hookups. Yeah, check your kennel doors, check your kennel latches, make sure they ain't loose.
Man, I heard some stories about the dogs getting out, the door open, but the latch don't even look like it was tampered with. You hear some crazy stories about the doors and the latches.
Yeah. Well, they learn how to open them themselves. They see you do it repeatedly. And a smart dog just pay attention and he flipped the door.
Motherfuckers are smart, ain't they?
Yeah. They'll open a knob. They can learn how to turn a knob and open the door that they're in.
Yeah.
I know one guy, I didn't see this, but I know one guy, you know how you have the little lock on the door? You know, you turn the lock and the door's locked.
Right.
And you open it with a key on the other side. So he put his dog in there with the door locked so the dog couldn't get out. And when he would go back in, he'd just unlock the door with the key and walk in. Well, one time he went there and the dog had actually turned that little lock, unlocked the door, then turned the knob and got out.
See, I can't, nah. I'm old enough to know better, young enough to be somebody.
Yeah.
I can't go for that one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna weld the motherfuckers up together myself to my liking. Yeah, they might look like some jail cells, but I bet they not getting out of it.
Yeah. No, that's what you got to do. Make sure they're secure. Because they can get out. I've seen them crawl out of sky kennels. Get out of a sky kennel, and the sky kennel's empty, but the door still latched onto the door, onto the kennel. The sky kennel, they just wedge out the top like that, and it don't pop open all the way. When they get out, it was a little dog. He was only 34 pounds, but he did it. Just wedged himself out, and it popped back into place after he got out. Like, this dude's is this a Houdini or what's it? You know.
So how you feel about the smaller? How you feel about? Okay, so I got a privacy fence up all the way around the backyard, 6 feet. Man, and my dog, she if, like in the winter time, she probably like 46 pounds, but now she probably like 43 now, and she'll hop that motherfucker. So
yeah,
I damn near want some bigger dogs, even though I'm gonna put them in some kennels. But shit, I'm like, the big ass dogs will still hop that motherfucker too.
Yep. Yeah, they will. They can get out. A lot of people, you know, farming people, or where they got chickens or cattle, whatever, you know, they put up the electric fence as a deterrent, but it's not only as a deterrent for the livestock not to get out, it's a deterrent for predators not to get in their yard and kill their chickens or whatever, you know, livestock, whatever it is they have. I know one guy who had game fowl, he lost half his yard before he realized it was raccoons getting in there and killing his chicken. So he had never done it before, but he put up an electric fence and that ended that problem.
Right.
You put it low, you put it in the middle, and you put it up high. So whatever size animal, even snakes, it would keep snakes out because it goes along the bottom too. Keep them rattlers out, or any kind of snake, because snakes will eat the chicken eggs and like that.
I haven't seen no snakes around here. You know, I'm pretty much in Gary.
Yeah.
A suburb outside of Gary, Indiana. So really, I think the most I seen was a raccoon and maybe a coyote. But shit, if it's raccoons and coyotes out there, then you know damn sure there's some snakes out here too. So let me stop acting like it ain't out here.
Yeah. Well, just, look at the perimeter. You'll see the holes where the snakes live. You might have to look a little bit. If they're there, you'll see them because everything got to live somewhere.
Right.
You can even see where they bed down sometimes, or they have fox holes or raccoon holes or squirrel holes or not that a squirrel is going to bother you, whatever, but they bring fleas, which could bring disease. We were talking about Lyme disease earlier. Squirrels can carry those fleas that have Lyme disease. It's usually deer that have it. You usually get it from deer, but just like the Black Plague, man, it came from Asia on rats. Just about any animal could carry fleas that got something,
Right. Have you seen any sequoias out there lately?
Sequoia trees?
No, the sequoias, because it's the 17-year anniversary and they popping up.
What's a sequoia?
I mean, not the sequoia. I'm sorry, the bug. I think I said the wrong word. What's the insect that come out every 17 years?
Oh, cicadas?
Yeah, cicadas. Have you seen any cicadas? I'm sorry, I say sequoia.
Yeah, no, that's all right. Because we have Sequoia National Park. They're the biggest trees in the world. But the cicadas, no, but the guy I mentioned earlier, Tim Gibson, we were talking about that today. He's got millions of them out there. He said they don't shut up. He could hear them. They sound like something out there running around. So there's a ton of them. Yeah, you're right. Now's the time where they start coming out.
Shit.
But he has chickens, and the chickens take care of that problem.
Chickens gonna be happy than a motherfucker.
He don't have to feed them. They got too many cicadas to eat. So cut back on his feed a little bit.
I'm originally, well, not originally, but partially from down south in Memphis, and I'm used to seeing chickens in everybody's yard. I seen some nice ones when I went grocery shopping earlier. I was happy when I seen them all because I was like,
yeah,
let me get some chicken and a rooster.
Yeah, they're trying to change the game fowl laws in Oklahoma and somewhere else. Change them back where it becomes legal. They outlawed them in Puerto Rico, and they made such a stink about it, man, that they reversed the felony laws, and they can have game fowl again in Puerto Rico. So sometimes things change, but he has game fowl, and he just likes game fowl. He don't do nothing. He's not active or nothing like that. But he has game fowl, and he has laying hens, and poultry for food.
Right.
And some people, I'd like to see people get back to that, where they're growing something to help sustain them, some kind of food, whether it's a garden or you have chickens, even a goat or sheep or something, that could help your feed bill.
Right.
And them cicadas,
chicken. What's that?
Them cicadas, they're supposed to be real thick this year.
Yeah, well, that's what he was saying.
They got two strains. They got two strains coming out. One, it's like staggered. Like one of them's like every 18 years. I think one of them's like every 13 years or something. But the way things match up, they're both hatching at the same time this year. So I don't know the years. I could be wrong on the years, but whatever it lines up like, they both coming out this year. Both times, both types.
There's some kind of cycle to it. Well, my wife was telling me earlier that somebody, I don't know how they figured it out, but they are supposed to be heavy spiders this year in our area.
Maybe.
I don't know how they would tell. I asked her, how do they know? They talk to the spiders. She started laughing, but that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
It's probably the perfect climate. Everything's perfect for them.
Mm-hmm. Must be. And since we had so much late rainfall, we're going to have fires again, a lot of them.
Yeah, but skips.
Man, Y'all ever had to take care of a dog that y'all was tired of?
That you was tired of?
Have you just like has a dog ever got a free ride on the Buck City in the school board train just because?
No.
I mean, it ain't gonna be long. It ain't gonna be long because if I get tired of them, you know, I got too many resources, so I can get his ass out of there.
No, it ain't one of those type of dogs where you get. It's my old lady dog. This motherfucker.
Oh, I got you somebody that's not even the breed that you even dealing with.
Exactly.
Yeah, that happened. You just got to deal with
that. Yeah, that happened. Yeah. Man. Now, what I have done on 2 occasions is I did not call 2 dogs that belonged to a couple of friends of mine because they asked me not to. So I didn't. I don't see nothing wrong with that. You know, they were my friends and they quit. But I didn't call them like I normally would back in the day because they asked me not to. And as a show my friendship, I didn't.
They said, no, we want them.
They said, no, I want to keep them. I want them. Okay, no problem, man. It's your dog. I just used them, you know. Yeah, if it's your lady's dog or your kid's dog or something, even if it's a mutt, whatever.
Man,
nothing wrong with that.
This man.
Dogs have some dogs have a funny way about them. They might do something for you later that help you out or something.
Right. Well,
you never know.
This the story. I'm gonna make it quick and make it PG-13. So I moved in with my old lady. Then she had a dog. I think he like 10 now. He was faded when he was like 6 months. He was fat when I got here. She was feeding him some bullshit dog food. And I had brought my dog with me too, the girl dog. And you know, I changed the diet up for him, got him back down to shape. He definitely a man stopper, a man biter at that, because I done got bit by him before already. And he's nervous. And she said something happened to him when he was younger, and he was never the same. I think she let somebody watch him. And when she got him back, when she came back from out the country, she said he just wasn't the same. And I was like, all right, whatever. And she's not that dedicated to the dog like that. So like she has spent some money. You know, he got some problems. He been throwing up and stuff lately. I keep him dewormed. I use Welsh Kennels Combines dewormer on him. So I keep him healthy, but he just throw up a lot. And she not that dedicated to like spend the money to see what's wrong with him. And I'm tired of him. I'm gonna breed my dog at the end of the year. And my dog, she already messed him up a couple times. I'm like that. You know how females be, they want all the attention. They don't want you rubbing the other dogs. So yeah, she already did a couple numbers on me. And I'm like, God damn.
Well, I wouldn't know what to tell you because I don't get in between people relationships.
Man.
Hey, maybe one day he'll protect her, make it all worth it.
Hey, you know what? Because I'm such a dog lover to you know do anything to him. So he just got a free ride, and I'm like, motherfucker, you gonna have to prove yourself one of these days. But the neighborhood we live in, he'll stop a person, but I'm living in the burbs, like, so ain't nobody out here breaking into no cribs and all like that. This the country / burbs. So man, maybe the dog guys will bless me with a nice litter since I'm taking care of this one.
Yeah. And maybe she'll appreciate it.
Yeah, she already, because I was like, listen, I'm breeding my dog. She was like, okay. And I'm already setting up the weapon pen in the basement right now. I'm gonna lay me some concrete down out here for the pen outside. And man, I'm gonna take this real serious. I might have to stop smoking. I might finna get a job at the railroad, repairing the railroad cars. So if I get this job, then this is gonna prepare me.
That's a good job. Yeah.
Man, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. You look into your future and prove your outcome.
I swear.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got responsibilities. Got to take care of them.
But I wish I had another female so I could breed the Iceman. I ain't lying. I ain't said that to Buck yet. But I wish I had another female so I could breed to the mic line. Now, if I could pull that off, 2 breedings at one time, y'all might not hear from me for a long time because I might be super busy.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Man, there's a lot of shows going on right now. I think it's a tri-state show going on right now, and that show in Louisiana going on right now.
Yeah.
I think.
Somebody hit me up. Yeah, that's who it was. Sir Candles hit. I think it was him. Somebody hit me up. They won first place in their division or something in their class. Yeah, they're having a good time out there.
Man,
yeah. I'm not sure if it was him. I can't remember. I forget. I'm sorry, but yeah, they having a good time out there.
Yeah, it's the tri-state one, and then it's the one that it's the South Bottom Kennel one down in Louisiana taking place right now too.
Right. Tri-state. That's Havana Chico show. He's good people, man. Yeah. We've been friends for like 35 years.
Is that from the Havana? Is he from the Havana Boys?
Yeah.
Okay, them dogs are fucking legendary. It's like godly dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of them. A lot of good dogs. Good team.
I'm up here like I'm like close to the Michigan border. I ain't checked the website or anything, but I'm trying to catch one of these Michigan shows if they have one.
Yeah. I think the AADR does shows there and the ADBA too.
Okay.
We used to have shows up there too. At the fairgrounds there. I think it was the fairgrounds. Some were it's all the same place where everybody does their shows. It's a nice spot. I've been judging there. I haven't been there in a few years, but I judged there for years and years for different people and myself too for my own registry. In fact, the last traditional show I reffed was in Michigan.
Okay.
That was many years ago. The last one in the United States, anyways.
Okay.
I like that area. It's beautiful up there, Michigan, Ohio.
Yeah, I got family out there in Michigan. I've been going up there my whole life in the Detroit area.
Yeah. Yep. I forgot what town it was. We were in the ghetto somewhere, man. But the people were good. They were the guy who hosted the show, family man, good people, nice family.
The Michigan people, good people. They're real family oriented, very, very family oriented. They do good.
Yeah.
They good people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Milestone. Hit me up off here, man. We could talk about promotion, all that. Hit me up off here, man. He said, will you buy an adult female? Yeah, man. I don't see why not.
Hell yeah.
I don't see why not, man. She's a good dog. I mean, you cutting yourself some time with the process. Now, that comes with different things, with trust issues, and a puppy, you know where that puppy's been. Even if you got it and if it was sickly, you still know the history and the Carfax on that puppy. But an adult dog, it could be some hidden shit behind the scenes and shit. You fuck around and build your franchise off that dog, and then all the fucking skeletons start coming out about the motherfucking shit. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta, it's a double-edged sword.
Shed some more light on that though. So what if that does happen? You as that person with that franchise, what decision do you have? Do you move forward and say fuck them skeletons,
Well, it depends if what I'm getting. Now, if I'm just not getting anything or I'm not invested in it, then that'd be an easier decision. And I think it'd be an easy decision if I maybe built a franchise off that dog and it's been successful, you know. So I mean, if you're successful, I don't think it matters, but you cut yourself the risk of having that, because yeah, those skeletons could be detrimental to your program. They could. So, you know, maybe you did, I mean, I don't know, a breeding or something, and maybe they just was not good because, you know, this female wasn't good or something, or, you know, I don't know. It should happen.
It would depend on her track record. If you're buying her for breeding, what female is it? Who'd you get it from? What'd they do with it? For example, James Crenshaw, he didn't keep his dogs till they got old and died. Most of them he would sell them or whatever when they got older, including Champion Rascal, including Champion Honey Bunch, including Champion Rascal Jr., Crypto, Missy, a lot of good dogs. So that would matter that they come from him, that you're probably going to get something good. Whether it works in your program, that's just a matter of seeing. But like Buck alluded to, it could be something that somebody's getting rid of because it didn't prove out and it's got problems and they don't tell you. So you're getting someone else's problem and you're paying for it. So always check references, testimony of who you're getting the dog from, because that's what it matters ultimately, whether it's a pup, young dog, grown dog, retired dog. Where does it come from and what they do with it?
I think you got to trust the person's eye too that you're getting the information from, you know, because you know, like that if I trust your eye, you know, we've been around the block, you know, I trust your eye, you know, that's a thing, you know, because some people, they might think something's great and it's really just average to somebody else's. But if I trust your eye and you tell me like, is that shit any good? And you tell me like, man, hell yeah, man, that's some good dogs, man. Yeah. Then it's a little bit more easy for me to gauge it off of that, you know, if I trust you, you know.
True.
I know you're not going to tell me no bullshit. You're going to tell me exactly the truth because you don't have anything to gain out of this. And when you get to that level, that's when the dog game, it becomes less toxic and you can actually move forward and creating good shit. Because there's a lot of toxic environments. A lot of people want you to put expectations on your dogs that they wouldn't put on their dogs. And, you know, it's a lot of people wanting to see you fail out here. You know what I'm saying? But when you do meet that mature person that actually understands that the best talk should be about, you know, what's best for the dogs and not whose ego, who, you know, all these past rivalries and dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I think that helps destroy shit, you know.
I agree. I agree totally.
Yes, sir. We running it up. We running it up. It's Saturday. Hey, we got it in. We got it in. Mike Dan in the building. What up, Mike Dan? It's Saturday. Hey, we got it in. Oh, you got to turn the background down. Dan in the building. What up, Mike Dan?
What's good? Hold on.
Yeah. Turn that background.
I got to mute. My bad. There we go. I want to holler at school real quick, man. I just got off the phone with Bob Love. He had open heart surgery, man.
Bob who?
Bobby Love.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, he's doing good.
Well,
I mean, good spirits.
Good, good. Prayer sent. That's a maybe not too well known pit bull icon.
That's
from
right.
back in the day. Really,
That's right.
I mean,
That's right.
most of his career is in the mags. You could follow it. You could do some research, see all the dogs he had, all the dogs he was involved in. He actually borrowed Grand Champion Angus and used him to beat Champion Freddie.
Yeah.
And Freddie was the brother to Champion Homer, Ozzie Stevens, Champion Homer, and Greenwood's Mountain Boy.
Well, you know,
and
he lost to Angus for his championship.
And then he he also went into Angus with a dog named, what was that dog name? He was a 3-time winner.
Tiger. He was going into him. Both of them was going for the championship.
Tiger, right.
Yeah.
And he lost. So he was on both ends of Angus. He won with him and he lost to him.
Yeah. He said Jeep would have never beat Angus. He said he would never beat him.
Right, right. And he's one of the few that beat Dave Adams 3 times in a row. And he also lost to Adams, but you know, a lot of people didn't beat Dave Adams more than once, but he beat him 3 times.
Yeah.
He had dogs like Big was a 4-time winner or a 3-time winner. Tiger was a 3-time winner. Seesaw Honey was another one. Just several dogs. Top dog man from Ohio area.
Yeah, that's my boy. He's a good guy.
I'm telling you, man.
Learned a lot.
You could learn a lot. You learn a lot from him.
Oh yeah.
I would love to talk to him. But either way,
he said he won't do it because of his wife's job, and I understand that.
I understand that. Yeah, not a problem. I still have all those memories, and still have this record, noted in all in the magazines, and I have notes on him. A lot of these guys, I just kept my own personal notes so I could refer to it when I talk about them. A lot of times I'll have notes in front of me, just have them in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I was listening to you earlier when you were talking about dogs scratching and it'll put hair on your back, stand up. That was one of his dogs, that Jordan dog he had. Man, okay. I never could have believed that dog would have went across there, but damn if he didn't.
It's amazing what they can do.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's something you never forget. You may forget a lot of stuff in your life. Something like that, it just sticks with you. And rightly so, because it's so different from a lot of other experiences we have.
Yeah. 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 Buck, what's happening? What you doing? You back there putting another page in that magazine? That's what he doing.
That's what he doing.
That's what he doing. John Kramer, what's up, bro?
John, what's happening? Good people.
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt. No doubt about it.
Yeah, and he gets a lot of credit. He gets a lot of credit from different people in that area. Frank Rocca talk highly of him.
Oh yeah.
Frank Bunce talk highly of him.
Well, this is what I like about Bob. He's not one of those guys that promoted himself, in magazines.
Right.
But everybody that was anybody knew who Bob was or is. You know what I mean?
Exactly right.
He wasn't. You're not gonna see championship certificates hung on dogs and all that. That's how I got my subscription to the Journal. He put me on the phone with Jack because you had to be sponsored to get one.
Right.
And he hadn't talked to him in a while, so Jack was asking him all kinds of questions. Well, he still had dogs and all that, And hell, that was 30 years ago.
Mike, what's going on, bro?
What's up, man?
Man, I'll be out there this winter.
This winter?
Yes, sir.
I'll be here. We ain't going nowhere. I'll probably stick them next month if she come in. She should come in. She come in like clockwork.
I'm trying to be patient and keep me a slot open for that tweak for one of the tweaker parts. Gonna start sending
my
money in.
Man, he gonna keep them things so close, man.
Man, listen.
Vernon, what's happening, bro? Yeah.
They sent me I think Jeff sent me a picture of him. I'm like, okay, that's what he look like.
Yeah, that was a picture he was in the house.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good dog. I mean, when this is my thing, man. If he gets excited, you need to get excited. You know what I mean? Because like Schoolboy was saying, I mean, I can't put together somebody else's family of dogs like they can. You know what I mean? It only stands to reason. And I ain't no breeder anyway. So I just listen to what they got to say about it. You know, I trust in if I trust in your yard to come get a dog from you, I damn sure gonna trust in you when it comes to breeding one of them.
It's a great compliment.
And I'm trying to get the spread this DE. I can never pronounce the word. The diagnostics earth. How you pronounce that shit?
Yeah.
Diatomaceous earth.
Yep. I'm cutting grass now. I'm gonna spread that shit as soon as I get done.
They have a human grade. Some people eat it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I got the food grade.
Yeah. Put it on their dog food too.
Mm-hmm. I got some. I think. I ain't gonna say his name, but he told me he used that motherfucker pushing everything out.
Yeah. Might test it out myself. I used to eat dirt when I was a kid. Why not now?
That's right. That's right.
What I miss, man. I like dirt.
I got a question for Schoolboy.
Hey, Buck, what was you doing? Put another page in that book?
You know, I got a house full of kids. They got to eat lunch, everything. You know.
Oh yeah. You got a lot going on. You know,
it's Saturday.
I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you. Everybody waiting on this magazine, man.
Well, you know, we got air fryers now.
Huh?
You know, we got air fryers now. You know, you just
bro, I ain't
in
no cook. I definitely got one.
It's either that air fryer or that grill.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I got a couple pages before I got on here, though.
Egg sandwich on the side.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
I'm hungry.
It's a little later in the day, you know. It's like a late lunch for us. Everybody in the building. IRK Itchy in the building. Vernon Starr in the building. Bank Statement in the building. What up, Big Bank Hank?
What it do? What it do, y'all?
You got that superstar on that. Man, she popping it. Hey, she's so young, but she popping out.
As soon as she get to that age, we crushing all the shows.
That's what I'm talking about. You gotta make it hard for them. You gotta make them go back to the drawing board. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Y'all got up, man. Y'all good?
All good. Thinking about dinner. Now you're talking about food. I'm thinking about dinner.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that grilling weather out here in Oklahoma.
Oh yeah.
It's getting warm, huh?
Yeah, 93 today.
Ooh, man. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Out.
Yeah, ain't a cloud in the sky. It's a straight sun.
Is there at least a breeze out there or no?
Not it's today, not really. It's like a little 2 mile per hour breeze if you're in the shade. But tomorrow it's supposed to be a little windy. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be 95, but it's gonna be windy tomorrow.
Yeah, that helps. I tell people hot air is better than no air.
Yeah, some type of circulation. You ain't gonna make it without no circulation.
Yeah. So everybody got dog when it starts warming up. prep them, get them ready, make sure they got shade, water, all that stuff.
Yeah, them joints be panting. I've been seeing some videos, man. Them joints be panting, man. Man, them joints be panting.
Drop their weight a little bit if you can. Don't have them too heavy. I know today's times it's hard to do that sometimes. You got nosy neighbors, whatever. I used to keep mine thin in the summertime. Never lost a dog in the heat.
Yeah. You've been in some pretty hot heat though, huh?
Oh yeah. Yeah. In
What's
fact,
some of the stuff you were doing to beat the heat?
what I would do is, and this helped in the long term that I didn't realize, but what we would do is go out and spray their area 3-4 times a day. And it has the effect of keeping the dust down, cooling them down. But also when that water evaporates, it creates humidity. So my dogs learn over a period of time that I didn't realize it at the time, to be accustomed to humidity. So when I sent dogs to the South Pacific, they did real good in that humid weather. A couple of guys told me that. They told me, Scuba, I got your dogs. They're good in this humidity. And I got dogs from other people that they don't do so good. And then it clicked in my head. That was why. Year after year, we do that. But I made sure that, they had shade and cool water. Even if you go out there, it's not going to last, but you throw some ice cubes in there and they'll drink that. Make sure that we had trees anyways. And then I set up a bunch of eucalyptus trees. So as the sun rose, it created shade over the whole yard. Eucalyptus trees go real fast, a foot a year or something like that.
Oh,
so don't take long.
Something that grows fast. That's a good idea.
Yeah. I had a willow tree. I could put two dogs under that, near that, and keep the grass down. A lot of people in the past they would let the grass grow because it kind of camouflages the dogs. People driving by or whatever or looking that way, they can't really see the dogs because the grass is so high. But then it has the effect of now you got more bugs and more snakes and all kinds of shit that live in that environment. So it's one of those double-edged swords. It has benefits, but detriments too. So I just kept mine down. I just ended up, I didn't have to worry about that because I had a fence on the front of the house around. And we only had one neighbor anyways. So I kept everything cut. But the other thing too, my dad collected a lot of junk. So we had junk cars out there and stuff. I'd have to spray all them with bug spray and malathion and paraquat and Roundup just around the dogs. So in some of my pictures, you can see that stuff out there. It wasn't near the dogs, but you could still have black widows and shit like that. Bees, wasps.
Yeah.
You got to really keep track of it.
Let me find out y'all at these dog shows and y'all ain't calling in, man. Come on, man. We want to see too.
Take a picture, take a video and send it in.
Call in, pop the camera. We want to see the dog show too. In the woods, 456. I see you out there, man. Come on, man. Call in, man. Come on, man. Don't keep all the good footage for yourself, man.
Yeah, if you're out there in them shows and it starts getting heated up, you can use ice, you can have wet towels, but Another thing that works good is alcohol, rubbing alcohol. If there's any kind of a breeze and you rub the areas that have less hair on them, that breeze blows, that alcohol will cool them down. And I've used that, and other people have used that when your dogs get overheated. Put a little bit on their tongue, under their neck, on their belly, in between on the inside of their stifles, on their armpits, and it'll cool the dogs down. And since they don't have pores, they're not going to absorb the alcohol, but it will have that cooling effect.
Where the show at right now?
I think
One's
they got
in
that
New
South
Jersey.
bottom one. Yeah.
I think that one's in Louisiana, and then the other one is in New Jersey, I think. Tri-State's up in New Jersey.
Yeah.
I think New Jersey or New York.
What they look for in the puppies at the shows? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what you said, like 4 months old? Like what they looking, how they supposed to look when they come in at 4 months old, you know what I'm saying, to win?
Yeah, healthy, good structure for a puppy. But if you have them too thin, that's not good. A lot of people bring them in thin because they think that helps, but it's not healthy to have a puppy real thin. And or some people work them almost like they putting them in condition. That's not good either. I don't give those types awards. They should have some weight on them, good attitude, not shy, good structure for a puppy.
Yeah.
Like a grown dog, but in miniature form with more weight on it.
Okay. So they don't be tripping about them being a little chunky if they puppies.
No, they should be, especially if they're that 4 to 6 month range.
Yeah.
Once they get up to 10 months to a year, it's like that. You can have a little bit more. I think it's 6 months to a year, 6 to 12. It's 4 to 6, 6 to 12, 12 to 18, 18 to 2 years, 2 to 3 maybe, and then 3 to 5, and then 5 and over. Once they hit 5 years old, they're all in the same category. So you could have 5-year-old, 8-year-old, 6-year-old, all in the same group.
Yeah.
Kind of like, how you raise them. Puppies, you want to have some fat on them, some weight. Start getting a little bit older, you exercise them more. They get up to a year and a half, 2 years, you can actually condition them. You just want to wait till before you put any hard work on them, stressful work, it's best to wait till they're a year and a half to 2 years where they're developed physically and mentally too.
Yeah.
Give them a bath before the show. That's always a good tip. Have them all shiny. Some people use that horse shine on them. Any of that stuff is okay. But just to give them a bath. We used to, like, if we were going the night before, stay in a motel, whatever dogs we had, we'd bathe them the night before. Just right there in the hotel. Bring them out there nice and clean the next day.
You said rub some of the shine on them?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. And that's just, it makes them look good, but you can see the definition, especially like on a brindle dog where sometimes it's hard to see because of the pattern, the definition. You can put that shine on them and you can see their definition better, the muscle groups.
Bake One, what up? Talk to us. I'm trying to see who's calling in. I'm trying to see who's trying to call in. See who's trying to call in, man. Who's trying to broadcast? Who's trying to broadcast? You know, they probably out there. They just don't, you know, when they got the good shit, they don't want to come to the Buck City. they want to bring the shit that they think people want to see here, but not that. That's crazy. But hey, that's why we talk about the economical shit, sir. I mean, Supreme. The economics, man. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the economics. The economics of it. I feel like if you want to put this shit in like a school perspective, I feel like the economics is when you get to college. When you get to college, you know, you do the grade school, you do the high school, and then you go to college. Now you might end up at a community college, you might end up at a university, but you gotta learn them economics. Ain't that right, girl? This girl don't even want to let me cut the grass. Every time I come outside, she think it's time to goddamn it, spring pole or work. Ain't that right, girl? Okay. She got, what's up, good? What's up, good?
Who we got here, brother?
That's my girl, Faye.
Hey, Faye.
Is Bake One still in there? Hold up. Maybe he froze up. Sometimes it frees up. You got to kick him out and let him come back in. Yeah, I know it's probably cracking at the dog show. I ain't gonna lie. I miss that shit. You know, I miss that good shit. They got one up here though. I think I'm gonna fade it. I think it's in July. It's usually in July. I'm gonna guess it's still in July because it's always in July. But I ain't talked to nobody.
Yeah, people like seeing that stuff. They like seeing that. Looking at the dogs, see how they structure it, see how they act, see them work, like on the spring pole.
I used to just sit there, you know, we just sipping on something, we just chilling, couple old timers, you know, couple cats I ain't saw in years. And we might just have our own little gentleman's bet about who's the first and second. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah,
I think this one right
that's
here.
part of it too.
I like that one right there. No, that was the one. Because then your eye, like I was talking about, your eye, you know, although it's, you know, it's discretion, you know, but if you're right about most of them, I mean, you have a good eye knowing, you know, what to look for and what the confirmation is supposed to be, you know, or what's a well-worked dog versus a dog that been starved down, or, you know, like there's a difference.
Yep. Yeah, some guys they come and tell me, you know, I pick what you pick, schoolboy. That's what I would have put. Some people might have switched first and second. I give a first to one and a second to the other, and they say, "Well, I would give the one you gave second to a first, and the other one second." And then some people that been to several of my shows that know how I judge, they be talking to other people and say, "Yeah, that's how schoolboy judge. He give a variety. He look at different. They not all built the same. Put it that way. He likes to give a variety." And it's because I judge on that symmetry and proportion. Evenly built, doesn't matter how your dog's built. If he's evenly built, all proportioned out, then you have a good chance of winning with me. Because that reflects the variety of the breed too. They not all built the same. They don't all look the same. Not all the same size. I think it's more fair to do it that way. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
I agree.
Hey, every time I try to be on here playing with this tug with this bitch on YouTube, this bitch always nip my goddamn hand.
Yes, sir. I said,
and I've noticed experienced dog man. We generally agree on the choices we pick, which that always made me feel good.
Hey, that sexy red, I'm telling you, man. You guys better keep an eye out. You guys better keep an eye out for this little joker right here, man. I'm telling you. Telling y'all.
Sexy red.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, she got a person.
Telling you, man. You better keep an eye out. That's all I'm
Gorgeous
saying.
dog, bro.
Yeah. Hey, tell Buck that. You know what I'm saying? That's off his shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna point you in the right direction.
Oh yeah. I bred both of the parents to that dog right there. You know, so it goes deep.
Nice.
Goes deep.
Salute, just a dog, man.
I'm standing on that, you know.
Yes, sir.
It comes from some of the most successful shit of the past 30 years, you know. Creme de la creme.
Pedigrees colored from top to bottom, brother.
Hey, the colors, you know, that you could look at the colors, but I'm looking at the dogs.
Yeah. I go get her out right now, and all I do is throw a couple things down. She's gonna be busy for about an hour and a half, bouncing from one thing to another.
Nice.
What'd you say? She jumped out. So that she got there, it wasn't none of this look around, shy shit. Just where's the work at?
Yeah. And you know, when they get here, it'd be a little shock because you know when they come off the transporter, they getting shots, baths, toenails clipped, dewormed. They hitting everything right off rip, you know, and then you know, boom, give them to the kids, let them dry them off, cuddle her up, and then later on that day, she out just digging off on a shoe. You know, want some. She a little nibbler though. See, she done got used to the table scrap. She want human food. I'm telling you, she's smart. I could teach her. I done taught her how to beg, sit. She lay down. She doing all that already, spinning in circles, different directions. Only when you got that human food though. She nibbling on the dog food, man. She ain't really fucking with dog food, so probably just gonna hit her with the raw, you know, because she like that raw chicken. So I probably just start hitting her with some raw. So you have to bust me down something so she could be even, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't just giving her raw chicken. She getting everything she need.
I posted up a chart of raw feed, what you can give dogs, and you know what's good, what ain't. A lot of people took it, copied it, they use it. It's just a guideline, and you can develop your own feed for that.
Hard to balance shit with when you're doing raw. It's hard, you know.
It's
I'm not
harder.
saying it can't be done, but no, like they need vegetables and shit, you know. And that's a lot of shit that's in a good kibble. And the fact that you don't have to prepare it, and a lot of dogs will reject that shit. So you be whipping that shit up. You know, they ain't even fucking with that shit, you know. And then you just can't give them all meat, you know. They ain't on like no keto diet or something. You know what I'm saying? Look who's in the back, Fat Bill.
What's going on?
Oh man, salute.
Salute, Bill. How you doing?
And who we got down here in Louisiana? Old Fat Bill. Woohoo! Bolero.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad you could pop in on us, Fat Bill.
Oh man, yeah. I hadn't really been getting on the thing much. I'm a little bit doing little bits and clips here and there. It's just been so exciting, man, with so many people here. Floyd's around here somewhere. I don't know where he went. He done took off somewhere. There's Rasta Man. Hang on a second. I can get old Boone over here. There's Buck City. Yeah, Buck City, y'all. Yeah, Buck City. Buck City.
Salute everybody.
To the maximum.
That is what's up, man. All love.
Right.
All love. South Bottom.
That's right. Man, we're having a good time. Everybody taking a break right now. It's second show's getting ready to start.
Okay.
But Floyd around here somewhere. I don't know. He might have left. I was sitting over there ringside, and I don't know. Hey, man. Oh, man, you doing all right?
Oh, well.
Nice. I like your T-shirt. Pretty ugly kiddos. John, hey, come on, Katie, get your ass. Hey,
man, I can't.
Come on, man.
Hey, Bill, who took first place at the first show?
Huh?
Who took first place at the first show?
Oh, who took first place?
Yeah,
Best in show was some guy, this Cajun dude, had this big black dog, looked like an Eli dog, like a Boudreaux dog. I don't know who he was. Looked like an Irish guy, had a green leprechaun thing on his hat. Yeah, man. Hold on a second.
You find out Irish Patty was down there, goddamn.
Hang on a second here. I got to get in this picture, man. Hang on a second.
Oh, that's epic. That's epic, man. I'm glad he was able to, you know what I'm saying, show some love. You know, that's what I'm talking about right there. I knew I wasn't tripping. Somebody got to tap in. You know, this is where we at. We here every morning. And then, you know, ain't nobody going to tap in. Come on now. You know.
Hey, look, man, I'm going to run. I got to go. So, but it's good.
We appreciate you, Fat Bill.
All right, fellas, y'all have a nice day.
All right. Yes, sir. Bolero. Hey, appreciate you, Mike Dan, for hooking that up. Appreciate that, brother. Yes, sir. We get it in.
Yo, speaking on them vegetables, sweet potatoes, real easy one to add into your dog's food and reap some benefits from.
Damn right.
Yeah, that's one that they'll really take. That they like that. You know, they like that.
Well, what's something you can mix with the kibble, but you know, like after you mix it, you ain't got necessarily, you know what I'm saying? The kibble ain't bad after that if they don't eat it off.
Goat milk.
The kibble gonna be bad after that.
Yeah, like it. What? Yeah, you talking about mixing the milk?
Put the powder. I guess you could throw the powder. Just throw the powder on there. You don't got to add the water.
Yeah.
Just throw a little powder on there.
If you mix it all around, they have a tendency to eat it all. You mix it up.
I had some. Sometimes I cook some shit and she don't want to eat it, especially if I put that deworm in there, that natural deworm. But you put some raw meat. You put that. Well, I'm speaking on the deworm now. But that broccoli and that sweet potato, that's my best friend. That broccoli,
Hell
sweet
yeah,
potato,
brother.
That egg, I crack that raw egg, and sometimes I'll boil them if I got enough time. And
You'll
then
try to
I
work
try
some
and limit
spinach in
it.
on that. Spinach
Yeah,
real good
yeah.
too.
But see, this motherfucker right here, she bougie. She bougie, and she started not to like the dog food. Like I gotta whip that shit up. So yeah, I'm gonna have to grind down all that. The shit that she don't like, I'm gonna have to grind it down and stuff it in that meat after I freeze it for 72.
It's the best way, brother, and they absorb it better when it's already ground too.
Facts. And then the dog I take care of that I don't like, all that water, like that broccoli water, that sweet potato water, he eats too fast. You know, he don't need to chew his food, so I pour all that hot ass sweet potato and broccoli water in this food. And I'm like, man, I'm helping you, motherfucker. You need to.
My little
you need to
guy's
act
like that
accordingly.
too.
Yeah. So you're gonna let me drag you? You gonna let me drag you?
Yeah.
Man, worst mistake of my life buying an electric lawnmower. I might have been high, or I might have been buying that damn grill. I might have been buying that grill the same time I bought that lawnmower. I bought the grill first. It was like, all right, let me just go and buy this. Worst mistake of my life is this electric lawnmower. I swear, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
What's up, Jerry? You tired? Come on, get your ass up.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get going. I got a couple of things to do. I got a show later on and post up this interview I did. But like always, Buck, good being on here. Appreciate having me on. Salute to the panel and salute to everybody in the chat.
Thanks for coming through, schoolboy.
You're welcome. Keep it going, brother. Take care. Peace.
Oh yeah, good cook-ups, good wake and bake, good jewels. Yeah, don't you bite my hand. Man, I know y'all jumping on the grill today. It look like it's goddamn looking real good. Oh, she's tired now. Let me cut the grass then, goddamn. I have to get tired, lay down. Then when I get to cut the grass, you get to cutting up. I know y'all put something on the grill. It look good all across America right now.
Good food, good dogs, good mood. Hell yeah, brothers.
Sexy Red going with the fam. She out.
Yeah, man, that work pays off, man. See Payne in the building, what it do? Hey, we getting it. Trackside Entertainment in the building. Salute, brother. Yeah. And raw eggs.
Shit, I got it a
Raw
victim.
eggs.
Get her to eat dog food.
You said what?
I got her Victor. I be trying to get her to eat the dog food. She just done got fat off the table food.
So you get some Victor from?
That's why you don't give dogs table food starting on. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted her to get eaten. First.
Hey, bro, where you get some Victor from?
Shit, hey, Tractor Supply got this joint. You go in there and buy a bag of Victor. I don't know if it's everywhere, but Victor, and they giving you a $20 gift card. They're not taking it off the Victor, but they giving you a Tractor Supply $20 gift card. So, you know, you can go up in there and get whatever. I got a shop with it.
Okay.
The Victor. Yeah, I don't give them too many choices, you know. Sometimes you gotta lock them up and feed them, you know.
Yeah.
They got too many choices to run around and do certain shit, then they'll do that. They'll fuck around and shit. Hold up, what we got going? Let me see if
show you what she looking like.
Let me see. Break one, what up?
What's up?
What's good with it, brother?
Not much, man. Just been sitting back chilling, listening to the great show.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you for stopping through, my brother.
Yeah. All I can say is keep doing what y'all doing.
What you got right there?
A mistake, but not a mistake. It's 3-time bolio.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes,
hey, can I say one thing though?
You said what?
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. You got the floor.
Hey, I just want to say to the people watching, I hear a lot of people calling in and asking like, "What about my dog? This? What about my dog?" When you get your dog, a lot of times y'all dogs don't do what y'all expect them to do because y'all don't believe in them. I don't care what nobody say about y'all dog. Y'all got if don't nobody believe in your dog, you got to. And that's why y'all don't get, to me, what y'all want out of them. That's all I want to say.
Hey man, that's a jewel. See, the jewel Saturday. What'd you say? Supreme Jewel Saturday.
Hey,
look at those sexy man. Look at those confident little thing. Confident as she want to be, you know.
That's off the family tree, ain't it?
Man, that's some of that Team Mike.
Man.
That's some of that Team Mike, man. You know, you better go check out some of them shorts. You know, that little bitch, she been acting up. And just confident as you want to be. I like her. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah, you can tell you guys are doing some great work by her.
Yeah, now the transformation is gonna be great because it's weekly. You know, it's gonna be a couple sightings of this dog a week. You know, through social media, different stuff. You know, that's what we're gonna do. So that's what it is. The positivity, spreading the positive. You know, this ain't about nothing other than just admiring the dog, loving it, and loving the lineage and what the dog comes up down off. The amount of dogs that it takes to fill up a pedigree, you know. You ain't gotta click far back and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, salute to the stuff way in the back, because we gotta salute that shit too, some kind of way, But it's about loving what's up front and building history and with the dogs that you can see with your own eyes. One dog in your hands is better than 5 or 10 of these old ass dogs we be talking about on these podcasts, bro. Sorry to say, but in all my years of having dogs, when the dog was gone, it wasn't worth shit. It's not. If it's not here, if it's not yours, what the fuck is it worth to you? I mean, you could admire it for so long, but at the end of the day, you got to build your own shit. That's when you grow. When you separate the man.
That's like what I was saying. But when you build it, you got to believe in what you build. You can't let somebody come around the corner and then say, "Boy, you got that BS."
Yeah, right. Exactly. Now you right.
Now you done destroyed your whole backyard because I've been done told you what your yard wasn't.
Right. Yeah. And you'll get caught up in that, and no telling when you'll get off of that roller coaster and get on one that's actually gonna help you build, because you just be chasing motherfucking, I don't know what motherfuckers be chasing.
You chasing somebody else's yard.
Boy, they be chasing. They be
because
chasing.
now I done
Goddamn
tricked you into getting some out my yard when you had your own yard.
Right.
And they be
Exactly.
chasing the magic school bus, man.
The magic stats. There we go.
Like I tell them, I don't care what y'all tell me about my yard. I believe my yard 100%.
That's right. That's right.
Like for me, a lot of times when people say, "Oh, I want to breed to your dog," or "Can you breed my dog?" When I go around there to their house, I'm coming with my dog. And however your dog reaction is to my dog lets me know if I'm going to purchase a dog from you or your dog can make with my dog. Because your dog come around here with the sniffing and kissing, nah, I'm good, bro. We straight. Because a lot of people just go pick a dog. No, I need to know how the mama and the dad is. What's their temperament like? Are they good with people? Because me, my dog, and my daughter, we coming.
Yeah. Hey, shit, that's the old school rules. Old school rules in effect.
Get them dogs looking good, man, because there's a lot of good shows popping up, man. Salute to Fat Bill. I see Native Gold in the building. Oh yeah, it's 18. So it should be some California pull-ups. Maybe we can get some pull-ups in this California. I think today's the 18th. I mean, shit, I think there's a show out there. Yeah. Let's get it going. I got the link. The link gonna be popping. It's just a Saturday. It's just a Saturday. Fat Bill pulled up, from the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, man. If you could call in or get somebody to call in and stream, that'd be great. That California, that Riverside show, that joint be popping. I'm gonna tell you. Maybe have professional photographers and everything out in that motherfucker. Boy. That's like ESPN out there. You come to California, man, go up in the motherfucking hills, boy. Shit. He said he'll show us some marathon work today. Keep it going. Now we're gonna keep the stream going. We're just about the 3-hour mark. Hit the like button, subscribe button if you haven't already. We're gonna get some live coverage from these shows. He said New Jersey show going. Sir Kendall's there. Shit, tell him to call in. That'd be great. That'd be great, man. But we're gonna have the shit popping, man. The team mic's gonna be huge, so you know we definitely gonna be tapping into all the shows. You know.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, you got it.
Hey, I heard somebody earlier say they got the same thing I had a problem with, the privacy fence, and their dogs behind the fence. All my dogs drag a 3-foot chain, like this right here. So therefore, it make them harder to jump. Now I got a one dog that they don't give a fuck about that little chain. So I had to get this big bitch right here. So every time they try to jump, they're gonna have to work for it.
Oh no, I feel you. Okay. I remember you from a previous live.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're gonna have to work for it.
Shit.
Man, that
Man, it's hot the motherfucker outside. Goddamn, what the fuck the temperature is? Shit.
He said head into the field. Showing it earlier today. And these shows, they coming to their conclusion. It sounds like it is kind of getting late in the day, though.
Yeah. Time for done. It's supper time, goddamn. I'm gonna go slide up out of here, man. Y'all was good working all day, man.
Hey, man, appreciate you for stopping through, brother.
My pleasure.
Sexy Red outside. Yep. Sexy Red. Go check them shorts out. Sexy Red stunting. She's stunting hard. You know.
And when she old enough, she rapping these shows. So if y'all in her category, y'all ain't winning shit if we come in.
Yeah, now that's how it gotta be. That's the competitive nature. That's what it has to be. You gotta stand on that and beat them.
You know? I'm competitive, so I ain't coming half stepping. I'm letting y'all know whatever it takes to rack up the we gonna be the best out there is all I'm saying. We're gonna get the points right. We're gonna tap all coasts. You know, I'm in the South, so I'm gonna mainly hit the South, but we tapping everywhere though.
What we talking about? Paul Harris. Think she a son of a son of Mike. We talking about Sexy Red. Yeah. She have a son and a daughter. She's double down. You know how they say double down? That bitch is 50%. You feel me? Like some people got Michael Myers shit. Some people got it that's 25%. You know, that's great. Some people got it, it's only 12.5. Sexy Red's 50, damn it.
Yeah.
That bitch 50%. You know, that's almost like getting something off of Mike. You know, you get something off of Mike Brett to something else, it'll be 50%. You know?
Yeah.
So we basically use two good dogs off of 2 different breedings, so it's a half brother, half sister breeding, which Michael Myers comes off of a half brother, half sister breeding. Both dogs is lady dog. So if somebody wanted to say he's a lady dog because he's 50% lady dog, I couldn't argue with that. Somebody say, hey man, that ain't no Mayday dog, that's a lady dog. That's fine. He's 50% lady dog, right? So we keeping that same consistency. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, look, all that, you know what I'm saying? I be learning that tip from you, right? But I'm going to just tell you off, just the average motherfucker, you want a dog with some papers, like Bud was saying earlier, as soon as she came off the transporter, got her bath and shit, put her food her down, threw down her little toy, straight for the toy and just shaking all night. You know what I'm saying? You can grab, you know how when you get a little puppy, you get to playing with them, grabbing them by the mouth and shit, playing with them, letting them. She opened up like in 10 minutes right after the bath. She was just running around playing nonstop. You know what I'm saying? Now, as soon as she come out the day, I'm gonna have to get a recording when a motherfucker come home, she jumping up and down. I'm gonna show you how smart she is too with her little tricks and shit.
Yeah, Iceman, I think Iceman's gonna do pretty good as far as producing good dogs, good, intelligent, outgoing dogs, you know, because I have yet to see one that I was disappointed in, you know, to this day. Like, I think one of them was like, came out, it had some birth defects. I think one of it was like the dog's back end or something was bad on it, you know what I'm saying? Just one puppy, one fucking puppy. But everybody else, they done grew up to be their own, you know, they've been confident, they've been, you know what I'm saying? There've been other dogs that get bred and you might get a shy one here and there, here or there, you know, you might get a shy one here or there, maybe, you know, but nothing shy at all. You know, just straight up about business. You know, that's the kind of attitude that you're gonna get. You know, they're not gonna be the big bulky, you know, might not get the big bulky dog. You know, it might take a while to grow into what it's doing, but you know, them dogs is confident and super energetic. I like that. I'm confident with that, you know, because everything else is there, you know. But once you get everything there, all the ingredients, you not only want to put out a good product, but you want to put out a good, confident product, you know. And then it has to look good too. You know, there's levels. You know, you figure this part of it out. Now you gotta make these damn things look worth a fuck, you know. So all of that take into consideration, you know, when we do breedings and when we choose different dogs to carry on the bloodline. That dog on the screen looked like Ratliff dog. Hey, honestly, that dog, that's a picture everybody don't see every day. But that's Grand Champion Yellow. You know? That's a picture of Grand Champion Yellow. They said I put some work in with that line, and it shows. Yeah, man. You know, put the right dogs together, man. You trying to do something right? Put the right dogs together.
You can see each generation is more and more solid.
Yeah, not supposed to be. Supposed to be.
Yeah.
Like immediate improvement is right there.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah. And when you was talking, you really can't take away how beautiful the motherfucking dog really is, too. Like you were saying,
Yeah.
like, everything else is great. Like immediately.
Exactly.
But that motherfucker is an eye looker, though.
Yes. A super, super eye looker.
Yeah.
Beautiful dogs. You know, that's what matters. You know,
Yeah.
all around, you know. Yeah, you could take a good dog. You could be a good dog if you could do two things. You know, you're a good dog. Nobody's taking that from you. But you can do 6, 7 things, 8 things. That's the type of dog I want. You know, if I had a choice to have a fucking one-trick pony or a goddamn, I mean, damn, what are we talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I see a lot of dogs. Yeah, they might be good, but they ugly as fuck.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
They're not the best. They're good. They're not the best. Like, we could exclude the way they look if they're the best. So they're not the best. You know.
Yeah.
Funny jaw looking motherfuckers, fucked up underbites and shit, you know.
Yeah. Just
There's
ugly.
a lot of dogs out here that got a lot of those traits, and it's a lot of those dogs. Like, they get it every fucking litter, bro. Let's stop this bullshit, you know. That might be some breeds that's going away from that, but, you know, when they breed tight on certain shit, you're getting those deficiencies. You shouldn't be getting that. That's not breeding. If you're getting deficiencies and you're just breeding deficiencies on top of deficiencies, that should be a breeding that you shouldn't do.
Yeah.
If you did a breeding a certain way, let's say it was this dog back to his, let's say he had 4 daughters. You bred it back to one of the daughters and you just saw dogs that genetically weren't sound, that'll let you know that that gene pool is not working together.
Yeah.
So instead of trying to force it and it's pair this and pair that, you're fucking it up. It's supposed to line up. You know, the dogs are supposed to at least be healthy specimens, at least. At least. You know, you can't breed a sickly ass dog just because it's a hybrid vigor. And it's going to create, you know, some good dogs if you, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You know, that's why I say you can't be scared to, you know, get a dog from somebody every now and then. You got to empower other people. You know, I can get a dog from you. Get a dog from him, you know?
Yeah.
I don't mean that I needed that or I need, it don't mean that I didn't need it. I don't want to give nobody no props, so I'm gonna just keep breeding, inbreeding until my shit just ain't shit no more.
Yeah. So what make people do that? They, like you said, is what they don't want to get nobody props. They had to use their dog or something.
Yeah, that, and then the market too. The market, it's a lot of people that just want that. They want a pure red boy dog, or you know what I'm saying? They want that.
Yeah.
So as long as they still want that, it's always gonna be somebody that's gonna serve it to them. Rather if it's good or not. People get in the game, they don't give a fuck if it's good or not. They're looking for some pure red boy.
Yeah.
Not who has good dogs. See, if I was getting into the game, I wouldn't be looking for no bloodline, bro. I'm kind of asking if I'm fresh in the game and I can't go off of the guys that are around me, or let's say the guys around me got some shit that I'm really not impressed with, but I'm fresh in the game. Shit. You be a damn fool.
Yeah. Shit.
It showed me some good dogs. I figured the bloodlines and how to read the pedigrees and all that shit. I figure all that shit out.
Yeah.
But show me some good dogs. Who got good dogs? Not who has Red Boy or who has fucking Jeep. A lot of people do that. They're just like, who got a Jeep dog? Somebody posts a Jeep dog. Oh, yeah, how much? You know what I'm saying? Like, serious? That's and there's people listening right now that have done that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you can't get a good dog like that. I'm just saying that's bizarre. That's fucking bizarre. You just jump on a forum, you don't know nobody on there, and you just say you're looking for a goddamn turtle buster dog, and then you get all these motherfuckers that pop up with pedigrees and shit, and you just say, all right, cool, let me get that. It's like anything won't do, man. Everything's not good. Everything hasn't been preserved properly. But you can get everything. What's the metrics? Why were those dogs put together? Because they were good dogs or just dogs?
I got you. So
because
if there was no
dogs, why? If it's just dogs, then shit, just go buy 3 dogs and just breed dogs.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do then. If that's what it's all about. But if it's more than that, it's a process.
Yeah.
Get 2 dogs, and then them is the dogs you're running. They don't like when I talk about that.
Yeah, yeah.
2 dogs you get. I guess there's no culling process needed. It's like, okay, no, you're just gonna keep that motherfucker anyway. You know what I'm saying? Even though we know that, especially to try to get a top producer and shit, like you gotta go through dogs, man.
Yeah.
You gotta go through some shit.
Man. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Oh no, you can get lucky. Get lucky. Fuck it. Get lucky.
What's the chances though? Because I remember you saying a while ago, a motherfucker buy 5 dogs and those dogs be in his pedigree later on. You know what I'm saying? Then we know what's going on. You just buying dogs and we know the plot twist. Like what's the game plan? You know what I'm saying? So
because there's reasons why people get rid of dogs, and it's not an embarrassing thing, you know. Because they possess certain traits and they do shit and they're not worthy of breeding. You know, every dog is not worthy, no matter what.
Yeah.
Motherfucker could be just a sickly motherfucker. You know, that doesn't mean he's worth breeding. Oh, yeah, his puppies might be better than him. Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Facts. That's true. But why go in the trash can and fucking look for food? You know, why get some shit that's already not working and then you're trying to outcross and you're trying to add this? Oh, I'm about to add this. They're going to be weak.
Yeah.
Somebody else going to breed some good shit to that same dog, and his dogs are going to be significantly better than yours, clearly, all the way across the board.
Yeah.
All the way across the board. Somebody that know what they're doing. They got a family of dogs. They know what's up. They probably know that, yeah, they're going to use this as an outcross. They're going to use it as this, but their bitch already throwing good dogs.
Yeah.
So this is just an extra treat. This is just something to do. They already know they're going to have good dogs. They've been having 3-4 litters of good dogs off of this bitch.
Yeah.
You breed that shit to the same dog, you think your shit going to be better than that? Good luck.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Hey, man, I might just start selling the game, man. Consultations, you know?
Hey.
Sell the fucking game. Motherfuckers don't be wanting to listen. No.
And see, this the thing. Do you think they don't want to listen, right? Because I'm not biased, right? Like, you my dog, for sure. But, you know what I'm saying? I done had other dogs as well. So it ain't like I'm biased, right? Like, why do you think people don't listen? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I know it's a lot of yards out here that just probably been moving in the same directions and shit. And you know, and dogs probably ain't, like, they don't got the look. You ain't gonna win no dog shows. I mean, motherfucker just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't look good. You know what I mean? It don't look like it's gonna be something to be happy with. You feel me? Like, why don't they move around? Like besides giving somebody else props to making their dogs look better, like, I'm pretty sure it's somebody they cool with, right? That they can be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, yeah, let me get a dog, man. You know what I'm saying? They know that dog gonna help their shit.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, you know, a lot of dudes just be trying to I mean, I get it is about budgeting and being conservative. But if you're just trying to build a yard off of scraps, that shit's not gonna work, bro.
Oh, okay. Okay. I get it. So they can't afford the dogs that they really want. So then they try to act like, oh, these dogs I got just as good. So they just putting on the front.
Yeah.
Like the motherfucker that can't get the Gucci shirt, he still try to act clean and shit, even though in the
But
Gucci
he act
shirt.
like he doesn't need the shit, even though money he'll fucking rock the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
You know, he act like he don't need this shit. Like, oh, that's dumb buying that shit.
Yeah.
Really smart, but you know.
If he had a few dollars spare and he can get a Gucci shirt, you'll see that motherfucker next week in a Gucci shirt, huh?
Oh yeah. If he just like the blood, the Carrata blood, the Mayday blood, all the shit. You know, even people talk about Chico Lopez shit, you know. If they had money, they could afford that shit, they would buy the fuck out of that shit.
Yeah.
They would. You know? Because
Yeah.
the love is there. You love the dogs. And that's a big ass commitment when you buy a dog from somebody, you know?
Yeah.
So up or down, I mean, you know, you're gonna get, if you can afford it, you're gonna get the dogs, man.
Yeah.
Shit, 3,000 ain't shit to some people. 3,000 for a puppy, that's a lot for some, you know?
Yeah.
Shit, I think I cashed out damn near 4 racks for a puppy before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So and I didn't think about it like, damn, that's a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? I thought about it like, okay, this is an opportunity. You know, this is an opportunity to do something great.
Yeah.
You know? And to this day, yeah, I could have shit, I still got opportunities, but that 4 racks or whatever the fuck that was, it was money well spent. Of course, sometimes you get that shit and make it worth it times 20. Every situation ain't gonna be like that. Sometimes you just make it worth it and you still got some shit left over, you know.
Yeah.
But to say the least, it was worth it. You know, I don't regret it. Because sometimes you'll spend that 4 racks and you'll regret that shit. You know, it's like, fuck, you know, that was a bad investment. You know, maybe the bitch didn't work out. Maybe she did work out to be a decent dog, but after all her being a good ass dog, you breed her and she eats all the fucking puppies.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
That comes with the shit. That's a part of the culling process. So what would somebody do? Like there are things you can do, you know. Or somebody might want to just get rid of her. Like, nah, I'm getting rid of this bitch.
Yeah.
She's eating puppies.
Yeah. She no good.
She no good to what you're trying to do.
Yeah. You just gotta watch that. You can't try to
breed if you're breeding it, you know.
Yeah.
Brood stock, different shit, you know, private stock. All this shit applies when it comes to these dogs. You know, all these terms, everybody knows. People know them. You know, I know dudes that had brood yards, like that yard right there. He had 1 yard, 1 property, but like behind the house, to where you could just probably look out the window and see, that was the brood dogs. It was like brood dogs and like older puppies like that are on the chain. And then he had, going toward the other yard, he got about 10 kennels right there with different puppies, and let's say about 6 kennels. Big ass pens, puppies in them. Some of them was empty, you know, a couple young dogs, 2 puppies in that one. And then he's got the big ass yard with everybody out there is at least, you know, 10 months and up, you know, and it was just about 40 of them over there, you know. So some people keep their brood yards on different yards completely. You know, that's brood dogs. Those are their brood dogs. Now, whatever choice they decided to have that as a brood dog, that's under nobody's scrutiny but their own.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
If I decide that that's my bitch, or that's my brood dog, or I paid too much money for that bitch, or she's a good dog, or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
This is my program. I could decide who's brood dogs and who's not.
Yeah.
Some people will say, okay, it's a good ass dog, it's bred tight as fuck. But it might be lacking this, it might be lacking that, it might not have the great structure. The motherfucker might be a little short, little stubby little thing, but it's bred like a motherfucker. So shit, they might keep that as a brood dog because obviously the dog ain't gonna be wall climbing.
Yeah.
But you take that and cross it with something else, you might stretch them out. They might be better athletes. You know, they might got more wind. They might be faster.
Yeah.
So depending on what that is that you collected. Now, if it was some bullshit,
yeah,
you know, then it's like, well, fuck. You know, you might make more bullshit. You know. But if it came off some good ass dogs, let's say you did pay 4 racks for a bitch, you know.
Yeah.
Shit, and she just wasn't the greatest dog, but she had some value to her, you know. And then it's always a possibility that you could probably breed her and get some good dogs.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Now, if you can't afford it, or if you got 10 other dogs that's better than her, yeah, you might not breed her at all. But if you was buying her for that much money for the blood, and she was decent, she was just not nowhere near the best dog on your yard, and you got other good studs or different dogs that'll probably go well with her, I don't see nothing wrong with that breeding. It should be easily justified.
Yeah.
You know, like shit. We used to have to answer to the breedings that we did. You know, we did. I mean, you know, in a strange way. It's just motherfuckers just kind of held each other to this unreachable fucking standard, you know.
Yeah.
So it'll be years before you do a breeding, you know, it'll be years, you know, in between breedings and shit, you know, because at the end of the day, you want something that you like, but you still want to be respected.
Yeah.
And if you just breed anything, shit, man. Even today, if you just breed anything and people find out that that's what you're doing, they won't respect you.
Yeah.
You know, if they find out that you're breeding too many young dogs, you know, like dudes, you know, I be exposing niggas. Like if people find out that you do that too much,
yeah,
you're done.
Now, what's considered breeding them young? By what age?
Anything under 2 years old is young.
Yeah.
But some dudes is doing that shit like studs and shit real young.
Yeah.
2 years old's young.
Yeah.
You know? But you can justify the shit.
Yeah.
And the only reason why you can justify it because back in the day, people would think like, okay, well, if he did the breeding, because I don't know what this man's doing on his yard. I might want a puppy.
Yeah.
He breeds the dog at 2 years old. You might tell me some bullshit about the dog, but it could be believable because he is 2 years old. You see what I'm saying? Now at a year old or 11 months old, you trying to breed this motherfucker like people do.
Yeah, it's the best dog I ever seen.
You can't tell me, you can't sit up here and tell me that that's the best dog you ever seen or or nothing like that at that age.
Yeah.
You just can't.
Yeah.
It's impossible. You dig? One crew, what up? Magic in the building, what up? Yeah, yeah. Who's in the building? Who's in the building? Pyrex Taylor in the building. Dickie Foster, what up, brother? You know, the chat going in. Make sure you guys hit the like button. We in the building. Yes, sir. 2 years is young, but it could be justified. It can be justified. You know what I'm saying? It kind of gives you a gauge. You can kind of check out the character of a dog man by that sometimes, you know.
Yeah. All right, now how do you? I'm gonna ask you for some game here. How do you know, right? Like, all right, because you know, right? Because you know what I'm saying. I'd be like, hey, I need one, right? Bam, at my front door. I could. It's a presence about this puppy, right? Like sexy red, like she on the yard, but it's a presence. Like you just know, man, that's gonna be a motherfucking. That's gonna be a dog when she get older. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be one of them ones for real. How do you know when you putting the breeding together? Like, yo, this one. Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, like, boom. Because you know everybody say they got a stud. You know what I'm saying? When I be scrolling and looking and shit, everybody say this dog is this. Oh man, you want one of these? But like, how do you know? Like, man.
Well,
Without
me personally,
you said
I think her daddy, Michael Myers, is one of the best fucking dogs, producing wise. Mayday, Dragon Lady dogs, you know, and in the last 20 years, you know. So his mama, let's say Iceman, for instance. So Michael Myers, okay, Iceman. Oh, somebody at the door. Yeah. Okay, so his mama, Yellow Page, good producing bitch already. You know, she had litters before she met Mike.
Yeah.
You know, so then you put those two good dogs together with their lineage and everything, you know. Hold on. I know I took the doorbell off. My daughter's ringing the doorbell. Hold up.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. I'll probably put the camera on that bitch, show sexy red.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, nah. So I will put them you know, them two right there in the Iceman. You put them two dogs together, two good producers, and create a dog on Iceman's caliber. Not to mention, Iceman wasn't the last breeding, but there was I think 2 more breedings after him, but they got confiscated. So it was, we already knew what breedings to do. There was a breeding off of that breeding that was already like a year older than those guys. That breeding was a repeat, you know. So the fact that he out to be as great as he is, and he got his littermate as great as she is, you know, it's not a coincidence that you get a bunch of dogs, you know, from that same family, you know, that are good dogs that the bloodline's going to transfer over. He's got all the genetic traits, and you know, like he's got a lot of Michael Myers traits. You know, he looks a lot like his mom too.
Yeah.
But as far as his attitude and shit like that, you know, he acts a lot like Mike. He acts a lot like a lot of the Mike dogs I've had. You know, those guys act just like some of those dogs. So like the traits, it's the traits. Then if you look at the way it's bred, like I took the bottom half, you got the Mama Lynch dog. She's heavy on the Lynch. Michael Myers, double Lynch on the bottom. You know, I mean, the whole dog is, you know, fucking shit. 5, 6 times Lynch, 5 times or whatever, 4 or 5 times. You know, so
yeah,
I mean, that's heavily concentrated, but it's not like taken away from, you know, it's, if you look at the line breeding, like you got Michael Myers, he's off of Lynch, but you also got a couple other dogs that's off of Lynch that's got their own different bottom side. So so the line breeding is close. You know, the Mama Lynch bitch, she was a good dog off of 2 Lynch dogs. That's not even Michael Myers. So taking Michael Myers back to his niece, top and bottom, created more good dogs. You know what I'm saying? That created a trap dog, you know, out of other good dogs that even if you take her out of the equation, you know, that litter would have been deemed to be a good litter. I think we only was able to do that one once. One successful time, but you know, it was a good one.
Yeah.
And so just putting those two together, the half brother, half sister, the genetic traits, I knew if they had came out, and it's still a prediction, you know, it's still in the air, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but I don't see nothing different. I see nice, sturdy, athletic dogs with good attitudes, like they like to keep their mouth on something. You know, muscle tone, you know, just confident, you know, ears up, you know, and then just the way they look aesthetically, you know, they're aesthetically, you know, a good looking animal that people stop their cars. Like you walk them down the street, you know, when she starts getting bigger, you know, and starts putting on weight and shit and fluctuating different weights, you know, like she's gonna look amazing. You know, those ears and shit and the shine, that deep red in her coat, you know. And it's compiled of all my shit. So even if I took her to, let's say, a fucking Hannibal or some shit, you know what I'm saying? That's making it even tighter, Michael Myers, with fucking more shit, you know what I'm saying? If I did some shit like that, I would know, you know, based on the bone density, based on, you know, how the dogs act, how, you know what I'm saying, if they had that Michael Myers trait, if they had those traits, I don't know how strong they would be. That would be something, like we say, that's why you don't breed a fucking year-old dog, because you don't know how even just strength. You don't know how strong they are. You know, you don't want to produce dogs that aren't strong, you know.
Yeah.
Native gold, salute, native gold, man. Let me get you on here. Oh man, there she go. Oh yeah, she looked like a brick house.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she looked like a brick building. Oh yeah, you said it, that back end. Ooh, she got ripples on the top.
Watch it, girl. No, I'm just kidding. Bonjour. I see. No, I see. Bye. Take it easy, big dog.
Oh yeah.
She's ready to go.
She's looking good.
I wanted to work her really quick, but give you guys a quick little demo, but they're already wrapping up here, so.
Oh no, that's dope, man. I'm glad you stopped through, man. How'd you do at the show?
I only got a first place and a second place. You know how it goes. A lot of times, you know people and they pick whoever they're gonna pick. You know, so even if you bring something that looks as good, you know, my homie from whatever.
But you got a first place. You got a first place in the championship ring, though.
Yeah. Oh no, this was just like a fun show.
Oh, I got you.
Fun show, yeah.
I got you. Oh,
But
that's
you know
the
how
other
those
one
fun
in
shows,
Oregon.
those fun shows are.
I got
Hey,
you.
I know that feeling, Native. Awesome job with that training, brother. She's looking awesome. Sport ready.
Watch him. Crack it.
Yeah, she's looking good.
She's like, I'm ready to party. Good girl.
Serious business.
Good deal. Couche. She's just waiting. But yeah, it was a good time. I mean, you know, we got to get out there and support some of the smaller organizations. I hope they're able to get their stuff together, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, you win some, you lose some. You know, you're not always going to go out there and do crazy good, but I had a good time. You know, it's all about the camaraderie. It ain't about winning all the time.
Yeah. You know,
Nah,
see
nah,
you meet, networking and stuff, man. Salute to you.
Yes,
nah,
sir.
salute to you, but you competitive. He said, "Nah, they need to get their shit together." But yeah, now
Team Mike. Love it.
Yeah.
I love it. That's that sexy red. That's that Marisol. You know, we need a couple more ladies in the sector. You know, we need a couple more ladies in the sector. You know, there's some Iceman shit coming soon. Hannibal's been bred again. You know, some good shit coming on.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. You guys take it easy. Have a splendid weekend. Bye-bye.
All right, boss. Appreciate it. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now he competitive. He said, "Shit, they need to get their shit together." But yeah, it was cool.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. That's what's up.
Yeah. He should have walked out of there with 2 firsts in his mind. You know, fuck that. I should have got first on both.
Yeah, nah, I feel him.
Yeah.
The cook up.
Yeah. Some Iceman pups finna come.
Yeah, we're gonna. Well, you never know, but he was bred to a bitch named Christian Rock. Christian Rock is a granddaughter of Mike.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of Screaming Demon and Victo. You know what I mean? She's bred good. The bitch is bred good. She's a good ass dog too. Hot as shit. Just she ain't for everybody. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And, her and Iceman, like I'm looking at that to be like some high octane. Like you definitely want to be able to keep an eye on these fuckers because the explosiveness out of both of them together, you need to know. You can't just act like it's a regular dog because it's not.
Yeah.
Like two V12s being bred together. It might. I'm expecting that it might even be too much. It might be too much, but I'm thinking of Michael Myers shit in there, especially with Iceman being right off of Mike. Cause that bitch is over the fucking top, bro. I'm telling you. She's got shit in there. We're gonna see.
Super hype.
Hold up, man. Hold up. My man Magic. I ain't even got my man Magic modded up. Magic always come through and bless the panel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Magic settles scores, bro.
Magic he ain't been up here because he ain't ready for no debate right now.
Yeah.
But that's cool. Sometimes you gotta get that energy up first, Magic, before you come fuck with the champ.
I'm cracking my ass up, brother.
He said that's the backup joint. Yeah. Let me see. There you go. Here we go. I don't know if I'm ready now. I'm back now, Magic, man. Don't do that, man. But let's just Salmon in the building. Salute to you, brother. Team Mike. What
now,
up,
Buck,
Magic?
Buck, when you go to the zoo, what's the first thing they tell you when you go in the jungle? Don't feed the gorilla and don't shake the cage.
Oh shit. Man. I thought it was hibernating season, man. What's up?
No, I ain't been long got up, man. I was just trying to let myself kind of wake up. I figured I type a little bit, wake up in the meantime,
Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about these traits, man. Let's talk about it.
So let me just start with Uncle Mike, and then I'll go to nephew T Bud. So Uncle Mike family is very strong with the bone structure, the body structure, and they're not really known to be what you would call a rangy, long, lengthed hound. They have a real medium size body structure that a lot of people through publication, if I can say it that way, have said this is what it's supposed to look like. So when we talk about awareness, smartness, vigor, and then we get into work ethic, they also still rank among some of your better quality ones if you get it from the right source. because a lot of people jump on these bandwagons and they follow the fad, which if it works, it works. But me personally, you can't say something is your own when you following another fad or jumping on somebody else's bandwagon. All you doing is just being a cheerleader that you found some pom poms that is the same color of the team that won the Super Bowl. You ain't done nothing different, you know. So, regards to nephew T Bud, see nephew T Bud, you know he a rebel. You know he don't follow the crowd, and he ain't well known amongst the older generation when it talks about Uncle Buck. But nephew T Bud, he that generation man that a lot of guys sleep on because he don't fit that fad. He ain't got all these fabrications of names that went to Super Bowl or all these other names that people hyped up. They said that this is the new wave. But nephew T Bud, he not only get the job done, but he don't fit the profile because he can give you range, and he bringing the same quality that Uncle Buck gives out when we talk about durability, when we talk about smarts, when we talk about awareness, and also that vigor. Now, when it comes down to selection, it always, in my opinion, it always goes back to what have that person been trained, because there's trained and untrained. So I'm gonna start with trained. So it's what a person has been trained to see from other peers around him, whether it be a mentor, whether it be a group of friends, or just him finding videos that he liked. So this is what the eye has been trained to say. This is what I should follow. Okay, so then there's untrained. Untrained to be a guy that he'll take any dog of any family, no matter if it fit or it don't fit, he'll make it fit, and he may get one that'll be close to what a trained eye is, and then he'll say that one is the one I'm gonna go with. See, I don't follow that. I don't follow trained or untrained in regards to what I just described. I'm one of those guys. I'm not on that type of time. See, this is what guys fail to understand. Every time you add a family to a family that has been built, that you decide that you want to bring onto your yard, you cannot exclude the genetic genes that will come out of that offspring. So, in essence, what you're doing, you're putting yourself farther from what you thought you saw, because now you've added something else. It doesn't matter if it's 75, 25, 75 being Uncle Buck, 25 being nephew T Bud. That 25 is still going to give a different type of vigor in one of those offsprings, or even to the point where it could be in all of them. But that certain one, it may have more than the rest of them. So I've come to understand you don't need 50 hounds no more. You don't even need 30. You get a selective few and you stay within that family. You study what you have. If you like what you have, you look at where you can add, but add within the family. Because no dog out here, period, unless there are some few, and I fit the few, I say it, have bloodlines of families that are subsequently only two genetic genes. Two families was put together, and you were able to be amongst an individual group that had that old South family. But in modern days time, we just say the 95 percenters, you're getting a four-way cross, period. There ain't no way around it. So you have enough genetic genes that you don't need to jump out and go 800 miles, 500 miles, or even 150 miles to go find something, as you're saying you need a cross. if you are being strategic in your breeding program, your program will show you where you need to add. Because if it was great once, you should have the determination to keep it on that level. So that's my intake. Hello? That get cut off?
No, I heard you.
Okay.
Like you getting a little too deep for me.
Say it again.
I said you getting a little too deep for me talking about all that.
Well, I mean,
I'm
a lot of
more
guys don't understand.
dog in my hands, you know what I'm saying? I could tell, you know what I mean, I don't go off the fads, and then I kind of just got to get hands on with a dog, and I better tell if it's to my liking. You feel me?
Mm.
But that other stuff, you getting a little too deep down, you know, which I call it the rabbit hole.
Yeah. Well, it just, guys don't understand. And let's just take a four-way cross. And what I mean by four-way, and I'm going to take Uncle Buck. So Uncle Buck is Jocko being one, Red Boy being two, Boyo being three, and then Tombstone being four.
Yeah.
Because let's just face it, Red Boy is a old family red nose, Hemple Hill, cross back to some very nice cotton bullet. I tell people all the time, Brandon was a double bred cotton bullet. You can't get around that. But then there's also some Kobe in there with, I believe, in my opinion now, there's a little bit more old family red Hippo Hill than what is actually shown. So we'll just stay right there. Okay, Jocko is what it is. It was heavy on the Mayfield family coming through the Mayfield Ninja. We won't use other words. So then, you got that. Okay, so Carver's Medicine Man, aka Patrick's Tombstone. I mean Patrick's Bolio. He was a Carver bred Zeke crossbred male, and then you got Tombstone. This is where people really tend to ignore it. See, I found the article, and I hate I don't have my phone because otherwise I'd post it. Tombstone was in the 69 Gazette for sale under a different name. Don Mayfield changed his name, and they changed the way he was bred. And if you go follow Don Mayfield, he get off into all that and need to get in all that. But bottom line, that's a four-way cross of what I just described. So there's enough genetic in there. If you get too tight on the four-way marker, that you can pick any of the four and start to slowly implement that in your family, that it would not be too tight. Because the one thing I've learned, and I talked to some old timers that verified it. Actually, I learned it from them. You can do a brother sister breeding and don't lose as much as the vigor, the awareness, just what the family portrays in itself, by using two different parents from two different breedings that were a brother sister. And I mean, Buck talked about that with the phenotype, so I didn't need to go into that. But my point is, if you added let's say you added a Waccamaw dog. Now Waccamaw come down through Big John, and you want, you like the Waccamaw, what you seen and visualized in your own time. So you say, okay, well, I'm gonna add Waccamaw. So Waccamaw is Jocko Red Boy, without the Bolio Tombstone. You can add just that little sauce, and it'll give your family more future without going way off the grid. So let's say I like the crab dogs. Old man Roger Crab. he really, preserved the crab family. I like what he built.
Yeah.
Crab is part of your tombstone, so you go add crab to it. You're still adding vigor to your family because the body of your tombstone is part of the makeup that created it. And you're not going off the grid. So that's those are things that I go and look at. So what I've done, for me, the families that I have selected, and sorry guys, I don't in detail, all my families. That's just me being personal.
Yeah.
No shade. But what I've done, I've looked at every piece that I've decided to add. I've done that so therefore, anytime I feel I'm getting too tight, I throw in one piece. That one piece has a piece of my family, but it don't have all of them.
Yeah.
It's just I just decide at what point in time that I'll add one piece. But in the same breath, I'm not going off the grid. I'm not going off and on a battle cross. I'm staying within the families, within the parameters that I like what my family has given me to build on. I'm just looking for like descendants that carry those genetic genes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. I like that. I like that bug tombstone stuff too.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna say this. So personally, a guy don't need to add Chinaman El Negro to his Mayday bloodline. Uh, I just feel like guys want to be different, and there's nothing wrong with being different. But what they don't see is what you said was your family is no longer your family. You got a new family now. So I don't know if the adoption agents told you when you decided to make that decision, but you just bought a new family because now you've infused a whole nother set of traits that are totally different from what you originally had. So now you're back at the drawing board. Why keep yourself at the drawing board in that order? And some families that you cross together, it takes more than one breeding to get it to where it's actually has infused it together. See, that's why I say, me personally, I'm not on that kind of time. So that means every breeding I do, I'm trying to stay to the point where I can say what that one gonna do, what that one gonna be, how that one gonna turn out, and what traits that one gonna be, which one that remind me of the great grandsire. Okay, that remind me of you know the the niece or the uncle to that family. So see, that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
But in doing that, you have to be very selective. And just because a guy might have that piece, that might not be the piece you want. See,
Yeah.
I had to learn that too. Just because it look good, smell good, and taste good, don't mean it's always gonna be good.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if you stay true to your craft, it's very rewarding to what you're building, and it will be like no other.
Yeah. How long you been breeding?
I'm very selective. I only breed when I need to. Um, so I'll just pick on one because I've been talking about it anyway. So the Cardenas family that I have, I just didn't really feel the need to add anything because when I got my first male, then I got a female. I was able to cross them two together because they had like descendants, but yet they was bred in a different way. So my male, he had a heavy influence of the Morphin family, which as well, I ain't gonna say but as people may be aware of, the morphine family comes down through a lot of the old family red through red baby that they also bred into Farnell Booger. Okay, so see that gave him out. So see, my male had at least a good 25% of the Farnell Booger. Okay, so my bitch I was able to acquire, she had more the Saflato. So the Saflato, it brought that Maverick influence. So my Cardinals originally, it didn't have no Maverick in it. She bought the Maverick. So see, you see how I did that? So see, I was able to take like descendants with the male and the female, with him bringing in the Morphin Old Family Red and the Farnell Booger, and then her bringing in the Saflato heavy footprint of the Maverick. So then I blended those two together. So see now I'm still moving forward and I'm still reaping the benefits of the family of traits that I've seen before I even did that breeding.
Yeah. Yeah. You just be breeding to keep your dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Gotcha. How long you done had them though?
Shit, man, I've been running Cardinals, man, since the early 2010.
Okay.
I got my first one right around 2000. Damn, I want to say 13. Yep. 2013. Yep.
So when in 2013 you was looking for a dog, what dog made you say I'm gonna go with this Cardinal blood?
It was something different. I mean, so basically, I've always strived, for certain traits. No matter which ones I started with, I've always strived, for certain traits. But now back then, the line that I had, I was running heavy broils, uh, Red Boy Rascal. I mean, I was very satisfied with that. But when I stumbled across the Cardenas family, it gave me a different sense of vigor that a different family could bring a type of performance that I was already seeing with my boys, Red Boy Rascal Cross.
Yeah.
It's just they was more that family was more it was more bigger bone structured, uh, stronger durable hounds, and they just they were just what you would call they were just more I don't know, rough around the edges. They like my bros, they was polished. They had the suit and tie. You
Yeah.
know, my Cardenas Maverick, they was what they were, the old time we call all them thugs, their pants sagging. They was kind of like that, if I could use that term.
Yeah. Now I get it. Yeah. So how big is they? How big? What's the average?
The females, the females, the average is right around. Now we've added another piece of the Eli family, but before I added that piece, the female was right around the 36, 38. Now the males, they was running at 42, 46. And the males was rangy. You would get some that wasn't, rangy, but the majority of them, they had a range to them.
Yeah.
And that's it. And I feel because when they added that Maverick, um, but my plan is I'm about to add another gene to it that is a smaller build family gene. See, also I'm not with a lot of families that drop big litters. I don't care for that.
Yeah.
I'm not into those families that, man, I dropped the 9 pieces. No, not me. No, thank you. You can keep that.
Yeah. So you keeping all yours. So you want what? 3, 4?
No, no more than 5. I'll do a 6-piece, but no more than 5.
Okay. So do you got that female stone that?
I'm sorry, say it again.
So you got like every time you breed one of your females, you pretty much know you getting around 5 dogs?
If not 6, yep.
Yeah. Okay, good.
because see, I keep it within the family.
Yeah.
So like our newest ones that we have, their mom dropped six on the average. When I
Okay.
bred her daughter, she dropped 6. We just bred her half sister off the same mom. She just dropped 5. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
see, I have something to base what they're going to produce pup wise, and they're actually staying within that parameter. But again, I'm keeping it like family. I'm not going to add nothing outside of what has already been built or the structure that I'm putting together.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But I just always try to stay out of the fad, and I'm not the one to really follow the crowd. It don't mean I won't give acknowledgement, because I mean if a hound goes out and achieves some nice accolades, I'm not one of them guys where I'm gonna hate on it even though I don't feed it.
Yeah.
Because I mean it takes a lot of work. You know, so if it's able to stand that test and achieve, and be amongst some of the ones that did great things, with those kind of tests and strives that it's been through, then why not? Even if I don't feed it, don't
Yeah.
mean I can't give recognition.
So when you got your dogs, where are they in your area?
No,
Like,
man, all my dogs from overseas. Now
oh,
my
okay.
bros came from the States, but my Eli family, no, it came overseas. I have not bought. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it this way. I have not bought not one Eli cross family of dogs in America. I ain't impressed. I ain't got nothing against them, and it's no shade to them. Let me just say that there's no shade to them. It really ain't.
Yeah.
But me, I'm very selective when I'm talking building a family, and I've been that way with every single family that I really said I'm gonna dedicate my time to building this family.
Yeah.
Now I'm not gonna sit on here and say I ain't had my bumps and bruises and been made the laughing stock of the group. That's
Yeah. Okay.
so I'm not gonna bash no group today. I'm gonna leave them alone.
Yeah. No, that's dope. So you seen the dogs you wanted, you went out and was like, all right, bet. All of them got.
Well, I put it this way: I've either seen it, fed it, been around it, or met someone that was dedicated to it. Every family of dog you can think of,
Yeah.
and you can. And I here's the thing: you can ask me, and I probably can tell you right now. It don't matter what family they come up. I probably done seen it, fed it, owned, or been around somebody who was dedicated to feeding.
Yeah. Shit.
And that's from ones that was hyped up. That's from ones that was kept quiet, and that's even for ones that was you know not your average run of the mill that you like, man, I ain't never seen this before.
Yeah. So I know they doing the Eli Mount Rushmore and shit, and they were saying, so do your dogs got like more than? Do they got a lot of
Man,
Eli?
man, listen, I'm gonna say it like this:
Yeah.
Eli has created more families that has wanted to create more families with him not even being the sire. He's been the grandsire or the great grandsire, and he still contributed enough genetic markers to that family that it still went on to produce great families.
Yeah.
So mine is a collaboration of Eli and Bully son Eli Jr. I mean, I even got some that's got their sister in it, you know. But again, I'm very selective, you know, about the ones, you know, that come down from them, because I'm just not, you know, the ones that's gonna follow the fad that's glad to have a Eli.
Yeah.
I'm gonna treat it just the way it needs. I'm gonna treat it just the way it needs to. That it has to show me why it should be a selective family that I would build.
Yeah.
And I think that's the way. Oh, shoot. Yeah, my bad. I hit that button. Yeah, and I think that's the way it should be with any family you select. You should let that family that you decide to build prove to you why it should be the family that you will select. And that goes for anyone you choose. Anyone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get it in. Oh, he said balls deep in the building. Hibby James, Carolina Blue. What up, Borderland? What up, y'all? James Nelson, what up, my brother? Uncle Willie Kendall's in the building. Salute. MK Knit Fit 12782. Jay in the building. Just a dog man at USA Canine. Salute. Salute everybody. We have 4+. We have 4+. We've been cooking. It's always a cookout when you're dealing with the squad. I lost one of my phones, so I'm all over the house. Busting out the bell. Busting out the bell, ENT. What's up with all these bullshit traits, man? Let's talk about it.
Now you're gonna offend them Jeep boys.
Remember them Boils dog, them old turning ass Boils dogs?
Yep. And they was known to quit on top. I know about all that. I know about all that. And that happened. That happened from that period started. I want to say when I first noticed it, it was right around before 2010. It was kind of a whisper, but it got loud after 10. And I want to say, yeah, from about 10 to maybe 2014, 15. Man, it was hard. It was hard to sell a Bulls dog. The boy was talking real mad head.
Yeah, reading that, it's kind of hard for me to believe, but I can't remember what dog, man. I was listening to an interview. They said that it was like a gambler's delight, you know, because most people in the room would think that the dog was stopping, but he would, I'd be doing some other shit.
Yeah. So basically, and I won't name names. I really won't. Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna be, cool today. So I'm just gonna say this. A lot of what was being said it was like a Jekyll and Hyde. You really didn't know what you was going to go to the ball game with. You might You might get a Shaq at the free throw, or you might get a Michael Jordan in the paint. You just didn't know, you know. And the sad part about it was there were many concerts uh, that were performed where the singer just bumped the crowd. Man, he dropped the mic and walked off the stage. Period. Man dropped the mic and walked off the stage, and the crowd like, "Hey, man, uh, we were feeling your song, man." The singer was like, "Nah, dog, I'm cool, man. I don't even like y'all vibe, man. I'm cool." Dropped the mic and walked off the stage. Then you had some bros. They could be like, they come out in the crowd, hyping the crowd up. Now the crowd all enthused. Then all of a sudden, they act like they forgot their own lyrics. And you like, hold on, dog. I thought you wrote this song. What, you got a ghostwriter now or something? You can't remember your own lyrics? They get forgetful. Yeah, it was bad for a while, man, with them Bulldogs, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. I heard a lot of shit, man. Just sitting around,
Yeah.
fireplace, the fire pit, man, just chopping it up. Old timers. And yeah, I used to
Listen,
hear that a lot.
until
It came from the
Kunta,
Hank shit though, but I ain't gonna throw nothing. But I
no,
heard
I'm just saying, until Kunta and Joe Dirt really, started changing cats' mind, man, they wasn't talking about the boys, man. They started laughing at you, man. And look, they weren't even doing it on their breath no more. Yeah.
yeah.
But when Joe Dirt really, made his accolade, and then, of course, Kunta, he was what he was, you know. I don't know what happened, man, with Kunta Jr., man. I don't know what happened with Super J with that one, but you know, I heard he changed hands and it was what it was, but you know.
So where's the Boils at now? Like percentage wise in dogs now?
You know what, man? The Brawls Dogs are a group of guys that actually have really been around that blood before it went bad, when it went bad, and after. The Brawl family, you gotta really know who you're dealing with because, again, a lot of guys, they went and started adding in more of the Brujo family. That gave it more vigor and prey drive. But then it's just like it took longer to click. See, that's what I was saying earlier. When you could add a family, it take more than one breeding to really get into where it's gelling. See, that's kind of how I feel about the Brawls when they went back and added the new modern day Blue Drum family to it. You know, so but and then you got guys. Now I'll tell you where it really started to open guys' eyes is when uh, Grand Champion what's that male name? Grand Champion Flash. Now, when he popped out, so what they did, they started adding more of the Bolio family back into the Brawls, and that really gave it its newfound blood. So I would say for the guys that's running the Brawls, that's um, really heavy base and some good family bred Brawls dogs. They having some good success. Milkman, Boss Man, that was a good dog. You had um oh, with the male that stood in line. I can't think his name now. But when they started adding more of the bras to Bolio to the bras, I think that really worked out great for them. And there's other avenues that I know of, but I'm not at liberty to talk about because I don't want to put nobody in the limelight because that's the family that they run. However, I will say this: guys have come to light with crossing the Tasmanian side family of the broils to the Cherokee Chief side of the family of broils because they both have Eli in them. However, the Tasmanian side is giving you a different little vigor. But guys have come to understand that crossing them two families together, it does give more than what you thought it would. So, it's just all about, man, finding what works. You know, now let them boys in Florida tell you, man, hey, it ain't no such thing as no bad boys blood.
Yeah. That's what they like down there in Florida.
Man, them Florida boys swear they'll live and die swear behind that broad blood.
Yeah. So,
But you got go ahead.
I was gonna say I heard you say something. Go ahead. You say something because
No, I was gonna say you well, I mean, Ronald Broyles is right down there in Georgia, and Florida and Georgia ain't that far away.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I heard you that
go ahead.
Bolio. I heard you say something about Bolio, and I heard other people say crossing into that Bolio. So is Bolio will be making some of the dogs better? Like,
so I'm gonna say this, and this place probably gonna ruffle a whole lot of feathers. And I don't want the word to be defined in a bad way. I really truly don't. I just really truly don't. But I'm gonna say this word.
yeah.
In my opinion, even the best Bolio dogs to a Jocko Red Boy family, a Eli Niggerino Bully Son family, to hell, I'm even gonna say a Chinaman. It's a game club. When you continue to breed your family, you lose things. And one of the things that guys have finally started to understand, smarts and determination is not a trait that you need to lose. And in essence, to percentage wise, those are things that you need to keep at a level or percentage, because otherwise, how can you expect to be top tier when your hound don't have the intelligence to be top tier?
Yeah. So the baby are bringing the smart.
Huh?
Baby are bringing the smarts.
Oh no, well, I'm just bringing more than that, but that is one of the high percentage traits that you will receive.
Yeah. I got you. Now, is there any like just Bolio dogs that was great, that was good? Like, do people just it's just something that people like to breed too, or do
Okay,
they
now
just?
say it again.
I'm saying, do people just run Bolio dogs, or is that just something that's like a cross that you're supposed to make?
No, it's what a guy feels that he want to feed and build. I mean, everybody different. Everybody's expectation is different. No one man will see the same thing or feel the same way. So it comes down to what a man want to build and feed.
I got you. Yeah.
My opinion is ain't no one over the other one. It's all about what the individual person feels that this works for them. What works for you might not be work for me. My standards that I have might be higher than yours, or even vice versa.
Yeah.
So I'm not caring about who had what, did what, seen what. Everybody's standard is different. My standard is what it is, and I'm gonna stand on that.
Yeah.
But I am that way personally because I have been at the bottom, and I wanted more for what I wanted to contribute as it relates to having a good structured family of dogs.
Yeah.
And you don't get that with just having average standards, but you also don't get that staying in status quo, following the trend or riding somebody's coattail.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think you got like you seen other dogs out here and stuff? Do you think you got the best dogs, or is it just saying, or do
Okay,
you?
so I'm gonna say it this way: I have the best dogs according to my standards, but
Yeah.
that could change in one breed.
So you don't think if you got like a dog, another dog, that it would meet your standards more, or is that just something like you ain't never tried? You know?
No, not where I'm at now. Not where I'm at now.
Yeah.
I've seen too many families. I've seen too many families that were good dogs. I'm not going to exaggerate. They were good dogs, but to my taste and my expectation, I'm always the one that's looking for more.
Yeah. I got you.
But it basically comes down to some guys like to be top competitors, and they compete to be the best, and some guys they just happen to be on the field.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's why I was asking you. Have you had other dogs? Because you know what I'm saying. Like if I'm fucking with it, if we're going to the dog shows and shit, I'm trying to be the best one in that mode. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to win. Like old buddy
Right.
was just there. He got mad. He was like, they need to get their shit together. You know what I'm saying? But he was like, I had fun though. You know what I mean? But like he was mad that he took this second. You know what I'm saying? So like shit, I want the best. You know what I'm saying? Whether I'm on the team or whether what I'm saying, I'm the fucking Jordan of the team. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play my role, whether I'm Luke Longley or George. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get to 6 rings. You feel me?
Well, see, that's what separates men from boys. So now, wanting is one thing, but actually willing to go through what it takes, that's a different beast.
Yeah.
So let me just start, with the boys. The boys, they'll say, "Man, I should have won." I got fouled in the paint, and the ref didn't call the foul.
Yeah.
Okay, you wanted to win, but now I'm gonna tell you the men. So the man, he ain't gonna cry about getting that foul. What he gonna do is he gonna make sure the next time he have an opportunity, he gonna have to almost have blood drawn from his body because he going to the cup. He
Yeah.
ain't finna sit there and cry about no foul. He going to the cup. So see that's what I call whatever it takes, whatever you got to lose, whatever decides that it wants to leave you. Because I mean, what ain't being talked about, man, this guys get divorced behind these dogs, man. Families get separated.
For sure.
You get deemed as a quote unquote, criminal. All behind 4 legs, 2 eyes, and 2 ears.
Yeah.
See, a lot of guys they don't want to cross that line. But
Yeah.
sometimes being the best, you may have to endure that.
Yeah.
But if you ain't willing to do that, then you don't want the best.
Yeah. Yeah. Shit. I ain't got time to come in a second.
Shit, when you if it's like on your dogs, right? Like you got you throw your you pretty familiar with your dogs. So when you toss the litter out, you know what I'm saying, you got little puppies right there. You got your 5, 6 puppies and shit. I'm assuming you probably keeping all of them, but like, do you know, like, can you tell, like, when you looking at your puppies, like, okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying? This one right here. This one, you know what I'm saying? This one of the ones right here. It remind me of this. You know what I'm saying? Like you just know. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's where you should be if you're being dedicated to building your family.
Yeah.
Those are one of the rewards that you receive when you are being persistent and staying with that family that you are building. That you now get to see the reward that young of, okay, yeah, he acts like the granddad, or she act like her auntie. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At an early age.
Yeah.
See, being dedicated is not all bad. Being dedicated does bring rewards, but they don't happen overnight. Now, me, I don't breed just to breed.
Yeah.
You know, I breed when I feel it's time to add something or age. Those are the only two reasons I breed.
Yeah.
Either preservation or it's time to add something.
Yeah.
But if I'm fine with what I got and it's getting the job done, it'll be time for breeding.
Yeah.
Because I don't sell pups. You know, I'm not out here, you know, advertising every other month, every 3 months, hell, every 6 months. The last time I even offered a dog, and there was reason behind that, you know, tied to business. The last time I even offered a dog out of my family, shit, that was over 2 years ago. And even then it was only one. And I didn't want to do it. But family come first.
Yeah. Yeah. I one crew of fool. I just feel I just text a comment. Hey,
What do you say?
It ain't about the fouls, right? Like see, this is a whole nother debate. Back in the day, basketball was it ain't yeah, they want their fouls, but if you don't give me that foul when I come, I guess you don't remember people getting laid out and scrapping in the middle of basketball in the 90s and 2000s. You know what I'm saying? It was getting down. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't about the foul. Like, yeah, I want my foul, but if I don't get that foul, your foul finna be 2 times harder. You feel me? Finna put your ass on the flow. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me just elaborate more when I use that scenario. And I'm gonna go back to the early '90s, preferably the '80s. A foul is when you either start some swelling or you will bleed. All this, you know, you know, you may see the jersey go out about 2 centimeters. Man, ref ain't looking at that, man. That's you ball playing. What?
Yeah, yeah. It was elbows sometimes wasn't even called
Yeah.
on.
Oh man, this Robbie was famous for that.
Carl Malone was the elbow king, bro.
I don't know if you remember that, and I ain't gonna stay on this too long. But you remember when Dennis Rodman elbowed the dude and knocked him out right in the paint, and they didn't call a foul? There wasn't no such thing, no flagrant foul 1 or flagrant foul 2. You get it, man. You better go on with all that sissy noise.
Yeah. Nah, it was basketball was way different back then.
Man, basketball was a gladiator sport in reference to you playing with grown men. You ain't finna get out here. Oh well, when I stepped on his foot, when I came down my landing, I fractured my ankle. And you better learn how to just be aware of your surroundings.
Yeah.
That's what they tell you. Or
Yeah.
you can review the video the player influenced on the parameter that the shooter needed to come down on the floor, and he impeded that, so we're going to call a flagrant one. What the fuck?
Yeah. Both players get a foul, text, double text, and shit. Nah, you want to back players with the text on whoever took the too much.
Then I don't understand how you calling a flagrant by intimidation. It's a sport, so
Yeah.
I can't enjoy. I made the guy that just defended me a poster child.
Yeah.
So now I not only can't relish in the moment that I got a basket over my defender, I got to walk down the floor like Charlie Brown with my head down.
Yeah. Don't touch the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Basketball used to be gruesome back in the day. That shit used to be shit. Then playoffs come, you knew it was playoff basketball when the Indiana Pacers all shade their head ball. You know what I'm saying? You got the New York Knicks coming out. You know what I'm saying? You got the Bulls, the Heat. You know what I'm saying? The teams is coming out ready. You know what I'm saying? Lakers.
Right.
Shit. Pistons. Hey, it was finna be some basketball being played. These 7 games was finna. The Hornets. Everybody was finna be on the edge of their standing time.
So let me just switch it real quick because I'm looking at the comments. Dang it, I had his name. I was gonna say his name. Captain America. So I've talked to some of the older guys that actually was around Captain America. Captain America was one of the dirtiest players in the game when you talk about these dogs. I mean, one of the dirtiest. Yeah. So I mean, it's again, are you gonna, pick up your marbles and go home? No, them guys, they stay down with it. But the point I'm making is when I brought all that up, about boys for men, you got to be willing to endure a lot of things. Because also one of the things that I've come to understand, the more you want to be best at your craft, the more people are going to become envious, and they're gonna set and figure out ways on how to become a blocker or just be a thorn in your side, just by even the things that they do or say. And they know within themselves that that's just being a kid, but they ain't gonna tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so wanting to be the best man, it comes with some very, very unwanted, undesirable, uh, not only friends, but I'm gonna say people in general.
Yeah.
Even if you hang with a group of guys, they see that what you feed, and let's say not everyone, but the majority of the guys they kind of pulling from the same family, right? But you spend no time with yours, and you develop yours in a way that you spent that time with them, that they come along with a better skill set. People in your own group, man, will become envious of you.
Yeah.
And you may not even say no wrong to them, not one day. But they're swerving now. Oh man, you think you the shit, man. You think your dog better than mine, man. And we got our from the same camp. But he think his dog better than mine. Man, fuck that dude, man. And then all of a sudden now there here comes the hate.
Yeah. Yeah. The subliminals and shit, and then
Yeah.
man, just downright talking bad about motherfuckers and shit.
You're placing a show that he didn't even get not one nod, but you'll play second at the show. You didn't even win. You play second at the show, and oh man, I don't know why you think you all that, man. Shoot, man, you know all that. The
Yeah,
dog ain't you know all that, man. Shoot, man, my boy did better than this.
yeah, nah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm a fuck for that. You know what I'm saying? So you get doing too much of that, and I hear it. A little back door. I come across you. We're gonna have touch hands. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hands on. I'm still from. You know what I'm saying I'm 87, so I was raised in the 90s. We come up a little different when you're younger like that. I'm right before that new era cross. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now here's one of the things I never ever understood. Why you got to jump off a cliff like everybody else? How come you can't be the only one that actually had enough intelligence of what you seen that was undesirable? But everybody else, they want to jump on the bandwagon, and they gonna fall off the cliff like everybody else, and you decide not to. Now all of a sudden, you think you better than them.
Yeah,
I never understood that.
yeah. Well, you know, some people be trying to be different. You know what I'm saying? Some people be trying to be different, and then get bougie. You know what I'm saying? Some people just, you know what I'm saying, they could do their own thing but still be cool. You know, they ain't got no hatred, no ill will in they body, you know what I'm saying, no matter what they doing, you know what I mean? They still gonna fuck with you, but some cats run the same shit like you said and be envious of each other. You know what I'm saying? Got the same thing. But I think that happen in everyday life, not just the dogs too. You know what I'm saying? That be your homies you come up with
Right.
too, you know, and everything. So really, ain't no difference. But you got people that be at the top. You got people you always chasing though. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Go back to the cats that, you know what I'm saying, you was in high school with, and they used to tell you you ain't gonna be shit. You ain't gonna be shit. Everybody used to tell you ain't gonna be shit. But then you hit 37, and out of everybody that run through that motherfucker, you the only one sitting in a $300,000 house with multiple cars and shit, living good. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, it's a marathon.
No, you spent them late nights or them early mornings working on your craft. That's all. While they was at the club, I guess making it rain, or they was at the after hours, you know what I'm saying, trying to pull them a wing dinner. You spent that time, you working on your craft.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
50 Cent said it the best, you know what I'm saying? Damn, homie. High school, you was the man, homie. Fuck happened to you? Yeah. Nah, man, shit, I be laughing. I like this, you know what I'm saying? I like picking our mind and shit, catching this stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's entertainment to me, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate it. Buck, that's my
Oh yeah.
dog. You already know that's my dog. We're gonna rock it to the end, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all, man. Salute to everybody in the building, you know what I'm saying? I got high as hell sitting out here with y'all. I got some shit that I gotta go take care of, man.
Oh, it's always cool.
I'm gonna tap in with y'all though, man. Y'all be safe.
Already.
Later.
Hey, when you better stop that, man. You ain't intimidate them boys like that. They know what you mean. They don't just get cricket. They get Charlie Brown. They get their head down. Then they want to make it personal. Hey, anybody know a lot about the Zachariah bloodline? That's what I want to know. Let me see y'all drop some comments about that Zachariah bloodline.
No clue. What do you know, Magic?
No, I'm just saying, I'm saying guys, speak about the brawls. However, the Zachariah, bloodline, it brought, uh, different attributes that it left a lot of guys unhappy.
Oh, all right. I never heard of that one.
S14, what up? S14, you in there? You on mute?
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, soldier? How everybody doing this evening? I just wanted to basically tap in, man, and apologize for my conduct a few moments ago, man. We all here to learn, man, and that's all we here. That's all we here to do, man. And want everything to keep going, man, and keep knowing everybody knowing, man. How everybody knowing to see. Shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat, man. That's all I was trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, nah, salute to you, brother. Glad you just, stop it in, man. I mean, yeah, nah, it's all love.
Oh yeah, this all internet, man. Yeah, this is internet. Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
You had me laughing, brother.
I was a little out of line, man. I was a little snappy. You feel what I'm saying? And, I'm a rookie in this game. You feel me? So I kind of thought about it. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to I learned a little something from that situation, and I'm trying to just capitalize on my situation. That's about it, man. We all in this thing together, man. We all fighting for a good cause, man, and we all in the fleas good dogs, man. But go ahead and talk, speak to y'all speaking on.
Hey, Buck, let me elaborate, man. Tony in the chat brought a very good question. So he said, "What do you mean by when it's time to add something? Are you ever satisfied as a dog man?" Okay, so whenever you do a breeding, it doesn't matter if you're breeding inline, inbred, or you outcrossing. You have to always remember when you do those breedings of any caliber, you're going to lose something. It could be on a smaller scale.
Wait a minute, Magic. Wait a minute. Man, wait a minute. Slow down for me.
Go ahead.
Because you said, if I'm understanding correctly, you're saying every time you're gonna be losing something. That's what part that threw me off. Damn, it's
okay. So when I say lose something, the offsprings. Okay, let me just come in from this way. There's no doubt you got a sire and a dam, right?
That's right.
And it can't be disputed that sire, he brings a certain accolade to the table as far as what he presents, and the female vice versa, right?
Right.
Okay, but then you can't also not negate who made them. So I'm just gonna say it like this. Let's say the dam's grandmother, she was okay, but you knew it was time to bring in fresh vigor when you decided to put that male on top of the female, because her grandmother was starting to take the family in the wrong direction. So when you breed the sire and the dam, that don't mean all them damn puppies are not going to just only have the sire of the dam. It's possible that one of those puppies, male or female, can pick up traits that were of less quality of your desirable from the now the great grandparent that was the grandparent to the dam that you bred to that male that produced them pups. I call that losing because where your ultimate goal was to move forward and breed upwards, one of your pups unto your liking has picked up traits farther in its genetic gene pool that you rather not have it pick up. I call that losing. Not in a bad way.
But would you say that as a litter as a whole, or just that particular pup?
No, it'd be that particular pup. But here's the thing though, Buck. It won't happen until later in its life. So let's say it started out good, but it wasn't done, developing. And let's say it was one of the ones that you decided because you was going to keep the whole litter. So you gave your partner some, you gave your partners, a couple. But as an end result, that one that later on as it grew, it showed those traits. That's what I'm saying. So you don't know until they develop.
Right.
I mean, I kind of got a question off that, right?
Yeah.
Now, as far as the sire and the dam, is it safe to run off the sire or safe to run off the dam? When it comes to production, overall production, whatever we trying to get out of the blood or whatever we trying to extract. You see what I'm saying? So the question is, should we be running off the dam or the sire? You see what I'm saying?
And this is just my opinion. You're better served to go off each parent as individuals because it gives you an opportunity to have a fresh eye for what each parent is going to bring to those offsprings. If you decide to focus on one over the other, sire over the dam, then you sell yourself short
Now,
because
what if you
you
now what if
go
you
go ahead.
running what if you got litter mates, right? What if you doing a litter mate situation? Can anybody expound on litter mates and how that should be run if you dealing with the same gene pool if they coming off of an outcross? If that makes any sense, you feel what I'm saying?
No, dude. Now I gotta ask for that. Okay, so I knew someone that had little mate brothers, right? And both of them was that stud, right? But
No, the
they
one I'm talking about
chose.
litter mate. I'm talking about no. I'm talking about litter mate female and male. Litter mate female and male.
Oh, you talking doing a brother sister?
Exactly.
Okay, so we're doing
So,
a brother sister.
yep.
So then if you're going to do a brother sister, you want to look, and it's just my own preference. You are going to want to look at the whole entire four generations because you're not going outside of them, and you're not adding no other phenotype but just them. So then, when you breed them two together, by them being Bellarmine brothers and sisters, there's a higher percentage possibility that you just might get something further in the gene pool, further than in the third generation.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're going to do that, then how I would play it, whichever one gave me what I want to build on and put moving forward to the offspring, then that's the one that I would let my eye stay focused with the offspring as they grow.
Okay. Okay.
Sometimes it could be the female. Sometimes it could be the male. But if you're going to do a brother sister like that, then you're better served in letting your offspring show you what moving forward, what you will feel want to represent that breeding as far as the family that you're building.
Okay. Okay. So would you say that that's like the building block, like a foundation for like a build, like a foundation, the foundation building blocks. You feel what I'm saying? For
Oh,
starting a
so,
family
so, so let me just say this.
on a small scale. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, just period. If you're going to do a brother sister, you should have a reason for it, and you should also, have a quote unquote plan in place because a brother sister is going to advance you in ways that you may not be ready for.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
And now I mean that in a uh, gene performance level and also a gene health wise level. Because when you talking that brother sister man, not now you're getting into you're gonna have weaker immune system at an early age. They're going to have some birth defects at an early age, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Now, what if it coming off? I'm talking about coming off an outcross, meaning, okay, let's say, the previous sire and dam was in, and the previous after that was in. So it went in, three in, one out. You understand what I'm saying? So is that a mistake? Is that a mistake? Is that a fuck up? You feel me? Or you know what I'm saying? Should somebody go back to the drawing board, or should you just basically revamp your situation? If that makes any sense.
You can find something worth keeping if it's again if it's up to your standards in most breedings. And I'm not going to say that would not be one of them. Again, if you're first of all, if you're starting with a family that you like, period, then you just may be able to find something that you can work with. Now, is it going to be harder? Oh, for sure.
This shit gonna be higher than ain't gonna be higher than them. Gonna be higher than Angel Dust Slim.
Yeah, that brother sister. If I'm gonna do a brother sister, it had better be something that I really like a lot.
Now, Buck, that question might be better, better suited for you, right? If you coming off of 2 or 3 generations in, right, and then you go out for the 4th generation, and then you get a pair from that. You feel what you get a pair from that right there. What can be done with that? Can we, you know what I mean? You got you know what I mean?
If you really like that cross or what?
Well, yeah, if you really like that cross, or if you like basically like that's coming down off. Let's say the cross could have been done way back when, that 4th generation ago. You see what I'm saying? I
Right.
could be explaining it incorrectly. My terminology ain't up to par as of yet. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm learning, man. You know what I mean?
Oh no, it's good. We just chopping it up. We just at the round table, just chopping it up with the blunts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no question, no question. So no question.
So you do 3 generations, then you go to 4th generation out. You get a
Yeah,
pair
yeah.
out of that.
Yeah. I've been, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of experimenting, you know what I'm saying? But I've been experimenting. It take me a long time for this experiment though, right? So I'm kind of throwing shit at the drawing board, seeing what sticks. You know what I'm saying? And see, and see what work for me in particular. So I took basically something off of something that was long time ago in terms of my predecessors, right? I took something off of that and it kept inbreeding that for the last decade. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of just I like working with that.
Right. I mean, if
So
you get a pair off of that,
I'm basically trying to make I basically trying to make lemonade out of lemons, so to speak. If that make any sense to everybody, you know what I mean?
oh yeah, no, I do it all the time.
Yes, sir.
You got to, So if you ended up with a pair off of that, off of the 4th gen, I mean, I wouldn't see the significance in just crossing them back to each other like that, but I would probably take them to something similar. Take one this way, one that way, and if they meet back at the finish line together, shit, it's meant to be. But a lot of times, if I got 2 tries to make an impact, you cross it to each other, you're limiting yourself.
Right.
If you take it out 2 different ways, one way might be way fucking better. Like, I'll be clearly better. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about like they all came out pretty decent, but the full favorite was this one. I'm talking about it could be lopsided like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. So in that situation, you would want to lean toward this way a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe take one of those back to the other one that you fucked up on, with the breeding. Get that joker another shot. Or it could be that dog. Because like I said, you could be a litter mate, and one litter mate can produce and one litter mate can't. It happens.
No, and that's real shit, Buck. And this for everybody, motherfuckers in the chat that all the new dog motherfuckers. It's taking me 10. I'm 10 years in, and I'm still at the experimental phase.
Right.
So when motherfuckers say that it should take a lifetime, shit, I might motherfucking die. I might have to pass this shit to my son to get what I want. You see what I'm saying? So I remember a few chats ago saying that, man, this shit might take you 60 years, 100 years, and that's real talk because again, I'm 10 years and I'm taking some shit off of my predecessor shit, trying to keep it alive, I'm basically trying to flip some shit at 1985 or 1985 prices. You see what I'm saying? So all the new motherfuckers, man, you know what I'm saying? It's good information, man, because it will take a lifetime and a half, man, to get down to what you really trying to get for real. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you getting that, man, that dog.
No, that don't working right there. That don't work right there. Little something like that. Lab, what's that?
This my boy right here, Drago. Mi corso. Drago, heel. Superb.
What you say that? What you say that is, my man?
He's a cane corso Italiano.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, we're 5 in. Sure enough, huh? You boys, I tell you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I see you, huh? Yeah, okay, it's like that, huh? Yeah, you must be. I don't want to start no bullshit, man. Go ahead and watch your tone.
Yes, sir. I mean, it's beautiful out there, man. It's beautiful
Hey,
out there.
hey, show enough. If you worry about how you see S14 speak like he got sense, you must be a bitch. You must be a bride, boy. Hey, watch your tone, baby girl.
Shit, boy. Yeah, it's that smoke, boy.
Good boy.
It's smoke around here.
Got some action. There was a bully over there. He wanted to go have smoke with, and I'm not about it. Gotta keep him on the up and up. He's doing great.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we cooked, man. We cooked. Cookie. Hey, you got
Hey,
one
Bug,
take?
let me say this, man. I got to give you kudos, man. Them boys is really representing Mike in a real good limelight, man. That he putting some well specimens, man, on the ground, man, that can really go and compete on the top tier level. So shit, I give you way props on that because there aren't many studs out here today that saying they studs, but then what levels of competition have they been able to achieve through that stud offsprings?
Right.
So, I mean, I give you props for that, man. That, you let these boys know when they come down to your family that you have dedicated, that you say that, you will put over any other one. There are guys that they're starting to come out of the shadows and let me know that he ain't just, talking. We actually got receipts to let you guys know, man, they beautiful specimens.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of guys don't get anymore. And I'm not gonna say I'm one of them. I just don't. I breed my dogs for my own purpose. And if I fall into a situation, whether it be family or business, that's when I'll really sell one. So you will never hear me trying to compare, my dogs to say they better than any other one because if I put some in the show, it's because I choose to. If I choose to sell one, it's got to be either family or business that move that needle. But I do enjoy, hearing, you guys get your deserved accolades. That you put in the hard work and trying to put good family dogs out here to the public.
Yeah, nah, salute, man. Salute. Feels good, man. I mean, you want to make the right decision,
Oh
and
yeah,
picking a bloodline, picking a dog, letting the dog pick you, who you choose to feed, at the end of the day, that's your decision. So we could feed any damn dog, man. We could have any bloodline we want, but what makes a person run that line, honestly, off of here, off of camera, everything, what really propels you to want to run that line and stick with it and be so confident
right.
as the generations come. And when I built my shit, it's supposed to look like a fucking pyramid when I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Because all the pieces align perfectly, and that's what I want. And I'm not ashamed to abort mission. If
Right.
I put something in there, I did a couple breedings, or let's say me and this dog man hitting it off, and we did a series of breedings together, and you know what I'm saying? I'm not ashamed to say, well, it was a good friendship, but I'm gonna put those dogs in the development league and stick with my 14, you know, because you know, there's a lot of competition out here with breeders and stuff. You know, that's why I like to keep it ADBA, and you know, I like to be in all the venues. I like to be there. Like Team Mike, eventually, shit, we're gonna be at every dog show with the t-shirts and everything, just so people can know, and they can know that, damn, there are gonna be some Team Mike dogs there. Pretty soon, people are gonna get smart and they're gonna dig in their wallet and start to actually buy dogs that can actually compete in these type of events, instead of just bringing your shit just because you got paperwork. You know, there's a difference. You know, so we're just getting it to the beat, and everybody's just kind of getting familiar with each other, and then pretty soon, the truth has to come to the light. You know, that's with all this shit. You know, you just can't be out here grifting, and then 5, 6, 7 years later, you're still grifting. I mean, you know, people gonna catch on. You know,
right?
Oh, Solo Buck. He said, "Put the link." Hold up.
Okay.
Let me put this link. Man. You know, we got.
Yeah, I'm like you. I went out and got me some different style Eli Carver that's coming from a real good confirmation family that has been putting in the work abroad and overseas. So you know, I'm gonna throw my hand in the ring. You know, see how that works. But you don't know till you give it a shot when you need them to something different.
Right.
But I will say, like the little female I endeavored on, her sire is a confirmation show champion, and he's still competing. He's a judge's favorite, you know. So I feel pretty good about what I've started with, you know.
Right. No, that's good. That's good. And I mean, you know, I like that field because, and this is what we on. We on YouTube and everything. So those are the things that matter when it comes to these dogs. You know. So if you're the weight pulling champion, if you're the confirmation double champion, you know, if you're doing this shit, those are times to flex. You know. I love to sweep the whole nation and have Mike dogs winning all the shit. I love that. Hold up. That link's dropped. We keep it lit.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know who. I don't know who was popping the chain at S14. I know I wasn't.
Nah, you good, homie. It's just hating ass niggas, man, that's scared to get on live, you know, get on the joint as a man, you know what I mean? So they hating, trying to realize they you know, and nigga Buck need to really do some recon on these whole ass niggas, see who the fuck is in the stuff.
Yeah, we can't we try to weed them out, but there's only so much we could do. I try to get them to come up. Like when you talking that shit, come on up. We can hear what you're saying, man. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Calling me all type of bullshit in your chat, Buck. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to be respectful. I'm trying to conduct myself at me being as a new motherfucker. I'm respecting the craft. It's about respecting the craft, right? So I'm ready. I'm here to respect the craft. All these other dudes, man. These dudes, you know, talking like bras, man. All this type. I don't understand it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Solo but Connected Kennels, what up, brother?
What's good, bro?
Man, just chilling, bro. Enjoying the day. What's going on? Talk to us.
I wanted to ask you a question because you had a lot of Red Boy Jocko, Bolio, Tombstone type dogs.
Yes,
sir. I
sir.
probably had about 10 or, you know, and seen, you know, quite a bit more than that. Okay. But I want to ask you a question about the Macho Buck strain in particular. Have you ever noticed like any dry skin or any like yeasty skin type issues dealing with them dogs?
Woo, wet mange, Bubba. Yes, that's a thing with those dogs. Macho Bear strain, a lot of those strains, Macho Buck in particular. Because if people don't remember, he caught that shit and almost died. You know, he had to be saved, and you know, they saved him and shit. You know, he lost all his hair, you know, turned red. You know, that it's like they fur just falls right off of them, you know. So yeah, you gotta watch that shit because a lot, and that's one another thing when it comes to, you know, you get some pretty ass dogs and you pay a pretty penny, and then you just think it's cool to do a breeding. And you know, if you had waited till that dog was of age, you probably would have noticed some of those irritations and ailments and different things, you know. Yeah, they come with a lot of allergies, man. Not all of them. You know, you can get a good strain, they'd be pretty hardy, but I would definitely keep an eye on it. And if I was somebody, if I was running heavy Macho Buck shit, I would try to breed that shit out. Not the Macho Buck shit, but the deficiencies and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my partners said that they had brought Macho Buck to an ADBA show down in Texas, and he said he looked horrible at the show. Said his skin was dried and like just looked patchy. You know what I'm saying? And I got a male that's heavy Macho Buck on his bottom, and he had juvenile demodex. You know what I'm saying? He had like patches on his skin when he was a pup. And man, I spent probably $1,000. I was buying all type of shit, you know, dips and different pills, all type of shit. But when he got a little older, his immune system got strong. You know, he was straight, but it's still like a little dry. You know what I'm saying? So I still got to rub him down with the sulfurate tea tree oil mixture and brush him out. And he looked good, but yeah, you know, that is something that you know, popped up in him. You know, and doing my research, they said that if the dog immune system is not mature, then the demodex mites, which are naturally on all dogs, overpopulate in the hair follicle, and that's what causes those like skin issues. You know, so yeah, I definitely wanted to just ask you about that, and definitely ain't something that I'm gonna stack. You know, like this male I got, I like him, but you know, I wasn't double breeding. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't take him back to none of his daughters or nothing like that. You know, because of that. You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, Buck, can you ask everybody if this nigga's show enough? If everybody thinks that this nigga's comment is some whole ass shit, can they just put like one or something in the chat real quick? Like nobody's talking about this dude. Nobody, I don't even know what the fuck this dude is up to, man. Like, this dude is crazy as fuck, man. But anyway, I respect what you're saying, big homie. Go ahead, keep talking your shit, dog.
Yo, one crew. Yeah, I tried all that, man. I found what works for me is the sulfur 8 mixed with tea tree oil mixture. Applied directly to the skin and rubbed in and then brushed in. That's what works for me. So yeah, I tried, man, all type of different immune treats, and man, like I said, bro, I was on it because I hated it. You know, I like a good looking, pretty dog. You know, so but once his immune system got mature, then it just became like a drier skin type of thing. You know. But a lot of people don't like talking about their dogs' issues and whatnot. But, you know, this is how we better ourselves, and this is how we better our strains, and this is how we move forward by conferring with other brothers, you know what I mean, that had them type of dogs. And if they went through the same issues or noticed the same issues, you can kind of put two and two together, right. You know? So if I got a heavy macho buck, bitch, I'm not gonna, you know, I'll probably go to some Jeep or something like that to try to get away with from that before I go back into it, you know?
Now, somebody brought a good topic, man. Kibbles also play a big role too. You know, your dog could have certain allergies to certain kinds of kibbles in the way that it's made, or with that even said, certain ingredients. So you might could do yourself a justice and actually find out its allergies. Because if you're dealing with a skin issue now, it's only going to get worse when they get older.
But
So
as a
you might go ahead.
no, go ahead, Magic.
No, I was just gonna say you might would be best served just for education to understand what type of feed bring on certain allergies because I know corn is one of the leading ingredients that I've heard from certain veterinarians that will induce a lot more allergies in dogs.
Yeah, believe me, bro. When I say I tried everything when he was a puppy, I mean I put him on all grain-free food. I put him on Blue Buffalo one time, and he just had explosive diarrhea. Like I ended up having to discontinue that. So I tried all that. And ultimately, what happened was he just got grown, and his immune system got stronger. And then it wasn't no spots, but it's still like a dry skin issue, especially like in the summer. So I went through all of that, bro. Every week or something, I was buying something to try to, and it wasn't the mains where they just look horrible, the whole body. It was like just a few spots on him, but I didn't like that, that's my experience with that.
Yeah.
Hey, but just to add to that, right, big homies. The demonstration as far as with the coat, right? I was told, I'm not too sure, but I do it from time to time. You got the egg, right? Or crack the egg over the food with the shell, and also externally there's like some shit like some oatmeal type shit. You know what I mean? If anybody know about that shit, like my little brother told me about that, and you get it from the pet model, whatever that shit is, like an oatmeal bath or whatever the fuck, like a shampoo.
Right.
Yeah, I know about all. I done tried all that, bro. I was trying everything, bro. And the only thing that worked was him just getting older, and then the sulfurate in the tea tree oil mixer. It's the only thing that got it straight. I tried different shampoos.
Also, the tea tree oil work, like the regular tea tree oil that you can use for, like, what I'm saying, your head, your beard and shit, all that type of shit.
Yeah, man, I mix it with sulfur 8. Do like a 50-50 mixture, and then just like mix it up real good, and then just rub it in him. I'm talking about head to toe. You know what I'm saying? Tail, everything. And that works for me. I brush him out real good, and then I hit him with that and just rub it in real good, and then I lightly brush him afterward just to get it deep into his skin, And he looked good. I mean, you wouldn't know nothing about it unless I told you that. If you seen him, you'd be, oh, that motherfucker look good, But it's one of those things.
John Kramer, what up, so? John Kramer, what up, so? The respect.
But yeah, I was saying it's one of them things where you would know the dog, if you raise the dog and you're around him every day, you notice every little thing,
Yeah. Listen, man, as far as breeding goes, I'm gonna, cause you want a dog. I know they got allergies and stuff, but you're gonna want a dog that is gonna be hardy and durable to all of that shit. That's the ultimate goal. So although there are treatments, there are this, there are that, I would think that, let's say more than one of them came out of that litter, if that was a problem, rather than switching their diet, I'm gonna switch the whole genetic makeup of the shit. I'm gonna consider that one not foolproof. You know, even though you can get some good animals, you know, a lot of time with them skin issues, you can become unavailable and shit, you know, due to skin issues popping up here and there. You know, it could be a dog show or anything popping up, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna want to breed that out. I take a lot of my macho buck shit because it's crossed, you know, Macha's the mama, the macho buck. I cross a lot of that shit with my Damien shit, and that kind of alleviates a lot of those issues. It's not changing the whole bloodline completely, but it's not keeping the macho buck. You throwing a little of that Damien in there just to kind of line breed off of some of them dogs. That sometimes helps too.
Yeah, I got his half sister off the same mama, you know, that with the heavy macho buck, and she don't have that issue, you know. And then when I hear none of his siblings really have it, but his mother, she got a beautiful coat, but she kind of yeasty, she kind of got that Frito chip kind of smell sometimes. So I'm gonna breed it out, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a Frisco Chinaman Epiness Raging Cajun Jip. She got a real hardy coat. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna introduce her to the gene pool. And like I said, I'm not gonna double breed. I'm kind of breed out of it, honestly, bro. Anything from this point going forward, I don't want to see macho buck nowhere in the pedigree. You know, I got enough of that.
Man, get you some of that Ozzie Stevens Red A cross.
My Jip got a little Ozzie Stevens in her, man. The Eli Chinaman Frisco bitch I was just speaking upon. She got a little bit of that Ozzie Stevens in her. So yeah, she got a real hardy coat. So, you know, I'm gonna do my thing. You know, it's give and take with these dogs. Like, you know, I had some stuff off of Bam Bam back in the day, you know, and them dogs had beautiful coats and all that, but they was crazy, man. Them motherfuckers was kind of unwound. You know, they a little smarter, you know, and they seem more well-rounded, like as far as their mentality, you know. So, you know, on one end with the Bam Bam, the Mayday stuff that I had, yeah, they had better coats, but their mentality was them dogs didn't have it all. You know, it was like one knife short of a drawer, you know. And these dogs, I mean, they got a good mentality, you know, but that's like one of the things I don't like about that particular male I got. But as far as like his structure, nice teeth, nice scissors bite, you know, it's a lot of stuff that I do like about the dog. But that's one of the things that I do notice and that I don't care for, you know.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hit that link. Pop on up. Pop on up, man. Let me see. All that yapping. The yapping in the back. You might as well pop up and yap.
For real.
Because at least we could hear you if you make any sense. Because you might make sense. It's like, fuck. But if you don't, it's like, all right, get out of here.
You know what I mean? And I'm a rookie out here, Buck. You know what I mean? When it comes to this shit. But motherfuckers on this giant niggas in the chat and all that, like respect everybody that's doing this shit, man. Respect everybody that's linked. I'm trying to assert myself into this, man. So me being as a rookie looking at on the outside looking in, man, I'm asserting myself, man. And everybody that's been around, you know how it is. You gotta assert yourself in a certain role or in a certain situation. Humbly and gracefully as you can. You know what I mean? But when you got niggas in the chat hating and talking all this shit, that ain't gonna drive the culture forward. You know what I mean?
It balls deep.
You might be shy.
I see what you're saying, balls deep, but it's been proven, man, that, you know, that's why they call it juvenile demodex, because the dog's immune system isn't as strong when they're younger. You know, some dogs come out with a strong immune system. Some it takes for them to build up. Some never get it. And then them dogs you see looking like Concrete Man, you know, the whole body just be, you know, hairless. You know, and them dogs, of
Yes.
course, shouldn't be bred at all, you know.
Oh yeah. Break this down. Break this down right here, homie. Break this information down right here. This good information.
Well,
Motherfuckers need to understand this information right here.
Yeah, well, it's a mite called Demodex mite. It lives in the hair follicles of every dog. Every dog you got it on them. It's just a natural thing in the flora of a dog's coat. But when the dog's immune system is weak or immature, the mites are able to overpopulate, and then they pack into the hair follicle, like the dead ones, and they waste and all of this. This is like microscopic shit that you can't even see with your eye. And then when they pack into the hair follicle, of course, it makes it hard for the hair, you know what I'm saying, to come up out that follicle. And that's where the dogs get either the spots or the whole body be like that. You know, some dogs, like my dog had juvenile, which means
Hey, Buck. I got to ask you a question. No. I like to talk to the people that have expounded information, right? Buck. If you could tap in one time, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, I'm here.
Respectfully. When it comes to people, we talk about people starting out one generation, two generation, three generations at max, right?
Right.
What is when he speaks upon certain dermatitis that get on skin? You know what I mean? What is a good direction that motherfuckers should go in terms of either housing no matter the terrain, no matter the climate, no matter the setup you got. Some people might have a setup where they might be rocking burrows, somebody might be rocking shed, somebody might be going in home. What is the advice that you have for people in terms of dermatitis when it comes to all terrain? You feel what I'm saying?
Yo, Buck, before you answer that, I want to answer balls deep. Yes, I did. I took my dog to the vet and gave him $100 and something, you know what I'm saying, to do a skin scrape. And that's what the vet told me. He said, looks like juvenile Demodex. You know, he probably would grow out of it because he had like 3 spots on his body. And that's what happened. So, yes, I did get that actually diagnosed by a vet.
Yeah. I would take away, in my experience, I'm taking away all that straw. I'm taking away all that cedar, you know, all that shit. I don't think it helps at all. I think that shit makes it worse when the dog has an outbreak, you know, with that shit. So, you know, I probably bring him in, get some pads, maybe iodine him up, you know, to clean his skin real good. You know, there's a lot of skin shampoos and different shit that you can use to just kind of keep them cool. And you got to add a little moisture in there. I probably try to fight it from the inside. Ivermectin is good. Ivermectin, you know what I'm saying? It's good for the skin, you know. It got a lot of different qualities, but you definitely want to get on top of that, because if it gets bad, or if you keep them in those conditions, or, you know, if it's the right time of year where it's moist out and shit, you know what I'm saying? It could be problematic. And yeah, you know, it's going to compromise that immune system and take over the dog. So,
yo, Deep, I'm gonna take him to that Chinaman Frisco Raging Cajun gym. You know, and this dog is going to be 5 next month, the male I'm talking about. So I've had him long enough to know, you know what I'm saying, what I'm working with. So yeah, I'm gonna take him to that Eli Chinaman shit, you know, and put that in
But
there.
why that cross though? I mean, there's a lot of better bred families that would complete that offspring better than that. I mean, why that cross?
Number one, because that's what I got. I got this female, and number two, I does have a small amount of that in her. You know what I mean? She got a small amount of Red Boy Jocko Bolio in her. You know what I'm saying? A small amount. So, I mean, I got the female. She bred good. She had good. So why wouldn't I do it? You know.
Hey, that's a reason.
Correct.
Yeah, you a reason.
Oh yeah, and it's a valid one. Then that's why that response it's a valid reason. Because at the end of the day, it's who's doing the breeding and deciding to build that family. So nobody else's opinion really carries the weight that the person who's actually doing it carries.
And most importantly, she got an excellent coat. You know, this strain comes from you know, a lot of them been in the Midwest for a long time. A lot of them be outside. So they just got real
Man,
good
let me
coats.
give you,
She
let me give you
gonna
a secret, big homie. Let me
bring
give you a
that
secret. This for the whole panel. Secret to a good coat, man, is this: raw feed, man. What you do is you give whatever. Me preferably, I use pork. I'm from the East Coast. I use pork. What that does is stimulate the dog. You feel what I'm saying? When for one, a lot of these dogs, man, they got food allergies, man. They in a certain environment. But to cut all that out, the common denominator is raw feed, man. A dog at the end of the day is a motherfucker it's like I don't know, it's a canine, man. So guess what they eat? They consist of mostly carnivores. So they adapt to that raw feed. I use pork. Pork is a good representation, and it helps the dog. You know what I mean? On top of whatever type of supplement you can do with that. Meat, I do 70-30, meaning I do 70 raw pork and I do 30 kibble, which is a vegan kibble that I get from my local farmers market here. You know what I mean?
But yeah, deep once again, bro. You know, the dog is 5 years old. He's gonna be 5 next month. So that vet didn't lie. You know, it turned out to be true what he said. So yeah, it's kind of over with.
Yes, sir. Smash that like button, y'all. Hit that subscribe. All of that good shit, man. Support the channel, man. We do this shit for y'all. Let's get it. See who else in the building. Who else is in the building? James Nelson with the super chat. I see you, my brother. I almost forgot, but I ain't forgot. Borderland with the super chat also. Keep that, brothers. We appreciate it. Let's get it. Yeah, I tell you, man, those Garner dogs, those Frisco, all that shit. I will tell you, because I actually did I crossed a little bit of that, some heavy Floyd Bujo shit in with some heavy macho buck. You know, I had a little thing going on. And that was some hardy ass dogs, bruh. Them dogs was hardy. Not only that, with the skin wasn't even ever an issue. Never an issue. But them little fuckers don't get sick either, man. You know. Them little son of a bitches wasn't getting sick or nothing. You know, and other dogs, some shit, you know, depending on how it's bred and different, you know, of course you're making that complete outcross, so you're probably improving when it comes to just the straight genetics of the dog. You know, when you're doing outcrosses, you're not only making good dog. I mean, you know, but they organs and shit sometimes is stronger.
Hey, I noticed that bitch ass nigga showed nothing, exit up out of here. I already told y'all, man, you know what I'm saying? It's time to weed the motherfucking men from the mice, man. That nigga's a whore, man.
Daquan in the building. He said Orange County, Florida. Salute everybody.
Another thing I want to say is the Red Boy Jocko Bolio Tombstone or the Mayday type dogs crossed with Eli Chinaman. That's a proven cross, bro. Because my Jip got a champion, you know what I'm saying, back in her pedigree that's off Mayday on the top, Frisco on the bottom. You know, he was a good dog. So, you know, I've heard of other dogs out of that type of cross that produced. So.
Oh yeah, no, it works. It definitely works. You know, we could pull up a whole list of dogs with, you know, those two components in them.
Hey, yeah, on some real shit, man. Is we gonna have to add something to this breed to get some money off this shit, man? Cause you know, I want to see the turkey. Do we have to reinvent the ABPT, man? Or you know what I mean? Can somebody answer that question, man?
No, we ain't got to do that. We ain't gonna add nothing. I ain't adding nothing that ain't American Pit Bull Terrier to my strain personally. Man, to me personally, man, I mean, if you trying to get dogs to breed for that paper and that's your top priority, I wouldn't even get an American Pit Bull Terrier. I'd get a
No. I don't mean. I'm not saying it's the number one priority, right? What I'm saying is basically right is to bring it to a studious level where the people like yourself and myself that have been going through, and you know, and everybody else on the chat, everybody, man, that's been going through the turmoil. You know what I mean? Ever since all this bullshit, wherever you at, but like people just going through the bullshit, right? Is it light at the end of the tunnel? Basically, is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
It's light at the end of the tunnel for those that love to breed, you know. And you got to put in work with these dogs, man, to kind of to get that top dollar. You know, this ain't like other breeds where you can just get it and it's just this, and just because it's this and it look like this, you get this. With this, people want to see something. That's why my male ain't the stud. You know, he's 5 years old. He ain't never seen me post, you know what I'm saying, that he for stud. You know what I mean? Because number one, the dog ain't did nothing. I like him, you know. And number two, that there too. You know, if somebody did want to breed to him, I'd tell them about it. Hey, bro, you know, the dog had juvenile demodex. You know what I'm saying? Macho Buck is known to have some skin issues, so you might want to be cognizant of that. You know, this ain't no dog you can get and just feed it Old Roy or nothing. You got to feed these dogs top quality feed. You know, you got to be on that. But as far as actually producing a stud that I can put out to the public, you know, that's a vision of mine personally. But when I do that, you know what I'm saying, it's going to be something that has done something of note, and that issue, you know what I'm saying, has been stamped out, you know, from my end. If I put it up to the public stud, you know, now if one of my homies want to breed to him, yeah, they you know, we can do that. But I still keep it real with them, you know.
Yes, yeah, there's people getting big money in these dogs. They might not be on here because they don't got time for that shit, but there's people getting big money. You know, I tell you that.
No, I know that. Yeah, I know that. I know motherfucker. I already know that motherfuckers in the mix, right? I'm talking about bringing that. I'm talking about marketing and mainstream, but you know what I mean? I'm talking celebrity shit. I'm talking Little Rascals. You know what I mean? I'm talking that type of shit. This is what I'm talking about. See,
That's what your boy Chico Lopez doing.
Hey, Foster, I see what you're saying, right? Mr. Foster, I see what you're saying, home. But what I mean by I'm not talking dollars, right? And cents. I'm talking about monetary gain. I'm talking about recognition, man. I'm talking about trophies, medals. I'm talking about mainstream. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Mr. Foster? I see what you posting, home. You know what I mean? That's where you keep it a buck, homie.
the more positive avenues we have to showcase these dogs, the more accolades dogs can get, you know, amongst the dog community, amongst people that would even want these dogs. Because to be honest, bro, the general public, they really don't even want these dogs like we want them. You know, they more, you know, more favor the bully. They want something that look good, big old blocky head.
That's on the way out. That's on the way out, bro. Because we pushing, whether we know it or not, we pushing. Because I had a bully. You know what I'm saying? I sold my shit, but I had one of them donks. They cool, but at the same time, they not this. They not what we talking about, what we aspiring to, right? And me personally, I take it personal because I feel that we filling a void that the old niggas like them old cats that was doing it way back when we all was children or babies or not even around, right? So I think we filling that void for that and bringing that to the forefront, and I think it could be a big push with this small movement that we think is insignificant. But me personally, I sat back for so long and watched all this. It's my first time being vocal on here. But I sat back for a minute and watched everybody. I watched motherfuckers beef and I watched all this shit. But it's all good. It's all good, man. Cause guess what? Motherfuckers going scrap. Scrap is healthy, right? But at the same time, if we could bring this shit to a mainstream like they did them punk ass, you know, bullies and them micros and them little midgets and all that other dumb shit, I believe that with a reemergence of this shit, it's gonna be it'll latch on and motherfuckers that's either in the forefront of it now gonna reap the benefit of it later on. It might take 5, 7, 10, but you know it can happen. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, Carolina Blue said the APBT should not be mainstream because the breed is not for everyone.
That's what I was going to say, bro.
But that's why it's not for everybody. Hey, look, it's not for everybody, man. But go ahead, though.
You can't take none of my dogs to no dog park, bro. They're gonna be you know.
Yeah, Carolina Blue said the APBT should not be mainstream because the breed is not for everyone.
That's what I was going to say, bro.
But that's why it's not for everybody. Hey, look, it's not for everybody, man. But go ahead, though.
You can't take none of my dogs to no dog park, bro. They're gonna be you know, the general public, they don't want nothing crazy like that. So my thing is enhancing the breed or enhancing individuals of the breed to the dog community that's into the pit bulls. You know what I mean? Not trying to go to reach the people that ain't into pits necessarily, the people that's in the breed. And the things like the dog shows. That's why I'm with the Shogun Army, because of the digital dog shows and the treadmill races. You know, we just kind of getting it popping. But I see that as another avenue of letting people in the pit bull community know, hey, oh, that dog got a good work ethic. That dog look good. Oh, okay, yeah, I wanna pup off that one. I want, you know, I mean, I might want to take my jib to that stud. You know, just the more things we can do.
No. I mean, it got to be like,
dogs, you know what I'm saying, amongst us. You know what I mean?
No. Yeah, it should be regular. Exactly. It should be regulated amongst us, right? And when we close the books, it should be like the mob. When we close the books is closed. You feel what I'm saying? That type of shit. You know what I mean? Respectfully.
Yup. Hey, man, look. You dig? You got to, you know. Man, this breed, man, look. It's going to be mainstream. It's going to be underground. Some people, you know, I just think that we don't know where it's going, but we know that it's out there now because I'm telling you, 20 years ago, it seems like not that long ago, but 20 years ago, everybody didn't really know what these dogs were, you know. Now, A lot of people know. You know, it's a lot of people. And like back in the day, I think they were doing, I know they're euthanizing dogs now, but they are really trying to adopt these fuckers out like never before. So, I mean, yeah, there's some spots and there's going to be some stuff you don't hear about, but there's going to be a large amount of these dogs that get adopted out into regular tree huggers, regular people, you know. So
that's
more and more coming. Plus, look at the new wave. Let's just say COVID, for instance. There's been more brand new dog owners than anybody in the history of the country. You know, it's new dog owners. It was a spike. Everybody getting bullies, everybody getting French bulldogs, everybody getting pits, everybody. It was like a free-for-all. Dogs getting sold, people making moves, buying shit. Shit was going down way more than it is right now. Like even the big dogs was doing better than they are now. You know what I'm saying? It was just one of those times. It was a time. A lot of dogs getting purchased, you know, around that time. So all those people have raised those dogs up and they have puppies now. And you're not going to tell Ray, you know, that 17 or 24 and shit, you know, 29. You're not going to tell him not to breed his 2 dogs he just spent money on. And when he breed them and he finds out that, you know, maybe he might get a couple litters off, you know, because that's usually how it goes. You know, you get a couple good litters off, like, oh shit, that was cool.
Man, let's keep it real, Buck. That's how it go, bro. That's how it go, Buck. You know that's how it go. Come on, man.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Is that how it go?
I'm gonna keep it 100. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it 100. Listen, if you from the inner city of America, right, and you are, and people going to crucify me for saying this, right? Let's keep it a band. Unless you done pay some stacks, if you are from the any city across America, you do not have a fucking registered dog like that, man. Let's keep it a brick.
I mean, it's a lot of pit bulls out here that don't have papers, and the people in the general public have those dogs more often than not, you know. But there's guys in the inner city that got good bred bull. I'm in the inner city, you know. I'm in the hood, you know. But it's just those that want those kind of dogs in the first place and willing to pay it, you know. Because somebody just want a dog to run around their house and they don't know nothing about really the breed. They just kind of like the pit bull name or how the dog's
Yeah.
They just go get $150 dog out the paper. They ain't finna.
Exactly. And where you from? And where you from, big home?
I'm from Milwaukee.
All right. You from Milwaukee? So bet. Check this out. How much did you sell a dog for right now? Papered up.
I really ain't. You know. I
If you were to sell a dog from,
it depends on the person. You know,
no question. All right, respect.
You know, if somebody I know the dog will be in a good home, you know what I'm saying? And if it turned out to be a good dog later, maybe I can reach back and, you know, maybe incorporate it. You know, it depends. You know, so I'd rather give a dog to somebody that's going to, you know, do right by the dog than sell a dog for $1,000 or whatever to somebody that's going to fuck him off.
True.
It's just me personally. You know,
because you a good dog, you a good dog man, you a real dog man, but my you're exactly right. And then on the flip side of that, you got the adopt the dog thing. Like Slim was saying, right? You got all of these joints that's in the joint where they are doing certain things to them and releasing them back out into the public. What's your angle on that right there, as far as the adopted dog, situations. Because a lot of them dogs could be registered or unregistered, could be all in, whatever or not. You know what I mean?
Well, a long time ago, I got into some issues. You know what I'm saying? My dogs was confiscated. One of them that was confiscated is the dog on my profile. They put my shit down. You know what I'm saying? I got the paperwork later. You know what I'm saying? And the white bitch. I mean, I ain't gonna say it like that. The people at the thing said that one of my dogs was the most aggressive dog she ever seen. So mine got put down. They ain't put mine out. And a lot of pit bulls are not going to be adopted out if some people get a hold of them, bro. If they're aggressive, because they run a test on them. They put like, a food bowl, and then they got like a little fake hand they put in there, and if they try to bite it, then that's a point against it. They'll bring another dog into the room, and if it's trying to get at them, that's another, So the dogs that them people get a hold with and they let out, them is like cold dogs, you know what I'm saying, or dogs that was able to pass their test, which most of our dogs will not pass, So, yeah, they're not for the general public, bro. Because some people think, oh, it's how the dog raised.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Yeah,
one crew,
dog, Red Boy Jack. I don't care
one
how you
crew,
think.
one crew. You ain't one
dog.
crew, please. Young crew, young grasshopper. I get it. But go ahead, big home.
No, I'm done, bro. I ain't trying to hold the mic.
Yeah, nah, man. I was just asking a question. You know what I mean? But that's good info right there, big dog. You know what I mean? Nah, you making it, big homie. We all making it, big dog. But you should go ahead and tap the link, big homie.
Let's get that link popping, man. Come on now. Y'all holding out. We gotta have a dialogue. Sure enough, bring your ass back. Don't try when I drop the link, don't try to call in and disappear, bro. Come on back, bro. We want to hear your fucking voice today. What's happening, everybody in the building? Hey, man, appreciate everybody for pulling up. You know what it is. Buck City Kennels, Trackside Entertainment, Cosmic Cow TV in the building. Salute my brother. Paul Harris in the building. Salute my brother. Let me see who else is in the building. Nightish in the building. Just a Dog Man USA Canines in the building. Lamont Grant in the building. Salute. Jesse Adams, what up? Hit that like button. Hey, you gotta go to the top of the screen. If you on the phone, go to the top of the screen and hit the words that say Buck City Kennels right there. Just hit that little button right there. Then all the like button options and everything will pop up. You'll be able to hit that like button. I couldn't find the like button. You feel me? Let me get this up here. I still got my Dr. Hood on here. Let me see. Let me see, man. Let me see how we doing it. Get that Buck City. Buck City. Hit the like button. You guys can find it. Oh, it's been going down. It said, man, shut the hell up. Man, it's going down. It's going down in the building. Melee in the building. RK Itchy in the building. What up, brother? Robo, what up? Archive in the building. Salute, brother. We getting it in. Appreciate everybody that pull up, get it in. Hey, we've been running it up, y'all. Hey, let's keep running it up. We ain't gonna stop now. See, most motherfuckers will get complacent, once good shit start to happen and shit. Nah, we ain't getting complacent, man. We're running it. We on the motherfucking gas, man. Dickie Foster, man. Let them know, Dickie Foster, we on that gas. We on that gas. S Buddha and hey, I be butchering names. You gotta forgive me, but hey, I definitely want to acknowledge you and appreciate you for coming in, rocking out with Buck City Kennels. You dig? Buck City is the name. You dig? Hemi James in the building. Salute. Julian T in the building. What up, my brother? Let me see. I know I got something rolled up. Yes, sir, I do. I was right. John Kramer in the building. Salute, my brother. Glad you could make it in, man. Let's get it in. Scratch Line News in the building. Hades, the Pocket Bull. Carl Richard, Supreme Excellence. You dig? Let's go. All the usual suspects in the building. Appreciate the support. Go ahead and hit that like button. You guys got to hit the little Buck City Kennels, little low, the tab on the top. It says Buck City Kennels live to return. Hit that right there. Boom. I think all the icons will pop up. It's a little bit different right now. They don't have the like button so obvious and shit right now. You know what I'm saying? So we got to make the shit work. We got to make it work, man. Salute everybody. You dig? Let's get those. Yeah, nah, there be some weird shit. Leave them comments too, y'all. We want to know where y'all listening from. We just want to see how far it's traveling. Lot Boy, what up? Bub Johnson, what up, brother? You know how we do, man. We get it in from time to time. You're rocking the building. What up? Clear Creek Hog Dogs in the building. El Rodo, Valenzuela. Appreciate you for stopping through, my brother. What's that? President Donald John Trump. Okay. Salute, everybody, salute. We've been getting it in, man. We've been getting it in. You guys got any questions or something? You know what I'm saying? You guys want to drop them questions and I'll get to them, or we'll figure something out. You dig? Let's figure something out.
They're not even knowing what I'm talking about. Yes, the 4-5.
I got that lemon squeeze with the Hennessy. That 4-5 lemon squeeze when they catch me. I'm from another breed, comatose off buying weed. Tupac, bury me in G with my lemon squeeze. You know I got that lemon squeeze with the Hennessy. That 4-5 lemon squeeze when they catch me. I'm from another breed, comatose off buying weed. Tupac, bury me in G with my lemon squeeze. At Parnell's, pick me up a lemon squeeze. Hope I got that lemon squeeze when they catch me. Made G, banging LP from the CD. Suicide doors on the purple flag GT. 3 G's on my head, broke nigga shit. They want me on that best, so I'ma tote my shit. Got some weed, I'ma smoke my shit. Fresh out the dispenser from my dude named Spencer. I keep my Nina on me, I ain't never lonely. And all my niggas know me, I'm the big homie. And I'm a hood star, at a hood bar. Trapping with my young niggas, slinging on my bar. BBS solid bone. Me and Pac-Man splitting hella racks, man. Playing 2K.
Yes. How can you tell when your dog is about to hit its peak? Sosa, too much. With the question, appreciate you, brother, for coming in. You dig? When it's about to hit its peak, a lot of times, you know, when you get him to his optimal weight and you're working him, you know, to a point where he's actually exceeding a lot of the expectations that you set out. You know, rather if it was running or, you know, it depends on what type of exercise that you're doing, of course. But when he begins to hit that peak, and of course, the only true way to find out if he's getting to that peak is if you kind of, I mean, it might not be a popular thing to say, but kind of go over that. You know what I'm saying? You kind of know how that dog responds when he's in fact over his peak, you know, and then you can kind of gauge it from there. But when he's about to hit his peak, you know, he's going to be dialed in, you know, he's going to be a more focused dog. You know, his prey drive is going to change. His attention span is going to change. Okay. You know, he might not be the dog that you just let dogs walk by and, you know what I'm saying? He's going to be, you know, showing a lot of animalistic traits. Okay. Extremely strong, extremely eager to get out there and work. It's more like not just working because it's in my bloodline, but working because, you know, I've been putting in a lot of work over these weeks, and my body is not only responding to the workouts, but it's actually thriving off of the workouts. It's actually craving the workouts. So it'll be like a crave that dog has, you know, just the eagerness, and, you know what I'm saying? He wants to work, you know, he wants work in his life, you know, okay. Okay. So on a slat, when he get ready to reach his peak, well, you know, he's obviously gonna, if you're just timing it like that, see, I'm thinking peak, like optimal shape, like when he reaches his peak as far as physicality and conditioning. On a slat male, you know, he's gonna slow down. You know, that fucker, he's gonna kick it in the drive. He's gonna kick it in the drive. You know, he's gonna be working, and he's gonna be running. You know what I'm saying? You know it. See, at slap meals, I don't really try to burn them out on the slap meal. I just try to put whatever I'm gonna put in them, take them off, let them cool down. I put them back on so I can work on the recovery time, plus, you know, getting that heart rate up and, you know, getting some good work in. But it's going to be the speed. You know, he's going to be picking up speed. He's going to be getting to that peak speed. And then, you know, before he ultimately slows down, you know, and then that would be when I would take him off and walk him out and let him walk it out. You feel me? So it's more like a conversation that we probably have. Sosa, you know, you're welcome to call in, get that shit off. Any more questions? You know, we're gonna be here for at least another couple minutes just to see what's going on. But feel free to drop the questions up in there, and you know, we'll try to get to them.
Girl, you know I really need you. You know I really need you. I need you more. Girl, I need you. Girl, I need you. You know I need you more. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I need you more. And you know I need you. You know I need you. You know I need you more. You know I need you more. Girl, I need you more. Wake up, I can't eat without you. I can't even go to sleep without you. Can't remember days that I went without you. I was locked in this cell and I was thinking about you. You listen to me every time nobody listened to me. You had my back every time. You ain't never doubt me. When I didn't have no money, you kept around me. Every time I was broke, nobody came around me. I tried to leave you, but I came back. Tried to leave, but you came back. I can't change that. All the time that I wasted, I can't get back. I tried to leave you plenty times, but I always came back. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I really need you. I need you more. Girl, I need you. Girl, I need you. You know I need you more. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I need you more.
Yep. I was checking out this pet. You know, it was a real good pedigree, man. It had the Jeep stuff crossed up with the Mayday blood, Grand Champion Mayday blood, pretty much on top. It's got some Jeep Tramp blood, you know, all this stuff at the bottom. This dog right here, Misfit, you know, produce some pretty decent dogs. Yellow Man bloodline. Yellow Man was a truth. Yellow Man was the truth. If you guys got that in your pedigrees or, you know, surfing around, you know, he was a good dog. The Napalm dog. This is Haunch's littermate sister right here. That Polly. So Napalm is Polly's Napalm will be Haunch's littermate right there. So you got basically Haunch's littermate right back to Mayday. Oh, well, no. Sorry. That's Haunch's littermate, and they took it back to a son of Mayday. So half brother, half sister breeding. A lot of good components up in here. A lot of Red Boy Jocko, same stuff that we're working with. Old family red nose crossed up in there. You know, it's back there. It's back there. You know, that Floyd shit. Floyd coming right off a Jeep. It's triple bred on the Floyd dog. So this is a heavy Garrett's Floyd dog. Makes a good cross. Makes a great cross with the Jeep blood. The Spider dog, you got Charlie. That's Champion Jeep's littermate brother. You know, a lot of people say Charlie was a better dog. You know, you be able to get this blood right here. Zebo back there. The Passe's Buster, you know, Red Boy. So they've been doing these type of crosses. Eli Carver, Red Boy crosses. And I thought this was a good little dog, though. Misfit. You know, the team got a couple off of this dog. You know, the bitch we got is producing pretty good. She's a pretty good producing dog, to say the least. That's always a plus when you're crossing it up. Let me see. Where's that bitch at? Here she go, Lady Misfit. So they took the Misfit dog back to some more tight Jeep tab type of dogs. Okay. Blackjack, weird jack stuff back here. A little bit of Rascal Jr. back there. Rodriguez Gator. You know, it's going to be a lot of old dogs back there that you're looking at in this pedigree right here. A lot of this old stuff, little bit of Mims, little red boy back there. The Loach Blood, Boomerang, Midnight Cowboy, heavy Midnight Cowboy dog. Just getting it in, man. Look, for the pet junkies, hit the like button. You know how we do. You know how we do. You know how we do. We've been doing it for a while now. We've been doing it for a while. Make sure you guys bang that like button. Make sure you guys bang that like button. We're going to be popping up on more streams. Make sure you hit the subscribe button so you can be there and be square with that. Make sure you support the channel. Like the stream, share the stream with some friends. We're going to be going up frequently. So if you share it to them, it won't be one of those channels that won't be active. You know, we will be active on the streams. So let's get it in, y'all. Let's show that support. All of the good. Leave the bad at the gate. We just showing the good. We just want the good. That's it.
Chopping that up. And all y'all brothers have a good evening, man. Enjoy the rest of y'all weekend.
Don't be a hater. Appreciate it. And hit the like button.
Come back next time.
Yeah, appreciate everybody that pop up. You know, it's always good. He said, "Buck funny as hell." What I do? I don't know. I'm just saying, you know, get it popping.
Yeah. S14, man. Stand on business, man. Stand on business, man.
Who Minnesota got now? Who Minnesota play now in the playoffs? NBA playoffs. So I got to check my shit.
They still playing Denver.
Nah, they put Denver out of there.
Nah, it's game 7, ain't it?
Nah, hell no. They put them out in game 6, didn't they?
Nah, it's game 7. They got that.
Sure.
Yeah, it's game 7.
NBA statistics. Hold up. NBA standings. It's game 7? What the fuck?
Yeah, Minnesota won last night.
I thought he sent them boys home though.
Nah.
You thinking about Boston.
Man, I thought the boy
Boston the only team that has the advantage for so far. The Knicks got to go to game 7 too.
Okay.
And then you got the Mavs, my boy Kyrie, they got to finish it off tonight. 8 o'clock. They should be playing now.
Hell yeah, man.
Hey, I just want to say something about it real quick. Listen to what the young buck was talking about. And I can't say a registered dog mean a lot to me because I don't like selling my dogs for nothing. Because my granddad them ain't sell them dogs. Like this, how I start. Like my dogs ain't registered because my granddaddy might drop a dog off over here. Hey, bro, hold my dog. Then my uncle might drop a dog off over here. Eventually, I got my own dogs because they ain't never come back for their dogs. So now I might go to my little nephew house. Hey, bro, hold it dog for me. Go to my cousin's house. I got a dog. Take care of my dog. But when I need to go breed it, I go back to my dogs. So it's like I'm not finna register every dog I have. So it's like registration is when a person come to you, they should know what dog they're looking for. If you in your wherever you from. Now outsiders that ain't from your city or state is one thing, but if you really like that where you from, you shouldn't really need no papers because if like Buck City, if I say around the corner from Buck City, I know Buck him. I don't need no papers. I should be like, but every time Buck spit something, boy, they be like that. You see what I'm saying? So when his reputation mean to me more than papers. This is how I feel about papers because in your city you should know who you got, who you going through, who you not, who the dog man and who not the dog man. I don't know how y'all feel about that.
Nah, big homie. Nah. Speak on it, big dog. Keep elaborate, big dog. Talk that shit. Talk that shit. Talk that shit, man.
Nah, I was just like with me. I got a litter coming right now. 3-time Bolio, 2-time Eli. I had to mix the Bolio up because I can't go back Bolio no more. So I'm going to 2-time Eli. Well, I'm gonna have puppies right now. I'm not gonna sell them. So my uncle already finna get one. I take one to my grandma's house. I need to know who is who. And then for me, I never liked selling my dogs because I sell my dog to an old lady, and then that be a bite her. But I ain't got no type of what. I don't know nothing about it, but she can't even spend her money. I'm taking it to the dope. Everything going to the dope. She knew what she was paying for. So to stay out of them type of business, I don't even go that type of route. So like I'm more like a picky breeder. I don't gotta breed for the money. I just breed because I'm trying to take the pit bull, keep evolving, make it better than what it was yesterday.
Where you from, big homie? South Carolina? No, where you from? Florida?
Orange County, Florida.
Yeah, my nigga. Hey, tell him again. You said you get that shit from granddaddy, right?
Yeah.
And that motherfucker's gonna be a cold pocket rocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
And don't nobody really know about it, but the motherfucker's gonna be a 5-time motherfucker.
Right, but yeah. But the thing about it, like I say, I think papers for people who don't live, who not where you from. You know what I mean? If you local, if you him, everybody should know that you. So eventually, and they gonna be like, "Well, don't go to Bait One because he got them curves around there." So your city gonna know.
Yeah.
And that's why, to me, a lot of people who got curves, they sell outside their city because they don't really know them. A bit in your city, but if things like hot chips, by the time you drop, everybody in your city want one.
Exactly. Yep. Motherfuckers don't even know. It's a lot of registered dogs in the store. Motherfuckers got 60, 70 dogs out here on the ground. Unregistered.
And then, just because your dog registered don't mean your dog died. Only thing that means your dog got a family tree.
Yeah. Hey, talk that shit, big dog.
That means your dog just got a family tree. Just because you come seeing the Mike Jordan don't mean you Mike Jordan.
Yeah. Hey, that's real, bro.
Nah, for real. Yeah.
That's why I said earlier. As long as you believe in your dog won't go to work for you. And whatever you do, you want that to climb trees, he gonna be the best tree climber because he knows somebody believes in me. And like for instance, I'm gonna say one thing too, like how people say, "Oh, like I be at work listening to y'all," and to me, how can you evolve the pit bull? It's like this right here. Like I don't really care. Everybody like know the pit bull. It's not the people we trying to change the mind of. It's the fucking humane society and the government. And how do you do that for me? They raided my house 30 times. it's like, damn, you keep taking my dog. I was young then, but now with my evolved mind, I'm probably the only person in Florida. Sometimes I be cocky and shit. That all my gang dogs now run loose. Nobody on chains, nobody locked up, nobody nothing.
Hey, one, two, hit the link, nigga. Hit the link, nigga.
Because, so now when the Humane Society come to my crib, they be like, damn, how all your dogs running loose like that and they ain't fighting each other?
I don't know what you got down there bullshit, nigga.
I ain't hear you.
Respectfully. No. Go ahead, big dog.
Oh, no, I was just saying, like, we changed the idea in the mind of the Humane Society. So when they come to my house now, they be like, damn, all your dogs run loose? They ain't trying to kill each other? So now I changed one mind because they come to my house all the time. They be like, when I go, they be like, damn, you stay in the blue house, don't you? I'm like, damn, they know me. But now when they come here, oh, damn, I'm changing their mind one mind at a time. So therefore, like I tell them, like for me, I have to really be in my yard every day to control my yard, to let it be know we don't fight each other in this yard. You know what I'm saying? We can't fight each other in this yard. But you got to fight a bit across the street. We go outside this yard or something, but we not fighting in this yard. I don't give a fuck what y'all got going on here, but we not fighting back here. So now, a bit come in my house, they like, damn, mind change. Because the only thing they feel like when they see a bit on the chain, they're aggressive. They're not saying, oh, when they're on the chain, I'm keeping them from, I'm helping them help themselves. They ain't looking at it like that. Like my granddad told me, the pit bull is a black man's dog. And that's why they don't want you with a pit bull. When the big come to y'all with them police dogs, they have pit bulls. They can't just rush your house back. When a big needed to go make some money, they had pit bulls. I can't have y'all making money like that. This shit ain't about no Mike Vick or no ups. Y'all making money. Who taught y'all how to make money like that? Who taught y'all that dogs can protect? Oh no, get them out their yard. Cause back in the day, before pit bulls, a big had a child, or on the street child.
The dog with the blue tongue, right? Yeah. Hey, I was a young nigga. Everybody had you right. That's a fact. Yeah.
Cause there was a black man dog. I can't have y'all with that. No, y'all can't have that child. Cause that big on that child tell a big when a big police coming to your yard or a big ain't supposed to. That's a black man dog.
That child vicious as a motherfucker too.
But where they at though? I'm trying to tell you where they at.
Go.
Because that's what they trying to do. That's why.
PSA. It's Buck City. PSA. Because I've been seeing a lot of dudes posting these pictures like this. They'll post a Grand Champion Yellow, or they'll post Mayday, and then they'll post their dog under there. They're talking about genetics and shit. You know what I'm saying? All of this shit. Bro, listen. Your shit ain't Mayday. Raiden is not yellow. We got to stop this shit, bro. We got to stop it, bro. It's more to what the dog does and what, the way he looks, bro. Them dogs are famous by the way they perform, bro. The way they look, that's one thing. It might be distinctive. Many other different bloodlines could look that same phenotype, bro. Let's stop trying to act like, I seen one dude, he had Macho Buck looking dog. Oh, post a picture of Macho Buck, his dog standing right next to Macho Buck just because they got the same kind of pose, man. That's the most cap shit ever, bro. We got to stop this shit, man. We better than that. I would expect these other communities to because they're green as fuck. But we leading this shit, bro. Let's get it together, fellas. Let's stop all that fantasy dog shit, man. Your dog look like Mayday. That doesn't mean shit. He could be a goddamn shit eater and a piece of shit.
When anytime you ain't supposed to know that as a black person how to get your dog to alert you when I'm coming around the corner looking for you. How you know that? When you starving and you broke, you ain't supposed to know how to get your dog to go around and make some money.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You not supposed to know that. We not as a whole supposed to know how to do that. And then they not getting no money off of it. They ain't getting no cut. See, that's what they want our dogs. They not getting a piece of the pie. How y'all feel about that?
No. I'm a proponent, you know what I mean? I'm a fan of unbedded dog and bedded dog as a whole. I'm a fan of the breed as a whole. I'm not, me personally, because I'm with you, big dog. As far as I come up under that lineage where everything wasn't registered, but we did have registered shit. You know what I mean? It's a game at the end of the day. So I was taught that. You know what I mean? So I'm a fan of everything, but at the same time, yeah, when that thing come down through generations like that, it's up to I was always told it's up to the handler. The handler make the dog. You could take a dog, you can call it a cur, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and turn it whatever you want. If you that, but if you ain't that, then yeah, you gonna rely on this, that, and the third. This paperwork, that paperwork. You know what I mean? So, I agree, man. You know what I mean?
I'm old. I'm very old. I remember when there was a time that pit bull was a general name. And you couldn't call your dog a pit bull if it didn't get inside that box. I'm from a time where anything can get inside that box. It didn't matter what breed it is. If that bitch was a motherfucker, that bitch can get in the box. Not till the late 80s when I started seeing that specifically that's a pit bull. And that's the only thing that can scratch. But before that,
Can I ask you a question? You said you're an old dog man, right? And you down in Florida, my nigga. Hey, look. So I'm a few hours north, right? And I understand I'm up under that same lineage, right? So my thing is, I was always taught, me personally, you know what I'm saying, that then so I was born in the late 80s. That okay, well, I was told that, man, them white boys here want to fuck with it. Oh, man, so whatever. Motherfuckers come on, niggas was over there, saying you niggas was greasing the dog down and all that old shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, which was a lie. You know what I mean? So, was a lot of them boys that was ready to dump in that smoke in the heyday?
I'm gonna tell you like this. It's always gonna be tricks.
Keep it real.
Keep it real. It's gonna always be tricks. It's up to you if you're gonna fall for it or not. It's gonna always be tricks. So I can't sit here and say that I agree with you or I don't, but cause I know specifically a big one always come trying to fool a bit with the upper hand. Tricks is a part of the game. It's just like if you trying to holler at a girl, every guy got their own tricks.
Yeah.
If you ain't got no trick, use a lane. Cause I got plenty of tricks in my basket.
Yeah, but motherfucker, it wasn't like I said, it was a lie. And that was just a word. Certain motherfuckers didn't want to bring them high value don't see because of certain situations. But it was just hearsay. Nothing was ever fact the way it was presented to me. It was all hearsay. It was bullshit. You know what I mean?
Right. Like for me, I was probably too young to understand it. Cause back then, I didn't care about that shit. So I could be with my granddaddy or my uncles and go around the corner or go up the road somewhere with them and watch it with ease. Without me having to say, well, let's go, get this shit and let's go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's why I say it all depends on a person. Like I said, if you know, like some people gonna be known for the bullshit. So when a bitch say they with the bullshit, listen. And when a bitch say they really him, fuck with them. If a bitch say I fuck with Buck City, I fuck with Buck City. You know what I mean? That's why when I hear people talking on the internet and they be beefing, like I listen to both sides, because both sides could be giving the game. I don't really try to knock nobody. You know what I mean? Because I'm always at the end of I'm always the type of person is, you got your hand, I got my hand. Let's play it. That's how I figure it out. Like I said earlier, like when I would not go buy a man dog and let my dogs come in with me. I need to know what their temperament is. Because you can tell me anything, boy, that be a 5-time champion, that be done whoop everybody, or that be can climb a tree, that be can jump over the fence. Oh yeah, do all that? Okay, don't worry about it. Hey Denzel, let's get in the truck. Come on, Denzel. Let's get in the truck. So now when you get in front of Denzel and you sniffing and scratching, you trying to hunt my dog, like, damn, bro, what's happening? You told me that you had
Nah, for real. Nah, for real. For real.
you
Yeah.
had this. All right, bro.
And
So hey, let me jump in on this because I've been listening for quite a while about this paper, and I've been reading the comments. So let me just say this: it's two sides to that coin that you guys are not really entertaining. So for entertainment purposes, let me just say it like this: more likely, you're not going to get papers when you get hounds from overseas, and it ain't that they don't want to give you no papers. There's a lot of more money that's involved. And you're talking about countries that are not like United States when it comes to that type of endeavors that, they don't indulge in favors like that. And it also plays in the financial. But over here in the States, if a guy advertised that he is selling a puppy and he say papers in hands, and I don't care if it's a sale tactic, you have the right to hold him accountable for what he advertised. Now, I read in the chat that my man referenced a vehicle. If that man put in the paper, he's selling the vehicle, he's got the title, then by right he should have that title. So
can I pause you for a second?
It comes down. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Go too far without me asking you a question about what you just said. You gotta ask me a question.
Oh, well, go ahead.
So I go to a man, right? What you said, and he has the title to these puppies. Who's to say that those puppies ain't come up with another puppy, and then he put them on this mama, and then he try to sell them to me? Talk to me.
So let me just answer it this way. If it walk like a duck and it look like a duck, you think that man ain't gonna treat you like a duck? Guys jump out here and they fall for anything because it's presented like it's the best thing popping. That's when your own intuition, your own knowledge, and your own due diligence, doing your own research about the individual and the family that you're going out to purchase should come into play. Now, if you're gonna be treated, well, let me say it like this: if you don't do your own homework and you jump out there and you get played like a sucker, then whose fault is it? Everybody and their mama is looking for a come up. And I mean it that way because this economy has put us in that way. Everybody looks for a come up. So you got to be firmer about what you say you want to bring or put money out for, because that person you going to get it from, who's to say they ain't just as strong as you? So it comes down to, at the end of the day, ain't nobody putting a gun in your head, ain't nobody had a knife to your throat, and ain't nobody hog-tied your family for you to fork that money over. So if you don't do your own due diligence and you get played like a sucker, you got to wear that. You got to take that L. Now I'm gonna give you an example, and this is something very recent. I went out and purchased a dog, and I bought the dog for the family. I didn't do my due diligence about what type of individual I was dealing with. This idiot, 30 years in the game, didn't even understand if you don't socialize a puppy, you could give it social anxiety of being skittish. Don't even understand if you don't give a puppy proper nutrition, you're going to cause problems for the next owner. But because they broke, busted, and disgusted, and I didn't do my homework about the individual, I opened myself up to problems that I didn't want. So see, the game the game comes in all shapes, sizes, and colors. You just got to do your own due diligence, man, to say, look, my money came hard. I might have had to lose 5 pounds to get that paycheck, or I might have had to miss a few meals out here hustling, cutting grass, or raking leaves. It's all about how you make that decision. This is right for you. Can't get mad if somebody looking for a come up. Now, getting back to the papers. If a guy advertised those dogs, or I should say those puppies with papers, you have the right to hold him to that. Now, if it ain't the way it says it's been bred, it'll come out. But do your homework first. And also, this game has advanced not only through the internet, not only through social media, not only through more people have them, to where it's more easier to weed out the bad and get to the ones that are trying to be upstanding dogmen. That's why me, before I deal with someone, you got to come with a reference. If you don't come with a reference, then I might miss that breeding because I'm still trying to understand how you handle your yard, feed your dogs, spend time with them, your families that you are building, all the above. Because when that money exchange hands, it's a wrap. But getting back to the papers, and I'm gonna stay on task. The papers for me, it's a completion of what you have purchased, not just to say it shows what you have of the family tree. You have a building block to say what type of family you are building. Because so many people get on these platforms and they put up pedigrees and they are incorrect. They get out here and they'll say a family is bred this way and it be wrong. So you want to have some type of accountability to make it that less easier for that guy to give you a false bred puppy, a fake bred puppy, and a puppy from the goddamn pound. Because I've seen that done too. Guy come in town from out of town, shit, dope boy, he go to pound to get one. Hey man, look, this the puppy, and that's his parents. Bitch ain't even pregnant. Ain't showing no signs of being pregnant. You like, oh man, she should have to. Oh yeah, man, I weaned him early, man. I gave him a couple of additives, man. Man, I made a nipples dry up, man. No, man, that's the mama though. He done went to the pound and got it. So don't let it be easy. Use other methods that are given to you, tools that keep you from falling to these attributes of being scammed. And I think papers is one of a good tool to have.
So what about if the paper's wrong though, big dog?
Okay, so let me tell you how you can know the paper. Let me tell you how the papers ain't accurate. Have you paid attention to what you get on the dead paper?
You said they accurate. You said they not accurate.
No, listen to me. Have you paid attention to the ADA papers?
Okay, go ahead.
So there's a name, there's a sorry and Dane, and then on right. Okay, so now I don't know if a lot of guys have noticed this, but I have because I've been through it. And I've had to go through it. When that dog, whether it be a sire or a dam, and no matter generations in that pedigree, if that dog don't have a significant, I think it's a five, a six, that two letter and a number, then that dog was put in there all behind somebody else. The ADBA don't give numbers to a dog, period, unless that dog is given to them from that breeder. However, they have been given papers out to dogs that that their grandparents, great grandparents. Let me just give you a story. So I got a dog from a part of mine years back, and he didn't pay the money. So that means he owed for the parents and the grandparents because he didn't register them dogs when they were living, and the ABA could not prove that they had parents of the grandparents and the parents' siblings, and they couldn't get in contact with the breeder because I paid his money to get that on file, and my experiences with them was never faulty. They gave me my dog's papers, but behind with the parents and the grandparents, they were just name only. Because what the ABA did, they went back and looked to see if it had ever been done, and then also if any of those type of breedings had occurred in their database. So it's ways you can find out if that dog actually was registered from that breeder, not just someone calling in and saying, "Hey, my dog bred this way. Can you give me the papers on it?" Bonafide a little different. I've never dealt with them, and I'm not gonna front. And I definitely has never, and I'm gonna put this on record, never and never will deal with no Tom Garner registry. It ain't happening. I don't want to deal with that situation. I don't want no dogs in that situation. I want to say that none of that. We good.
Like, you feel like that. What? No. Why is that though? Just hypothetically, why is that?
Man, listen. I'm from the streets. I'm from the streets. You ain't gonna tell me you gonna testify at a grand jury when you can say, "Well, I plead the fifth, leave that facility." You gonna testify for 2 hours about a case that ain't yours, and you ain't become no informant. Man, you better go on with that noise. You better go on with that noise.
Hey, I ain't gonna speak on that. We speak around.
No, Tom Garner has admitted it in some platforms, paper-wise, that yeah, he testified. But why would you testify for 2 hours in a grand jury trial that ain't yours? And you have an opportunity to plead the fifth and leave the building. You testified about someone else's case of someone else's trial for 2 hours, and you mean tell me you gonna flat out convince people to believe, well, we never talked about, Jim, even though, Jim was being charged, for animal dog fighting. But they never asked about Jim. They all was interested for my, my dogs and my yard and who I was with and what I was involved in, but they never asked about Jim. Hey, you a goddamn lie. I'm no damn fool. But that's for people who don't believe that goes down in the streets. And the people who've been engaged in real street life, they know that's a damn lie. That whole 2 hours was about Jim. Period. So anyway, once you take immunity and you testify, I don't give a damn if it said, I saw Jim through my window, but I ain't know, who was in the house with him. Don't matter to me. You became an informant, and you don't just be out that easily. No. Dealing with them ain't a one night stand. No, you gonna become a bitch. They bottom bitch at that.
So you said Tom Gardner as a whore.
Man, Tom Gardner been passing around more than a motherfucker with a high THC blunt. Stop playing.
I think somebody should ask him about it.
They have, but he dodges it. He won't answer it. But now, and I'm gonna ask what they give me the clips, and I'll try to send it to you.
Now I want to ask you this. Now you refuted, you just refuted some shit about Tom Gardner, right? So did you have evidence to back your claim? You know what I mean? In terms of
you can check it out. Hold on, check it out. You can go back 2 days, and Fat Bill was on Buck City podcast, and you can hear what was said. And these are things that have been said long before Fat Bill came on to Buck City channel and aired it out.
Wait. No, I said, do you, sir? You, sir. What's your name, sir? Now I'm asking you, sir. Do you, right?
Here's the thing. I've been on way before I started interacting with Bill about that situation, and I ain't never kept it with Tom Gardner. I'm sure I'm good. I'm good. For you to have that type of clouds over your yard, no, I'm good. Nope. So you telling me if the weed man testified on somebody in the neighborhood, not even your partner, but somebody in the neighborhood, and the weed man, he don't get no jail time, he go quiet for a little while. He ain't active. Couple months go by, and it's quiet. And the weed man pop out. Yeah, man. I got that diesel. I got them cookies. And you like, man. He talking, man. The ones I like. You mean tell me you and your partners know the weed man talked on one of the guys in your neighborhood, but nobody in your crew. You gonna go over there and get some diesel?
I mean, it's about, you gotta have that.
Oh no! Man, don't make me hang up the phone, man. Don't make me, man. I'm good. Don't make me. That's a no-brainer.
We don't know. I mean, we don't know. That's hypothetical, buddy. Your brother. You know what I mean? We can't just say, oh, yeah, that's what's going on right there. We don't know, brother.
Okay, let me go deeper then. One of your partners in your crew. Check it out. One of your partners in your crew seen the paperwork of the guy that he testified on. Seen his paperwork. Told you that cat name, but he ain't in y'all crew. Y'all just know of him, but your partner that he pissed on, y'all don't rock with him either, but he lives in y'all neighborhood. He's just kind of somebody you might, say what's up to him, but you keep moving. You mean tell me, even though he's not in y'all crew, one of y'all partners talk to that guy, saying his paperwork, that cat is on his paperwork. You mean tell me you gonna go around there and get the diesel from him?
What you saying? Paperwork? You saying the paperwork is real? Is what you saying?
Yeah. No, it's real. Just like that paperwork with Bill, that's real.
Well,
shit. Not only am I not going around though, and I'm spraying his name. Everybody gonna know.
Now, I got met with the question. To be honest with you, my brother, Listen, I got a question you now. So
you got a question the black and white?
No, I ain't got a question about white.
Hey,
But you're bringing me this information. But and if it's too positive in the paperwork that this is what's going on there, we all stay away. But my question is, what now? If this paperwork is, has it been unaltered? We know that it's too positive paperwork. Yeah.
Well, I ain't going, man. Once I see the black and white, but I ain't
so
that.
listen to me. What do Bill have to gain by saying Tom was on his paperwork and lying about it? Bill ain't out here selling dogs. Bill ain't even out here into dogs like Tom going to portray himself. So, but it's no secret that there's many. Well, back then when it first happened in 2000, there were many different platforms that discussed that before Bill got raided, Tom Garner had got raided. See, Tom Garner came before Bill. Bill came second.
I heard a little something about it.
But I'm with you. But I think
I mean that right there.
But Tom gonna dodge that.
That discovery right there, as we know it in terms of my life, that will cripple me because motherfuckers be, and that would presume him a rat. You know what I mean?
Well, somebody asked him about it. That's why I was alluding to this shit. Good friend of mine that I know. I respect what this man says. You know what I'm saying? He was on the yard with other reputable dudes. You know what I'm saying? Maybe about 4 or 5 cats. He asked him, because this is a guy that's been up through there a couple times. Federal, you know what I'm saying? For this shit. Dozens of years, And he asked him, like, yeah, man, so did you really do that? Did you really take the stand on somebody? Did you really write statements? Whatever. He alluded to that. And it was said to me that Tom Garner said, I would like you to get off my yard right now. That's what he said. You know what I'm saying? He didn't answer it. It is what it is. I asked my dude, I said, man, let me share that story, man. He said I could get into the particulars. He said, when you get the magazine, I'll put it in there. I guess he don't understand, he got to give me the shit before the magazine come out, but maybe it'll be shared in one of them, maybe, or maybe not. Maybe it's totally inappropriate for that platform. You know what I'm saying? But that was the conversation, and don't go no further than what that was, because at that point the subject changed. There was nothing more and nothing less to that. You feel me? But does that have any validity as far as knowing, like I said, if Bill wanna kill the camel, all he got to do is just produce the paperwork. Who would be more accessible to documents like that rather than the person that got ratted on?
Can I ask a question?
I got statements from motherfuckers that ratted on.
Can I ask y'all a question quick?
And I heard it. Legend has it that he did.
Hey, did the dude go to trial, or did he just what happened? Did he go to trial about it, Bill?
You said what?
Yeah, Bill got sins behind that.
I know that
yes.
can't nobody have no paperwork if a person don't go to trial. If a big cop a plea, if a big do anything besides go to trial, no paperwork can be shown.
Yeah, can you crazy as fuck? Every statement made can be shown.
If you don't go to trial, how can I get on the stand? How can I get on the stand if we're not in trial?
No, but you can make statements, bro. You can make statements. If you write a statement about me.
No, that's not what he said. He said that the man got on the stand and.
Well, that's what I mean. Oh, the grand jury. That's what I mean. Just what Buck said. He got the grand jury.
That deal with the grand jury. What you saying?
Yeah, Tom Garner did. Yep.
Well, he asked him what was to me is that he asked, did he get on the stand, and then like covered all bases? Because maybe if it wasn't the stand, did you make statements? Did you? You know, he kind of covered it all.
Say he got on the stand. I know.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Okay, but the grand jury, that's part of the trial. It was in phases.
But I thought the grand jury was
I mean, Fat Bill explained it, man. You know, if you go back and check the show out, he explained it. Like I said, it'll be easier for him to present that. I think it would be appropriate for him to present that because
it makes sense.
It was brought up by him. You know what I'm saying? It was
qualified. He qualified.
You see what I'm saying? So
that makes sense.
So I think he should produce that.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Like I ain't got a dog in the race. You know, I don't give a fuck.
Right.
You know, I mean, Dickie Foster with the super chat. Appreciate you, brother, for all the love and support. Dig building that relationship with the. Hey, look, yeah, we live. We live. We getting it live. We live. What up, John Kramer? You know what I'm saying? We live, man. What up? Come talk to me. Pull up. What up? We've been up here for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. The like button's at the top of the screen. Click the top of the screen. You just got to click the top of the screen. All the options will pop up if you're watching on a phone or whatever. Let's make sure that like button gets smashed. You dig? We definitely got to support the channel. Get this up in the algorithm. We've been getting it in these long streams. This APBT radio shit is coming to life. Okay? You know, let's get it, man. We're going to have a couple more shows popping up with some different individuals. Hey, tap in, man. We're running this shit like a full network. You dig? So tap in. If you're fresh, new, that's good. Appreciate you. Make sure you tap in. This is going to be the station in the wintertime when it's cold as fuck. And you driving across country, or you got to get up and you got to work, or you're at the house working from home, or whatever you're doing. We got that good content. So you could just kick back and put the earbuds in and rock out for hours. You dig? Okay, Kramer. Yeah. Now I don't know how long I'm gonna be up here, but you know, we in and out. We in and out. We go in and out. What y'all kidding about? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. We getting it in. Paul Harris in the building. Salute. Yeah, nah, we on this shit. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see who's back here. Let me see who's back here who want to come fuck with your boy. Students for Life. What up, Students for Life?
What's happening, bro? How y'all doing, man?
Oh man, we cooling, man. Cooling.
I see we got it going live for a long time. I've been on and off working and everything all day, man. So I ain't really get a chance to tap in, man. But you know, I had to tap in, get my blessings, man, and appreciate all the information, man. You know, always got the notepad out when y'all going in.
Oh man, I appreciate you when you come through and add to the stars. You know, and it's always good to hear you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Family, everybody doing well?
How life been treating you?
It's been good, bro. It's been good. Getting ready to go back to school. You know, getting the kids ready to go back to school and all that stuff, man. And looking forward to the fall. You know, I get to
sometimes in the summertime, I don't get to work the dogs and condition as much as I want to. If I do, a lot of times it's at nighttime. You know, I'm in Central Virginia, so it get hot and humid. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always real cognizant of that. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, our breed, they'll work themselves to death. We got to be the eyes and ears for them, and a lot of times, you know, put the brakes on them.
Right.
You know, but
Sure.
yeah, that's a good thing to it. You know, cooling down a little bit so I can get some more working with the dogs. You know, during the daytime, and you know, just enjoying that, man.
I didn't get you on the whelping when we were talking about whelping.
Man, that was a show right there, bro. I'm telling you, that was dropping all kind of good information, man. You know what I'm saying? I was in the chat. I said, man, this goes to show about the levels and the layers to the game. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the stuff you were saying about even with introducing puppies to water. You know what I'm saying? That's something that you know the casuals don't really realize they need to do that. They just think that's something that happens. You know, but man, just also the reason that you know, you use newspaper instead of cedar shades and stuff. I've ran into that too, where you know I'm just going by, you know, what the old timers would tell me or whatever, and try to use cedar shavings, and then you end up with your bitch eating, you know, a whole bunch of cedar shavings trying to keep her puppies clean.
That's right.
You know. Yeah. But I've had some good suggestions.
Minutia. You know. It's kind of like, it's so natural though. When you walk on a yard, you can see something out of place. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's it's just the way you do, and it works. Once you get it to the point where it's not working, of course, you've been through those trenches to where shit's not working, man. You've been there.
Right.
So you know how to stay away from there. I mean, yeah, we don't promote going to the bottom and shit like that, but we definitely respect and appreciate those experiences that people share with us. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody can't go to the depths and see the worst of the worst, but when you do, you know, you got a whole nother outlook, man. You're a beacon of light, man, because you could spread that knowledge to somebody that could use it, and they won't have to go through the same thing you went through.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And they always tell me that a wise man learns from others' mistakes. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you know, I've had some real good success using those little plastic kiddie pools. You know what I'm saying? I've had some good success with those, and I'll take a pool noodle and go like maybe 3 inches up on the pool with some of those little cable ties. So, you know, it kind of worked like a little bars to keep them off from crushing them or whatever else, man. And man, that was the cleanest, easiest setup that I could hope for. And then, you know, by the time the puppy's up and walking around ready to move out and stuff, then at that time I just cut a little doorway so that when mom get up from nursing, they can follow her on out there and start that potty training process, man. And you know, I as a trainer, man, I can't tell you the value of a good, clean mama dog, bro. Like a mother that keeps her puppies clean and keeps them out of fecal matter, and she's, you know, constantly keeping them clean and stuff like that. What she's doing is setting a standard for that puppy for the rest of their life. So that when a dog moves into a home with its human owners, you know, it's not used to just sitting in a pissy crate or a shitty crate or whatever. It's learning to hold it because, you know what I'm saying, it don't want to be on its own mess. And if you got a mama that don't set that standard early, man, let me tell you, potty training that sets you out months just on the potty training alone. So, you know, having a mama that, you know, is not only keeping the puppies clean, but you know, kind of teaching them, hey, you got to leave out to do your mess and stuff like that, man. Oh my God, it just sets you light years apart when it comes to potty training that dog. You know, a lot of times people want. I know for me, my dogs are always indoor, outdoor. You know what I'm saying? I want all my dogs to be able to be house pets, not rotate them and stuff like that. But they also need to be on a chain spot. You know what I'm saying? I want to get them used to all of those different setups and stuff, so that you know, in their future homes, if they ever go to any, then you know, they're not working with Houdini at every turn, you know.
Right. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, man. That kiddie pool works good, man. I like the kiddie pool.
Yeah, yeah. And like you said, it makes it easy for mom to clean all that mess up. You know what I'm saying? Every time, you know, one of the puppies have an accident, or even like you said, in the whelping of them, she want to clean up all the amniotic fluid and all that kind of stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
you know, you got wood chips or any type of matter in there that's you know, it's just gonna be sticking in, like I said, it's minutia. It's just kind of sticking in there and stuff. That make it harder on her more than anything. And I like what you chimed on in as well when you were saying, you know, the reason people bottle feed. Like you were saying that the bully breeder was kind of explaining to you, like, you know, some of these puppies might be going 5 or 10 bands. So yeah, right. I'm gonna help them. I'm gonna help mom nurse them. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they don't need it, but it ain't hurting nothing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And like you say, let's say you're not even putting a monetary value to it. If those dogs are valuable to you at all, then it's up to you to put forth the best efforts you can to make sure that they you know, come through with the most advantages they can.
That's right. Yeah, nah, hey. Hey, that's the gospel right there, man. Hey. Because I wasn't thinking about it like that. That's why I think these conversations are very important, because, you know, I wasn't thinking about it in the terms of, you know, he's breeding $5,000 puppies, and it's like, if he could go pay $800 or whatever the C-section is to make sure that they all live, instead of losing one or losing two, you know, that's a significant difference. You know, and then so it's like a light bulb that popped up in your head when we had these conversations, you know, like that kiddie swimming pool, that little $10 pool. Yeah, the mom might not need it. Yeah, she could probably do it a different way, but it's $10 compared to losing a puppy or two, you know?
Yeah, yeah. And like you were saying, let's say you ain't got no plans of selling them or nothing else. You doing this breeding for you, right? And that's how I do mine. You know, that 1 or 2 puppies that you lose, that might have been the shining star of the whole litter. So whatever survives, as fire as they might be, you always got that thought in the back of your mind. Damn, what about that one that lost? He might be even better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. What up, Kramer?
I like it.
What's going on, man?
Oh, man, cool.
Damn, I'm kind of low or something.
I can hear you good.
Damn,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm driving and shit.
Yeah, I had this garage, and the ceiling was out of it, right? So it had the rafters. You could see the rafters, and you know, you could see everything up in there. So, I mean, you know, motherfucker ain't gonna do nothing with that. I liked it like that. I tied, you know, those big 20-foot horse leads.
Yeah.
I tied one of those to the top of the little rafter, like right in the center of the room. I put the kiddie pool right smack dead up under there, and then she was able to crawl in the pool, and if she needed to get out of the pool to use the bathroom, she would just use the bathroom. I go in there, scoop it out, spray it out, whatever. And then, you know, I just kind of push the pool off to the side so that she could reach it. And then what she would do, get out, use the bathroom, eat, all that shit, and then she'd go back in there. And inside of the thing, I just had a bunch of, I switched it up to straw, you know, so they laying on straw. It was super clean, you know what I'm saying? At least the first 5 weeks of age, you know what I'm saying? And it was great, you know.
Man,
you can tell the pups is fat and everybody's clean, you know, they don't have dirt smudges and just looking dirty and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, the presentation's everything, man. I mean, we could talk shit about all these other dogs or who's producing what, but who's actually producing healthy, good looking, clean dogs? You know what I'm saying? Just at the end of the day, you know, fuck all the other shit. What about the basic fundamentals? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why I like chopping it up with y'all, because you guys make the shit even bigger. You know what I'm saying? It already is. You know.
That was a great idea with that rope from the ceiling, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? That way you ain't got to worry about her tangling the puppies up or nothing. You know?
Yeah, it's just dangling in the ceiling. She could go off to she can get all the way in there. She could get all the way out of there. You know.
Yeah.
And she gonna go back in there the first 4-5 weeks, 3-4 weeks. You know, the puppies ain't doing shit. They ain't getting out that swimming pool. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you good. And then I like having that lip because sometimes them pups get real strong. And when she get up, they want to latch on, so she'll carry them somewhere. But you always make sure you got a nice lip. That way she can knock them off when she comes out. You know?
That's right. That's right. Yep. And I got a quick question for y'all. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, though.
No, go ahead, brother.
Is that me getting feedback?
Yeah, you're a little choppy.
All right. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm driving. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Yeah.
All right.
I got something I wanted to cook on, man, and get y'all's opinion on. I think of it from two sides. It's like, all right, number one, I agree 100% that you're gonna have a lower mortality rate in your puppies, and you're gonna have an overall healthier litter by keeping the area that they're in as clean as possible, almost like a hospital. You know what I'm saying? And germ free. But at what age do you start to intentionally introduce your dog to immune stressors and you know what I'm saying, like a schoolboy brought this up a few weeks back where he said, you know, he would let his pups, well, not his pups, he let his young dogs eat, like, you know, nasty meat, or you know what I'm saying, something where or let the dogs eat a squirrel or rabbit, whatever it kills or whatever and stuff, right? And you know, of course, deworm afterwards and all that type of stuff. And I feel both sides of it. I want to make sure that I get a dog, you know, 6 to 9 months just to be, you know, I'm just building, making everything as easy for him as possible. But at some point, I do want that dog to have a super strong immune system where it ain't like I'm running to the vet for every little thing. You know, my dog just ate a bird. I got to go to the vet, make sure he ain't got pinworms or, you know what I'm saying, whatever else. But, you know, what's your thoughts on the balance between the two?
Just a basic, you know, the scares that we go through, the parvos, you know, the basic shit that can be vaccine and well, supposedly vaccine for. After that puppy is, you know, about 3-4 months, you know, you could take him up out the yard and do some different stuff with him. Maybe if you've been worried about it, maybe after the first couple shots, maybe whoever you got the pup from gave it 2 shots, 6 weeks, 8 weeks. You got the pup about 10 weeks. You shot him up right when you got him, and maybe waited a couple weeks just to make sure that everything settled in and everything, so that, you know, you make sure he's got his immune system going. Because, you know, when you're taking them out in these terrains, and let's just say you want to pull up to a park or something, you know, which we encourage, because, you know, that's painting them in a positive light, get them off the leash, maybe taking some pictures in the park. You gotta understand they got other dogs that come through here, and we just can't guess that people vaccinate their dogs. We can't guess that they're not carrying parvo, they're not doing this, they're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? So just make sure your dog is vaccinated up to where that you believe that their immune system is strong enough to go out here, and then man, let them rip. You know, let them rip. You know, I mean, I would never have them in some compromising environments to where they nasty environments. You know, I try not to do that, to you know, kind of give it to them. Even the food thing, like I feel with Schoolboy, you know, is going with that, but yeah. But then I'll give them, but you know, dogs can eat. Let's say you got some chicken in the fridge and they tell you to either cook it or freeze it in fucking 3 days, but you know, it's 6 days, you still got the shit in there. They can still eat that. You might not eat that, but they can still eat that. So
I feel that right there. I give my dogs all my old chicken like that. Like if I take a couple legs out or something, and I was gonna cook them, but I didn't. They got stuck in the back, got covered up or something, and I didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? Boom, I'll give it to the dog. You know what I'm saying? So you always want that hospital-like environment, man, for the dog. I think that the better outcome and the better look of the dog and the longevity and everything comes from that. I don't think that the longevity is going to come from a dirty ass yard.
Oh yeah, definitely. I won't really concern about like the dirty yard as much as like your outings with the dog, your exploration with the dog. Like you were saying, I live out in the country, so it ain't that uncommon at all for us to run across a dead deer that just got hit by a car or something. Before I know it, they didn't drag the joint up in the yard. You know what I'm saying? That type of stuff like that, man.
I got you.
I kind of value a wash and wear type dog. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. As long as I'm financially able, I'm gonna make sure my dogs get the best of everything when it comes to food, medical care, and everything else. But I also like to know that the dogs I'm producing, if they fall into the hands of somebody that fall on hard times, we got to feed the dog old Roy. That they ain't gonna have all types of skin issues popping up, and you know what I'm saying. I don't want it to be something I gotta take a great deal of care to keep this dog healthy. You know what I mean?
Right.
So what was the question? What was the question?
I was asking, what do you think is the best balance as far as, I want to have, of course, we're going to always give our dogs the best of care, and you want to keep them in a nice, clean environment and stuff like that. But at what age do you think is best to start exposing them to, some environmental stressors, some immune system stressors? Like, for instance, if, your dog kill a bird or a squirrel or whatever else, you know what I'm saying? Like, of course, you're going to deworm your dog like usual or whatever else, but it ain't one of those things where your whole dog will fall apart.
Oh shit! I expose them to it early, man. I think
I think about 6 months.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I mean, you worm them and vaccinate them and all that stuff. That should be fine. A dog's stomach and stuff is like, it can take hard shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like when you feed them raw food, it's the same. It's the same thing to me. Really?
I see you. Because I think about how the canine human connection came together. The whole reason people were able to domesticate wolves into dogs is because the wolves were following these packs of people around that would leave discarded food and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Even I think about my grandparents' generation. They ain't never buy dog food. The dog ate whatever they didn't eat. You feel what I'm saying? There wasn't no medical care or whatever else. And it's kind of like only the strong survive environment. You know what I'm saying? I think kind of pushes forward a stronger generation of dogs overall. But just think about the balance between the two. You know what I'm saying? I want all of mine to live and thrive and survive. And like I said, as long as I'm financially able, I'm gonna give them the best of everything. But I don't want it to be one of them things where it's like a boutique. No knock on Frenchies or micro bullies or anything. I ain't knocking nobody breed, but you and I both know, it's a lot of breeds where you got to put a lot of money into just bringing this dog into existence and then keeping them alive and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I try not to, lean in that direction.
Yeah, those French bulldogs, man, you gotta do like a C-section and shit.
Man.
When you breed them, man, like those little what they call them, the little pocket shits.
Micro bullies?
When they breed them, man, they gotta do a C-section.
Yeah.
Just think how many times they do that, man. Now I feel like that's just, I think that's a little too much, man.
Yeah.
Why the dog can't have a puppy naturally?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's big though. I would want my dog to have a puppy naturally, man. I don't want to be cutting on him and shit like a human or something. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a little too much, man. And then that shit costs too, man. That shit like $2,500 just to get just for a C-section. Man, fuck paying that, man. what I'm saying? That shit, that's
Yeah.
ridiculous. If that's your field and that's what you do, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't knocking you. I'm speaking for me and for me only. I don't want to go through all that.
Yeah. Yeah.
My shit
You
as
know,
simple as possible.
without human intervention, that's a breed that would die off on its own. You know what I'm saying? Because not only can they can't birth their own, but a lot of them got to do the AI because their front is too wide to really get a grip on the female to breed, and you know what I'm saying, that type of thing. And you know,
Yeah.
I love every dog I ever
That's
met, bro.
man-made.
You know what I'm saying? But
That's the
man
epitome
made.
of man-made.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
What happens to man-made stuff? That shit don't never last, do it?
No,
You know what I'm
not
saying?
long, not long, bro.
So, you know.
But fellas, I'm gonna drop off for a minute. I'm gonna hit the link back in about 30 minutes. I'm going into a bad area.
Oh yeah, man. Glad you popped up, brother.
Always a pleasure. You too, John. Y'all have a good one, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute, man.
Oh, he said Joshua in the building.
What's going on, Buck?
Salute to you. What up, Kramer?
I don't know it, man. You know it. If I had your hands, I'd cut mine off, man.
Shit, you better not. Don't do that.
You said I better not.
Yeah, don't do that. Not yet. Don't do that. Let me see. He said, I got an American Bully XL puppy, 10 weeks old, and I can't seem to get her to shit on the pad to save my life. Any suggestions? The pad, man, Joshua. I would
that's above my pay grade.
Get a cage, man. Get one of those big Great Dane cages. And when it's bathroom time, if you wanted to do that, now I'm just gonna take them outside because that's gonna be the best way to get them trained for real. And that's waking up middle of the night, all kind of shit. You know, you got to do that shit. That's the sacrifice you making with the dog. But let's say that you can't. Get one of them big Great Dane cages, and then when it's time to use a bathroom, or you think that it's time to use a bathroom, then you can kind of induce.
I would every time you feed them, man, I would just take them outside. You know what I'm saying? Ain't you trying to house break them, right?
I believe so. If he got the pads.
Yeah, just every time you feed them, take them outside, and that's like do it every time. Every time they drink some water in the house, take them outside. And they'll get, you know what I'm saying? They'll get it in their mind every time that they have to use the bathroom or they eat, they got to go outside and use the bathroom. I think you just got to keep, you know what I'm saying, putting it in them,
Take
man.
her outside at 6 a.m. We'll walk for 30, 45 minutes. Then right when we get back in the crib, she take a shit. I had one like that.
She like taking shits in the house. Because if she ain't shit on a 45-minute walk, man.
And I know that 30 minutes is a motherfucker, but you have to walk the shit out of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
She used to shitting in the house, man. That's what it is. You take a dog out for a walk for 30 to 45 minutes, they don't shit outside.
I had one like that, though. I had one like that. His name was LeBron. I had one like that. He was doing the same thing. Like I would walk the fuck out of him and take him back in. He'd take his shit, bro. I swear. It would be stupid. Like I would have to do extra to fucking accommodate this shit. But eventually, see what I did is I was playing with him a lot outside. So let's say you outside with him right now, like he shouldn't be in the house or doing anything. If you got hours of your day or it's early in the day, you should take him out, tether him somewhere or something to where he's outside, and then he can get the flow of using a bathroom out there. You feel me?
Shit, a dog is like a kid, man. When it come to you trying to housebreak them, man, you got to be stern, man. You got to be consistent, man. you slack off and shit, man. They gonna slack off.
Yeah, he said she just used to shitting in the house. Robo said, Josh, you need to adjust your feeding time. And he said,
Yeah,
man, she's like a kid. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know, hey man, that's what we're here for. People could tap in. It don't matter what breed you got. I mean, we do the American Pit Bull Terrier, but I mean, with all the troubleshooting it takes to deal with these dogs, you're definitely gonna find something that's gonna be useful. It's gonna be real easy for you to find something useful. You know what I'm saying? He said, "What's a good time to feed her? You feed her in the morning." I don't think feeding got to do with it. I think you just gotta leave her ass outside and let her take a shit, bro. That's what it is. Like if you had a cage or something,
she loves shitting in the house, man. For
in the backyard, like I would take her out, put her in her cage, let her eat and all that shit in the cage, she'll shit, all that shit, and then she might be ready to come back in. And then you already know when I take your ass outside, you better go to this motherfucking cage. Now, I might just let you get on this leash and let you go out here. But if you want to be bullshitting taking too long, then I'm going to just throw you up in this motherfucking cage, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm going to go back in. I might hear you barking after you already done took a shit. We already know what it is. We know these dogs, man. That's why we fuck with them. Right. He said, "What's a good time to feed her?" Yeah, like I said, I don't think feeding the time got too much to do with it.
But
6 o'clock in the morning, that's a good time. That's a good feeding
dogs,
time.
when you feed them, man, they shit like right after though. Mine do anyway.
No, he said if she only eat once a day, feed her when you get back from work. That works. I know a lot of people. It's probably 50-50. Feed in the morning, feed at night. It's about 50-50 from the people that I talk to. Yeah, she
So
shit.
I would feed them. I would take her outside for a walk. A little walk up. You know what I'm saying? They gonna shit. But she just like shitting in the house, man, getting on your nerves and shit. You know what I'm saying? I believe she doing that shit for a reason, man. 45-minute walk and she don't shit. As soon as you get in back in the house, she shit.
Yeah, because it's just
she doing that shit on purpose.
It's comfortable.
Yeah,
that's why some of the I don't like the pads because she used to shitting on pads and shit, or you could tell if somebody was using cedar and letting them shit inside a crate in cedar or newspaper, different shit like that. You could tell. See that grass. It's just like when you put warm water on your hands and you got to take a piss. It's a reaction. So if you give that little puppy when he's small, 5 weeks old, 10 weeks, whatever weeks, but I done it small as 4-5 weeks. You take them out once they leave out of the confinement or cage or whatever it is, they're going right outside.
Exactly.
And they're touching and smelling and licking fresh grass. Fresh grass.
And it'll trigger them.
That turns them on. And you got the word. You're telling them, potty, come on, potty. Whatever your words that you're saying, right? So when she goes out here, potty, she knows what the fuck is going on, man. These dogs aren't stupid now.
Right.
Now we got to be real strict, and you got to stick to it. But if you do that,
I got one. I say you got to use the bathroom, and she'll go tap the door, man.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? You got to drill that shit in him. It's like a little kid.
Come on, let's come on. It's whatever your little shit is. It don't matter. It could be dumb, whatever it is, bro. It works. That shit works.
Make sure it's dumb so it sound good to them. They like that type of shit.
She knows, bro. You see her looking around, she want to go shit. Where? And then as soon as she get down, she know what time it is. And then when she's done, it's good girl, and she get to come back in and kicking and shit. She knows, So that's good. But I'll let her. If you want her to shit on those pads, you got to get one of those Great Dane cages and the big ones that we was talking about the other day.
and put the 2 pads in there and just let her shit in there, you know.
Because once they get it in them, man, they would never use the bathroom in that house again. They'll hold that shit as long as they can. You know what I'm saying? They won't use it no more in the inside. I wouldn't even use no puppy pads. I just keep taking them out, take them out. Just drill it in them, drill it in them, drill it in them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got to have a schedule with them. You know, you slack off, then they gonna slack off. Just got to stay on them. I don't think it's no one right way to do it. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I think it's all about the owner. You know, not saying that you ain't no good owner, and I'm just saying, you know, you just got to be persistent.
Yeah, no, you got to be on them, persistent. Good thing that about this whole story is that the dog's only 10 weeks.
Yeah,
so that's a good thing. Borderland, my brother, what up?
What's going on, brother? Slow motion, you know what it is.
So, oh man,
what's going on, Kramer?
What's going on, man? You doing all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I know
what we got going on today.
We're just talking these dogs, you know.
Trying to potty train a dog. We trying to potty train
no.
tonight.
You gotta yell them no. I don't know.
The Swampers, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
The Swampers are back.
Yeah, the motherfuckers.
The
motherfuckers.
Hey, he said, fuck the podcast too. That boy said,
oh, yeah,
fuck the podcast. Hey, oh, yeah. Julian T with the super chat. Bulldog Talk. Hey, look it. Appreciate you. If I didn't
Julian
say that.
Big
Julian T. Yeah. But I don't know, man, what y'all got. What tips y'all got on potty training?
Man,
it's all
outside.
I got the blueprint, man. You just gotta listen to it, and you can't get in your feelings, man. That's the thing. You know,
man. Persistent, man. You gotta be persistent.
Dogs, when I first get a pup,
yeah,
it's like a quarantine stage. Shout out to the Swampers, by the way.
Shout out to the motherfuckers, man.
The motherfucking Swampers. Okay, so because them other clowns ain't teaching nobody shit. So I guess you got to come to the swamp to learn shit, right?
Come learn.
Mother clown just want to get up there and have a beauty pageant and shit. This shit ain't cute, man. It's a lot of hard work. This shit ain't cute, man. Don't be going to wear them foams cleaning up dog shit, bro. Go get them fucked up shoes, and that way you could be into this shit. You know, you in it.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold up, I can't talk without a light. That's not gonna happen. Not today. Okay, so when I first get a dog, brother, let's say Borderland gave me a dog. When I first get that dog, no matter what he's been doing with that dog, right?
Gotta keep him away from the rest of your dogs.
I'm gonna do that too, but I'm gonna keep him in a confined area to break him from his anxiety first, right? He's gonna automatically know that, bro, if I put you in this cage and you know, you're comfortable, all this shit, you're not about to be screaming and hollering and shit. That's how little puppies do. I know a lot of you have experienced that. You know, I'm gonna break him out of that. I'm gonna put him right next to me. Like I'm in the office right now. I put a little piece of tarp down, fold it, put the kennel on top of it, make sure I don't fuck nothing up. And I have him in the kennel. He'll be looking at me right now. You know what I'm saying? Just chilling. I'll put him in the hallway right by the back door, you know, and tend to him, take him outside. But when I'm taking him outside, see, I'm crate training him. At this point, he doesn't get a whole fucking house to roam and shit freely. You know, not at this point. You know, this is not, it's not that type of party right now. Okay, so let's say every couple hours or whatever, if I'm at home, let's say I just got the new dog, I probably want to take the week off or take 2-3 days off from work or something. You know what I'm saying? So I got time to fuck with the dog, take him to the vet if I need to. Okay, so every 2 hours,
that dog is going to come straight from that crate right outside to that patch of grass where I let him use the bathroom at, bro. Not within 10 feet radius of where I got him using the bathroom, dog. You know what I'm saying? If you got to use some type of spray to keep it, you know, keep the enzymes down, you know, or whatever. You know, it should be cool, though. It's just a puppy, right? You're letting them use the bathroom right there. Soon as he's done using the bathroom, you bring him inside, and he can either play for a little bit, but once he's done playing, he goes right back in the crate.
Yeah.
Every time he leaves that crate, he's going outside. It doesn't fucking matter what it is. It doesn't matter.
Buck, I'm gonna jump off real quick, man. I'm gonna jump back on in about 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, bet. I'm gonna jump back on.
Definitely gonna subscribe. See, that's what I'm talking about, Joshua. You know what I'm saying?
Joshua.
And sometimes call in too, man. We just real people, man. We don't bite, man. We just trying to get the information through. Some people might disagree with what I'm saying now, and we have that conversation, and then it might change the way we all do it, because it'd be good points on both sides of why I do this, why I do that. You know what I'm saying? So it's good to have a dialogue. But the key is that once that dog leaves the crate, that's what people fuck up the most. They let the dog out the crate, the dog runs around the house, the dog pisses and shits on the ground. Right? Is that what usually happens?
Yeah,
you feel me?
definitely.
Or you got them unattended, thinking it's cool, and the motherfucker pisses and shits, right? That's usually 85% of the time. That's what happens, right? So every time you're going out, but when he comes back in from using the bathroom is the only time he gets to play around. If there's any time you want to take your eyes on him, let's say take your eyes off him. Let's say you got an important phone call. Let's say you got to run to the corner store real quick. Let's say you got to take a shower. Let's say you got to do all of this shit. He goes back in the cage. You feel me? And then when you're done with the shower, if you want to let the dog out, you take him outside first. You feel me? It's a routine. Right. Okay. Then they say that a dog can hold their urine or whatever. I would guess urine 1 hour for every month of age. You see what I'm saying? So if I get the dog from you at 10 weeks, let's say 12 weeks, that means that dog is 3 months of age. He can comfortably hold his bladder for 3 hours. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, when he gets older, when he gets a year old and shit, and you leave for 8 hours and shit, that's when you come back, but you got to let him out. You know that, right? So you can't expect a puppy to hold it for fucking 8 hours and shit, dog. It ain't going to happen. Okay. But he's in the cage. And if anything goes down, you can clean him up, and, it's not all over the place. Right. And you got to limit your the times that you got to clean it up and the accidents and shit. Oh, we got Joshua in the building. What up, brother?
What's up, Joshua?
Yo, what's going on, y'all?
Oh man, salute to you, brother. We
Man,
just
salute to y'all. I just
Yes,
came
sir.
across y'all channel literally on YouTube, and my ears went up when I heard y'all talking about the dog. So I was like, man, I gotta ask somebody, because my dog, man, I'm a first-time American Bully owner. She's 10 weeks old, and she just shitting wherever she want to shit, when she want to shit. It's crazy because I'll get up at 6 in the morning. I'll walk her for like 45 minutes to an hour. She won't shit. Right when we get back into the house, she take a shit. I'm talking right when we step foot back in the house, she'll get away for a minute and take a shit and piss. So I'm at a loss at this point. I don't know what to do, brother.
Right. Yeah, well, I tell you this, she'll be the dog that never gets out. She'll never get out until she learns that.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you want to come back and take a shit? Well, you're gonna take a shit in that cage. You know? It's gonna be in that cage. I guarantee you. You know.
Yeah. So you're saying I should just put her in the crate? Then when I take her out of the crate, take her straight outside, and then when I come back in, put her right back in the crate?
If she didn't use it.
Okay.
But if she used the bathroom, let her hang out for a little bit. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then put her back in the crate. And then straight from the crate, outside. It's a routine so that when she knows when she comes out of that crate, she's gonna go use the bathroom.
Yeah.
She don't do nothing before that.
Yeah.
Even when they're puppies, I don't even let them walk out there. I pick them up and place them on the fucking spot where I want them to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
And I'm telling them, potty. You know, I'm talking to them. You know, those are commands. Those are commands. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then it's a certain way you get happy or you praise her when she's done doing that. It's probably different than when you praise her for doing, you know, something else. You know what I'm saying? It might be slightly different. They know the difference, you know. So it's just about 5 little commands you got to remember fucking with them. But it's real simple once you figure that out, you know.
Yeah.
But in this situation, it's like 3 different things. You know, you got a crate outside. They use a bathroom. Of course, you're talking to them, praise them, either put them back or let them hang out, put them back. If you want to, you come out the room, you're done on the hour call or whatever, you're done.
Yeah.
Oh, I want my dog to play around with me in the crib. All right, well, I got to take him outside for that. In order to do that, you got to go outside. That's the key, you know. That's the middleman. You're cutting out the middleman. And just letting her just out the cage and running around real quick. Yeah, she might be cool for a minute. As soon as you take your eye off her, she gonna bolt around the corner.
That's what she do.
Gonna piss on the floor.
That's exactly what she do.
You know?
Soon as I take my eye off on her.
Yeah.
Soon as I
But she
take
young
my eye
though.
off her.
That's her right there on the thing.
Yeah, that's her. Her name is
Oh
Mala.
man, that's a good looking dog.
I appreciate it. Yeah, she be getting a lot of compliments. I'm out here in Cali. When I take her out, and she be definitely the ladies be on her.
Like that patch on her eye.
yeah. She's a perfect conversation starter, sure. But yeah, she's about 10 weeks now. But her dad is kind of big. I mean, he's about like 140 pounds.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and her paws are real big. She got big ass paws. I don't think you could see it on the picture. She got some big ass paws for a baby.
Oh yeah, she gonna be a nice sized dog.
Yeah, I think so. But I'm a first time owner. You know, that's why I was really listening to y'all, because y'all sound experienced. Y'all sound like vets. I'm not gonna lie. It's my first time having
with these
one.
dogs, man, we've been in these dogs for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah.
For sure. I got like a 30 piece in, you know, dealing with these dogs.
God damn. Oh yeah, you're a vet for sure. So you breeding
since the late 90s.
Yeah, now we breed them and everything, all that. Breed them, take care of them, you know, create magic.
Yeah, that's I just, if I could get her potty trained, I probably just need to walk her more and then just put her in the crate.
Yeah, we got them. You ever seen the wall climb events?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got them. We got them doing that and everything. We breeding them for that sport, you know.
Oh no shit.
It's a lot of good positive things. This one right here, produced by the great Hannibal Lecter. Some of my bloodline crossed up with some of my guys' bloodline. And this is her right here too.
Oh yeah, she ain't fucking around. How old is she?
She's 3 years old.
Oh yeah, she looks very healthy, very well taken care of.
Nah, I appreciate that,
Sure.
brother.
At
The
least
guys
it's
that own her,
crazy,
you
too.
know, they do a good job. You know, they're in it to win it. So they do a lot of competition stuff, and you know, it's good for the community, you know.
Yeah, that
It
part.
changes the stereotype about these dogs. You know, they think we're just dog fighters, you know, that's cool.
Yeah. Man, I'm trying to get over the stereotype my damn self. My whole family now, they love my dog, but now the reputation, oh, she's American Bully XL. She's gonna be a killer. I was like, gotta stay away. Gotta get on her good side now. My brother, he
Right,
be
right,
calling
right.
her Patches. He be like, He be like, come here. Get on your good side. You ain't gonna lockjaw on me. It's like, shit. Nigga almost want to get a trainer for her or something. Or she's very athletic though. Like we do stairs. I don't really know what to do with her like that. Like I said, it's my first time, so I just kind of do the shit that I do. Like, I was a triathlete. I do triathlons like swim in the ocean, bike, run. I've been boxing
That's all
since I
you
was a
gotta do.
kid. Yeah, so I just take her with me to do little shit. But I had actually got her because I slowed down. I got diagnosed with leukemia,
Oh shit.
aggressive blood cancer in
Prayers.
2022. Yeah, when I was 29. So I'm 31 now. 1 year, I'm almost 1 year cancer free, and I just got
Oh
her.
man,
Nice.
congratulations,
I
brother.
appreciate
Congrats.
it. I
Congrats.
God
appreciate
bless
it.
you, brother.
Appreciate it. God, nothing but God. If it was only me, I probably wouldn't have made it. But
Man, that's a
I
good
just got
testimony.
her. I literally just got her. Shit, 3 weeks ago. My family thought I was crazy. It was like, "How you gonna get a dog?" And I'm like, "Shit, I need her." You know what I'm saying? I need
Therapy,
a
man.
companion. Yeah, it's like therapy. Even though I'm cancer free, it's a lot of shit that still lingers mentally. It's a lot of different components that go into it. Even after you survive, it's like survivor's remorse. Like I lost 6 people while I was over here at the cancer facility. One of my boys, 28 years old, he had his wife with him. She would take care of him. She flew out. They met in Brazil. She was Brazilian. She's 26. I would go. They have a hotel here where I'm doing my treatment. So when I got discharged, they put me up in the hotel, on the same campus. And I'm ran into him. So we would chop it up. I'll go to his room. We hop on the game, chop it up, bullshit, just young man
Yeah.
shit. And man, one day I was like, damn, my boy didn't text me. I texted him about a week ago. Next morning, his wife had hit me in like 6 a.m. Like, yeah, his name was Joshua too. She was like, Joshua passed away this morning. This, that, and the third. So kind of fucked me up, and I was like, I just need a little companion. You know what I'm saying? Just a little something to look after, keep my mind off of shit. So I got her, I got Nyla, and man, I be trying to work her out. She be working me out. Shit, I be hitting the stairs. Nigga hit the stairs 20 times. I'd be ready to go to sleep. She still be up. I be like, God damn. Then she gonna do wherever she wants. Get up and clean it. Man, yeah, but it's a good thing though. It's a blessing.
That puppy life, man.
Yeah, for sure. It's like having a kid. Sure.
Derek Leonidas, what up, brother? Appreciate you for rolling in. He said, would any of you buy a serious dog with handwritten pads? I'm not trying to sell no dogs. I just asked a question because I believe that a lot of people want papers to be accepted. Hey, man, that's a good question. We
Yeah.
definitely can unpack that. You want to get that, Borderland?
Well, it depends. The way I would look at it is who's writing the ped. You know what I'm saying? Because it all depends on who. Because there's a lot of people that'll do the single registration, just handwrite it, give it to you. But it depends on who it is.
That's technically handwritten, correct?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, they get the single registration. Now, if you're not trying to register the dog, and it's a person you trust, I don't see why they would be lying. If you don't want papers and you just want to have a record of how the dog's bred, then if you trust that person is saying what it is, then you could go off that. I don't see no problem with it. I personally want to go through registration to make sure so that when I pass these dogs down to my kids, they'll have the background and all of that they need for the dogs. But as far as just handwritten, I mean, I wouldn't buy one if it's not like on a registration and that parents don't have registration numbers. But that's just because wouldn't have no use for that dog in the future. I wouldn't know what's behind it for real, or I don't know. I guess I would look at it as it's not real if it's not real. You know what I mean? But like a single registration, I'll take one of those. if the parents is
Right,
registered
right.
and I trust the
Yeah,
person.
I just off some well, it depends. If let's say it was back in the heyday and one of my guys had a really good dog, but it didn't have papers. Let's just say it didn't have paperwork, acceptable paperwork, but he knew how it was. He wrote out a pedigree for me, but it wasn't a single registration or anything I could turn in and get some type of documentation, right?
Right.
I would probably just keep them just for like a souvenir type of thing. But when we're talking about who's the best breeder in the last, you know what I'm saying? When these conversations come up, it's just like when we talk about the NBA and Stephen Curry and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like your dogs gotta have that real official stamp, dog. Now we know that doesn't mean that this dog is better than this dog or whatever, even if this one doesn't have paper. We know that. We know that. But I think it's about a level of professionalism. And a lot of us in this community, we practice that. You know what I'm saying? So to try to sweep something, I mean, I don't want you to not like your dog anymore because it doesn't have papers, you know what I'm saying? But this is a room. This is, where I'm talking to a bunch of people where we don't even have to ask that question. Are these dogs registered? And then, I never asked you that question. I already know the way you carry yourself and conduct yourself with, with your dogs and the type of dogs you got. You know what I'm saying? You're not just running around with no papers, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, buy a dog. Okay, he said, "Well, we buy a dog." See, I might not buy him.
Buy a dog.
I might not
That's
buy
what I
him,
was.
dog.
I was like, I wouldn't personally buy one, but
I had to read that again.
Yeah, that's how I was like. Now, like you said, if back in the heyday and my partner was like, "Yo, this one," I'll be like, "All right, I don't have papers." I'll be like, "Don't matter. you stamping it right there." You know what I mean?
What you think, Josh?
Man, I don't know what the fuck. Shit, I'm over here scratching my head like, do my dog got papers?
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh,
No,
shit.
she do.
Right.
But the thing is that, man.
But I didn't know the seriousness of it. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know the importance of the papers, but I did.
He
get it
also
from
did say
homegirl.
he not trying to sell dogs of it, so he got a companion. If it's a good dog to you, it's a good dog to you.
Yeah.
So
well, you can't compete in it. Just say, you're up there. Let me get that back up there. Like this dog wouldn't have been able to compete in this competition if it wasn't certified. Like it had to be stamped. You can't compete in that. You can't.
That's the
You ain't
thing.
gonna be. Let's say they start having this shit on ESPN because I've been watching the Olympics. I ain't trying to talk shit, but it seemed like they making this shit up as
They
they
making
go.
shit up. Yeah.
Right. Like, what event is this?
Hey, they was breakdancing, bro, this morning. I was like,
Breakdance Olympics. They got
China won, didn't they?
ping pong, all kind of shit going on, man.
So let's say that this does get to a level where it's like, damn, they want to watch this shit on TV. Dogs getting up the wall and shit. It's really exciting. Treadmill races and shit, confirmation shows, and you know what I'm saying? It's a really exciting deal. You're not gonna be able to be a part of it.
Yeah.
And it's simple as that.
Right. You sort of close more doors than you can open with a dog.
Come on, man.
You know what I mean? But
man, that motherfucking dog is a beast, man. I'm just over here looking at this picture like that nigga's locked in.
That's a female too.
Oh, it's a female?
That's a female, brother.
Yeah.
That's a female, brother.
Damn, brother. I don't know what you're doing, but clearly it's working.
Man, we putting that sauce together. We're putting together that sizzles.
Yeah.
That's all I know. We're putting that sauce together.
What do you think at the age that my puppy is at right now? What's good to feed her to? Because I want her to be a beast. I didn't get her just to be a companion because I go hard, so I want her to go hard too. but I don't. I know that these dogs are dangerous too. Like somebody was telling me, they said some shit like if I take her out in public after a certain age or something, like legally she has to wear a muzzle, or so it's American Bully XL. So apparently,
Oh, that must be the law down there.
Yeah, there's
yeah,
different laws in different areas. So,
yeah. I'm in Cali. They said out here they have to wear a muzzle when they outdoors. But I want her to be as athletic as possible. But
Right.
like I said, I'm a kind of first time owner, so I just been feeding her like y'all might laugh at me, I don't know, but I've been feeding her like raw chicken. You know what I'm saying?
that's good.
I've been mixing like a little bit of egg yolk in her shit. Uh
Yeah,
Okay.
stack
then
protein.
yeah, then I get her the little bone broth. They got something called like Brutus bone broth or something like that. I've been putting in her food. But that's really it. I don't really know what else to do. And I just work out with her. But she only 10 weeks. But she looks strong as fuck. Like on the picture, she kind of looks more babyish. But if you see her, you can see like her muscles are pretty defined for a baby. She looks pretty healthy. But again, I don't know exactly everything that she should be eating or doing at this age. I'm still trying to potty train.
Well, the bully's gonna be a little
Yeah,
bit different, but because some of the shit they be allergic to, like I've had bullies that were kind of sensitive to chicken, so I will watch that. But if she doesn't have any allergies or something, I mean, I think like that diamond high energy, that puppy.
Yeah.
diamond high energy. Or diamond
Said
puppy is what
diamond,
I would keep her on for the
Yeah,
first
yeah,
year.
because
diamond,
she's still young. Yeah,
diamond puppy.
yeah, diamond puppy, purple bag for the win. You feel me?
Yeah,
Okay.
I
diamond
think
puppy.
that's the one, bro. It's not that expensive, but it really makes the dogs look good, and that's what you want. You
Yeah.
know, it
Oh, I
makes them
see a
look good.
diamond
It's
puppy.
that extra fat reserve on them. It's good for their muscles. They're not like depleted. With their muscular going on. So
Yeah.
I would use
I think
kibble
that's
too.
overall. What do you say,
Yeah, I
Borderland?
see it. I see a diamond
I would
puppy.
use
It's
kibble too. Puppy, yeah, I would raw once a week as a pup and try to keep her on the kibble because it's more of a so I
yeah.
would get her a diamond puppy, get her used to that, and then use it as like a weekly treat to give her raw food, raw meat.
Oh, okay. I see
It's
what you're
not bad
saying.
for the dogs, but I just think you just gotta remember that like the puppy food, even though it's called processed, but they
Yeah.
eat the bone. They gotta have bone marrow. They gotta have so the bone broth is good and all of that you give them. But I would go with
Yeah.
the diamond puppy and then use the raw meat as like a treat in her food once a week, just to you know,
Mm-hmm.
so
Yeah.
she'll stay used to it. And then after she's a year, my boy got bullied and he went to that bully max and he swears by it, but he keeps them on diamond puppy until they're a year old.
Okay. Yeah. I might have to do that. I'm
I
looking at it
ate
right now.
at
They got
least
the
like
purple
8 months.
bag. They got the purple
Yeah,
bag. They got a yellow bag, a blue bag, but I see the diamond puppy, the purple one.
But that has grain in
yeah,
it.
the
But like
purple.
I said, some people don't like. Man, look, bro.
Or you could go
Listen,
the
man.
diamond natural puppy too, but that's a
I
little
see the
Yeah,
more
diamonds
expensive.
natural. That's like $30 to $60. It look like.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see it
yeah.
right here.
That one's gonna be a little bit more than the purple bag.
Shit, it's worth it though. Like you said, this is like a kid. So
yeah.
shit, I want my kid to have the best.
I
Shit,
would go
Yeah,
with
straight
the
nah,
up.
hell
diamond
yeah.
natural
Especially if you
puppy.
only got one. Shit. See,
Yeah,
yeah, I was
you
thinking
know,
more of an economic thing anyway. You
Yeah,
gotta
if
yeah.
you got
Got
Yeah,
one.
you got
exactly.
yeah. I
Yeah,
only
man.
got
There's all
one. It's
types
just
of
her.
different.
Yeah, you only got one, bro. You ain't got
Yeah,
worse.
you good. You just go get you a bag of dog food. Might
Yeah,
last
you're not
two
even going to
weeks.
get food every month. You might go every
Yeah,
2 months or some shit.
Yeah, no, I just got low on the food that I got, but I'm glad y'all said this diamond puppy. I'm looking at it right now because I could just order it, or do they have it like in stock at a major store, or do I just got to get it online?
You got like a
Go to
feed
Tractor
store
Supply,
around you?
bro. Go to
Tractor
Tractor
Supply
Supply.
has it.
Tracking supply.
Tractor
Tractor.
Supply.
Oh, Tractor Supply.
Yeah, look it up. It should be one right by you. What up, Robo?
What's up, man? What's up,
Oh yeah,
everybody?
it
Robo.
sure is.
Oh
Shout
man,
out
Yep.
cool,
Borderlands.
brother.
Shout out to you, Buck City. Also, Joshua,
Shout
man.
out
Once
Robo.
again,
Shout out.
what you
Salute.
just said too, man. Like, hey,
Tractor
man,
Supply.
congratulations, you
Yep,
beating that,
I
brother.
see it. Tractor
But
Supply
yeah,
Company.
I just want to say, sure, I just got on here. I just finally got
Yeah,
on
it's
here,
one not
man.
that far from me.
That's what's
Oh
up,
no, I
Robo.
appreciate you for pulling up though, brother. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
always been supportive, you know what I'm saying?
I would say since I'm kind of just like Josh in a sense, man. I think I found everything probably like what was it, my say June? No, it was before June. It had to be like May, kind of April, more so April, when I started finding. I went first off, I gotta say I'm sorry to you, Buck, because I inboxed you on Instagram and some things ain't go right with my occupation, so I kind of wasn't able to, you know what I'm saying, purchase and stuff like that. So I got first off, I gotta say sorry like that. I don't want to seem like I'm a
Oh
tire
no, no,
kicker,
it's all good. It's
anything of
all
that nature, man. But other than that, man, shoot, y'all really got a person really back like on track in a sense, you know what I'm saying, as far as just a lot of the education, a lot of the knowledge and stuff. Like it's it's obviously so much stuff on this YouTube, you know what I'm saying? So many other people that's pushing they little stuff and what they doing with these dogs and what they not doing. But at the same time, yeah, kind of like how Josh talking about how a lot of his family talking to him about, getting the XL bully, for the past last year I had a cane corso for like 8 years. As of last it was like last year. So it's coincidentally around the time of that Crawford fight of last year, I lost my dog at the Crawford fight last year.
Damn. Sorry to
So
hear that, brother.
it's all good, man. It's all good. It ain't, So I had him for a good period of time, man. I got the chance to enjoy the dog, and it was a cane corso. I was something that was new to me. You know what I'm saying? I always had I had some street pits and stuff like that. Young, I was always raised with dogs. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was addicted to that feeling of being scared of a dog. I never was scared of a dog until I actually went to go visit the cane corsos as puppies and whatnot. So that's the only time I ever been afraid of a dog in my life. You know what I'm saying? I done been around police stuff and all that. I ain't never been afraid of him. But that cane corso, just that how he stared at me, looked at me, and I was stuck in my ways at that time. And that's kind of one of the reasons that pushed me back into these dogs now. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Because it's nothing like these, you know what I'm saying? Especially just the love, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people kind of fail to realize that aspect of these dogs, you know what I'm saying? Even though, I mean, all dogs are going to love you, but for something do I do trust around other people where, like how he's saying his family kind of like, oh, you just got this XL. How you think my family was about the Cane Corso?
Man.
They ain't think Brad was going to get that big, you know what I'm saying? They thought he was a black lab because he was like a black Corso. So, you know, it's a crazy thing, but like I say, just dealing with your page and stuff like that. A lot of I think it was like Melee was the one that gave me like the at least the membership and stuff like that at the time. And then
Yeah.
just being in here chatting it up, seeing Dickie Foster on some of the other programs, and not knowing Dickie Foster live he in another state, but he really like he close to me. Even who else? Then too, linking up. I got to kind of chop it up with Ween too, and right there he gave me a lot of good stuff. He got me really second guessing the person I'm kind of talking with out in another place about some stuff, but because he like, look, bruised stock is bruised stock, but you want something that's you can be able to go to a confirmation show and go, you know what I'm saying, go do what you got to do instead of you might get some, you don't know how it might take off or how it might be. So yeah, man, that's I ain't about to keep chatting like that, but yeah, man, that's
Oh nah, man. You got the flow, man. You got the flow, brother. Hey,
Yeah,
you cool.
blending
but
that.
but yeah, but other than that, like I said, I've been always been loving these dogs and shoot, I guess if Brody 31, I'm 33, so you know what I'm saying. So when I graduated and stuff, the bully stuff was just really getting on, and I was one of them ones like I knew about the bully at the time and all that stuff. So I was thinking I was trying to go that route, but having that cane corso and some of the little bit of health stuff that started following after that, some of my friends and other people I know that had them. So I kind of just like steered away from it. Like I say, that's what just brought me, you know what I'm saying, back to the pit, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that I already knew, stuff I know how to take care of, you know, because the cane corso, I had him on a spring pole young, but then I kind of had to stop because, you know, he getting, you know, they grow and stuff like that. So you gotta watch out for their bones and whatnot and hips. So yeah, man. But I raised him like one. You would think he was one at a time until you see how he was all protective and, you know, stranger danger everywhere. But like I say, man, I thank y'all though. Like shit, just like I said, giving me this time because honestly, I talked with Ween. I was telling him like, you know, I finally got about to get this occupation stuff, get this money back up here and running. So,
Oh yeah.
you know, I'll
That's
be
what's
ready
up.
to.
Congrats.
Money
Man, thank
talk.
Yeah,
you,
man.
thank you. So
Run
I'll
it
be
up.
ready
Run it
to
up.
make, man, what? I'm ready to, you know, I'm ready now to finally, you know, start that family and get these other things in order, man. You know, as far as bringing another dog back in the facility and whatnot, because I got space and I got time. So, you know, that's one reason I got on here now because I know I'm thinking like, damn, I know like next week and the following weeks, I might only probably be up here on a Friday, maybe, you know what I'm saying?
Man.
Depending on how this going. But other than that, man, I just say thank y'all, man. Y'all don't know like a lot of the knowledge and stuff. Like I said, I know some of this stuff, but when it get to these pedigrees, y'all can look at dogs and tell like, oh, you know, that got a little bit of snooty in it, or that got a little bit of red boy. I'm still looking like that's a good ass, nice looking dog, but
Me too, bro. Me too,
Check this,
man.
Robo.
uh-huh.
Check this, Robo. I don't know what occupation you got, but I be on here while I'm working.
Right, right.
It make time fly. Even if I ain't online, I'll be online. I might not be on the call, but I'll be listening to Buck talk his shit.
Yeah, nah, that's what I'm saying. I'm probably, you know, I might be able to. I'll be doing like low voltage work, but you know, I'm basically I just shit. I'm in the Maryland. I'm in Maryland and stuff. So
Okay.
I'm about to be working in DC. So I don't, you know, I had to get a clearance and some other things. So that's why I'm like,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Yeah.
like, if I can't view it, it's gonna be okay because I can watch the replays and whatnot. And
Already.
I'm a, you know, like I said, I got them. I think my Fridays and then on the weekends, I for sure gonna pop up on here because, like I say, right now it's kind of that money talking right now. So that's why I'm like,
Money talk. No
but hell
shit.
yeah, I'm trying to bring something. Like I say, it's funny as hell though, Buck, because I didn't know nothing about this really. When I think I hit you up, I didn't know nothing about the show until after you responded back. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, hold up, this the one. He on oh shit, and like everything just started like it shit like the Matrix. So like I took that red pill, everything started popping up because at that time I think not to drop names or nothing like that, but I think the guy that other guy, saying the you smoking the pack on that person. That's at that time a lot of that stuff going on. Cause for years I always followed Thompson, and like Triple J and stuff like that on YouTube. I always followed them. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I said, I always loved the dogs. So and then it's just crazy how I just like, hey, what the fuck? Like, like man, yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like I was shocked, man. Like when you really find out, you be like, okay, I understand. And then it's crazy because of shit, Michael Myers. I've heard of that before, and that's where it's kind of weird. I'm like, I can't place where I was. I got friends and stuff that live out on the Cali side. I got a chance of spending some time out there, like in 2015 and whatnot, like
Yes,
that. But
sir.
other than that, I'm just like, it's crazy, man. Like I said, at the end of the day, then even like what's it? A lot of the other channels and stuff like Going Hard Kennels and a lot of them, like actually hearing actually about them before, because when I was younger, so we can talk back years ago. When I was younger, like in the '90s, Prince George's County, Maryland, that's one of them counties where they ban pit bulls and whatnot. So prior to that, with my father and one of his friends that actually just passed away like a couple of months ago. They took me to, some of my first little events and stuff like that as a youngster. So that's where it kind of get kind of crazy, like talking about like sometimes people talk about like Dave Wilson and whatnot. And I'm like, one of my uncles kind of knew him to a degree, even when he moved out to Virginia and stuff like that. So that's why I kind of at the time was a little bit more into like the bully stuff, but like once you look into it and stuff, like I say, it just bring you right back to the pits, man. I'm sorry, you know what I'm saying? And it's beautiful, like how you really see this this fraternity too.
It's
Like,
a beautiful thing how the fraternity got somewhere to get together. Just,
man, and
I
then
think
just
it's
giving
beautiful.
knowledge. It's beautiful. Like you
Yeah,
saying, it's beautiful
gain
because
knowledge.
man, then even for like Josh and stuff, man, like even though you do got a bully and whatnot, man, don't a lot of this knowledge they have for these pit bulls, bro, is like it's people with golden retrievers that's following these same, you know what I'm saying, regiments. You know what I'm telling you, bro. If you really think about it, if you really want to have your dog tip top shape, you want to have something that's here for a couple of years, man, and that time and that effort really that a lot of these guys they've been putting into their dogs for years. Even some of the old ones back in the day, and like the misconception is always you getting this dog for this and that. You know, a lot of people do get these dogs for the looks and stuff like that. Like I got a cane Corso really because of just the whole I wanted something different and something challenging for me. And a lot of people always tell me I gotta get a big dog for that. I'm like, how I get a big dog for that? And I can't even bring him around y'all because he trying to bite all y'all. So it's like I got him for me, you know what I'm saying? And like with the pit and whatnot, like I say, just having that and always been the person that's been like for a lot of my friends, I've been the person that's been helping them like figure out like if you're having a problem with your dog, it's you. You're not doing something properly. You know what I'm saying? And just making them get that responsibility. Because at the end of the day, a lot of us, you know, we assume a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of time them assumptions could either get your dog taken away from you, get your dog hurt, you know what I'm saying? The assumptions either have you mad and pulling out your head because, like you said, you can't get the dog to use the bathroom and whatnot. So, or like you know, in a certain time or a certain place that you want it.
Hmm.
So, and then that's where certain people revert to end up trying to beat their dog and stuff. So now you got a dog that's now normally a loving dog now is a little bit more, you know, aggressive to people now because they people beat them. So man, it's crazy, man. Like so, that's why I love y'all and what y'all talk about, man. And I stay on here all the time, and yeah, like I say, just the connections from a lot of the people that's I've made, you know, what I'm saying in this short period of time of just communicating back and forth on here, and
Networking.
man, what is beautiful, you know what I'm saying, and that's why I'm like. I thought, like I said, I thought this like basically in the middle of the summer, I thought I'd been able to, you know, have a pup and be on here talking to y'all. Like, look, man, I'm trying to go to the pig picking necks and all this, and I'm trying to do this. But like I say, and Ween actually told me this, man. Like, is you know, they set you down for a good reason, man. You can sit back, enjoy, you know, what I'm saying, enjoy what you're listening to, and actually really chop up stuff and have a plan of what you want to do. Like, I'm not trying to out here be breeding dogs or, you know, what I'm saying, because if I want to be a peddler, like it's. I'm in an area where I could have grabbed a Frenchie from over here. I could have grabbed some stuff from over here, put some stuff together. But I don't know. I just can't get with it, man. I love it to death. I mean, I like what certain people do. Certain people do take care of their stuff, but at the same time, man, I want what I want. You know what I'm saying? I want to do what I want to do, make this stuff better,
Hmm.
and
Yeah,
that's what
for
this comes
sure.
down to. So hell yeah. That's my little spill, man. That's my little, I ain't about to be in here chopping it up like that, man. But I just love this, man, because like I said, I wish I was closer around certain, you know, certain areas then too. This make me wish I was, you know, a lot older. You know, I could have been around other times because a lot of people don't love dogs like that, man. It's crazy, you know. And then hearing y'all talking, you know, from y'all past experience on a lot of y'all things and like Borderlands, like shit. I think I just seen your Instagram page not too long. Like I said, that's my algorithm done changed all type of stuff, man. I
That's
gotta
what's up.
follow
Yeah,
you because I follow
you
Sir
know, hey,
Kennels and
Borderland
stuff.
been working.
Because I follow Sir
You
Kennels,
know,
I know he like more so like probably out of a lot of the ones that's making the content. I know he more so probably like the closest one to me. So I try to reach out to him though, but I ain't really heard nothing back. I ain't upset at nothing, but like I said, I understand when it, you know what I'm saying, what you know we do what we do. You know what I'm saying? If I'm able to, you know, really talk with him one day, I'll talk with him. Other than that, man, it's just, yeah, because I wanted to really, you know, 'cause one thing you guys talked about, I don't know, just like probably like on a members only video. Buck, I think you was talking about this like shoot, trying to find some stuff like in y'all backyard. You never know. Somebody around me probably got some of the hottest shit, you know what I'm saying, on this earth right now. You know what I'm saying? Before I
Yeah,
go 5 states away to, you know what I'm saying, put some things in order. But, you know,
sure.
but at the same time, it is what it is, man. But I love it though. That's why I say, y'all, so much information, man. So much. Even to the point I done got, you know, what is it? One of the books and stuff. I got the little complete game dog book. I don't know how I found. Look, I don't even know how I even
That's that
found the link
Farron's
for it.
book.
Huh?
Ed Farron's book?
Yep, I found that, man, on a link, man. Man, what? It was like a little PDF. I found the PDF of it. Cause good
That's a good
Yeah.
lord,
dude.
I ain't
Prayers
paying
to
no
Ed
5 racks
Farron,
for no damn book,
Yeah,
brother. I'm
hey, the
like,
PDF.
man.
I ain't
Hey,
look. I ain't in
it's
college no more,
resources, man. It's
man. What?
resources over here.
Man, so that's why I say that's why I've been like with all this information, I've been ready to just really just put this stuff on the ground so I can just get everything up and running and to have my little program over here and like I say, be able to, I think what was it not too long somebody was talking about they won the lottery or something or had a bunch of money. Shit, we be trying to get dogs from all the content creators, man. Get some dogs from you. Buck, shit, Borderland, give me some dogs, man. I'm gonna go to all the other people, Melee, everybody else that normally pop up on here, and that's the goal. But we gotta do it one step at a time, man. Like I said, I fuck with it so hard, man. And like I said, for Josh, man, you popping up on here, you just finding this stuff, bro. Just go back, look at a lot of their videos, and some of the people that you see pop up on here. A lot of them, a lot of the guys too. They do content with each other too as well, and that's like one of the best things you see in this space. You know what I'm saying? Especially, what I'm saying, even if regardless of what color you is too, and that's another thing. At a time and like in this history, like everything, color was something for people, but at times nowadays, man, how this world is, bro. Bro, you got the knowledge, you taking care, you got good looking dogs, that's what's matter, man. You taking care of your dogs, that's what matter. You know what I'm saying? And also too, man, you don't gotta be on there showing a bunch of shit on social media, because that's a lot of people be showing the dumbest stuff, bro.
That's a
Instagram,
fact.
boy, I just see the wildest stuff, and I'm like, man, look, I just
Shit
pray for
like a whole
cuz.
nother world.
Man, but it's beautiful though. Like I say, and just seeing there's some people on YouTube. I don't understand how they page not took and somebody not trying to figure out where they got at because they be showing some wild stuff on here. But at the same time, like shoot, hey, put out what you want to put out. But at the same time, they're gonna respect you for what you're doing if you're doing it correctly. And certain people not. But yeah, that
Buck
yeah.
about to change the game. He bringing a magazine out for us.
Yeah, that's where when I first started looking at some of the videos and stuff, I was saying about that one of like some of the older videos. Like I said, I try to take my little time and really pay attention and stuff like that and sit back because like I said, I'm still trying to be the person to really understand some of the a lot of these different lineages and a lot of the different little bloodlines and whatnot because the gentleman I was speaking to, what I'm saying, he got like a lot of bit like older blood. But it's like more like I think like a four-way cross. But a lot of times a lot of people not really dealing with too many four-way crosses. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say doing this, you learn so much. You know what I'm saying? But I can't knock him because like I said, he helped me a lot too. Just really um giving like put like I guess I can say like just speeding up my knowledge in this stuff. Like in the past couple of months, I feel like I understand a lot more than what I did, so even though I love these dogs forever and a day, but I really understand a lot more. 'Cause, a lot of this knowledge too at a time is, as they say, you even got to pay for it. It's not to be told. So and then at the same time too, yeah. So that's why I got these books. So I've been reading them too. So even from what's the Richard Stratton ones, I got a couple of those, and like I said, that Ed Farron one too. That's just I still just go back and read it, man, and just go back
Prayers to
down.
Ed Farron. Y'all know he fighting cancer.
No, okay. Pray for him, man. Prayers up for him.
Yeah, prayers up, most definitely.
But like I say, bro, it's a lot of good information, Josh, man. I know I'm out here rapping and stuff. I think I'm talking more than Buck, but like I say, they got way good stuff. Then too, ain't nothing to like how you already did came in to ask questions. We going if I know some answers, I'm gonna give it because like I said, I done been the person who try to have a cane corso in my damn room. This like
Yeah.
and then I was a person where I wasn't a cage person, what I'm saying, really. So he got too big for the cage. All right, cool, bro. Don't eat up my stuff in the house. And, and he turned out, man, he underneath my bed was his sanctuary. So I would never do that again. So that's bad on my part because he ate up a lot of stuff and other things of that nature. But like I said, that was just me being kind of careless and just being whatever, what I'm saying. But really, and this. It's so much to be done, bro. I'm like, it's all good.
Yeah, for real.
Next
Also,
guy, he
Joshua,
outside.
don't be afraid to ask questions in the chat. All the guys in there got knowledge.
Yeah, I see.
Mm-hmm.
I see. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna let y'all go, man. Let y'all enjoy y'all evening. I already got some homework I gotta do. For real. Crate, go outside. Crate, go outside.
Man, make it fun, man. Make it fun, man. When they use the bathroom, oh my God, thank you, good job, good, all
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
bro.
Yeah,
That's all it
I'll be
be.
gassing her when she uses the bathroom at the right spot.
Yeah, there you
But
go.
she's smart. It's like she's very smart, but she too damn smart for her own good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
man, your ass is manipulative smart. Real talk. She knows. She be knowing. I feel like she know, bro. I feel like she be knowing. You know what she doing. Uh, but at the same time, I'm trying to just be cool and
Supreme.
learn.
Just the
That's all.
word.
Supreme, what up? What up, brother?
Salute, Supreme.
Man, y'all
Salute.
good brother.
Salute,
Salute,
Supreme,
salute. How y'all
salute.
good brothers doing
Salute,
today,
brother.
man?
Shit, man. I'm driving right now.
Yeah, man, I jumped in at a good time. And you good
Man,
brothers laying down,
we build,
smack down, goddamn.
Had,
we building. You know what I'm
yeah, I had to
saying?
get,
We
had to
building.
get them, had to get them flowers out, man. I had to get them flowers out, man. Even to you too, Supreme, man. You been on here, you be speaking some good stuff too, man. Like I say, all I could just be doing at times is be sitting back, and be like, damn, I ain't think about that. You know what I'm saying? So hey, yeah, I
Yeah.
got it.
Say, Buck, that side of the highway breeding took.
Oh man, that's good news. Ain't that the best news?
Hell yeah.
That's the best news, boy.
Y'all
Take her,
got,
get her
y'all got
sonogram,
breeding
see
going
which one
down.
working.
Yeah, nah, that's a good one. That's the clutch. Then watch that's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be one for the record books.
Yeah.
It'd be like that, man.
Hell yeah.
Hey man, shit. I'm gonna let y'all enjoy y'all evening, man. I
All
just
right,
seen
man.
on this goddamn Olympics, I just seen the breakdancing nigga, man. So that's a sign I need to go ahead and just breakdance my ass back into the crib.
Hey man, Josh, man, appreciate you for
Already.
stopping through, man. Stop through
Yeah, love.
anytime, brother.
Salute, brother.
Love,
Salute,
love.
bro.
All right,
Salute.
fellas. All right. Peace.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Supreme, what up with it?
Man, shit, man, it was my son's birthday and it was his first day of high school today, man. So I had to,
Oh shit. Happy birthday, man.
Oh,
yeah,
You
yeah.
said
so I
what
had to
else
get
today besides the birthday?
Birthday, little Supreme.
there. First day of high school.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, they starting back. Well, shit, that's kind of early, boy. I don't think we start
Yeah, that's
back till
kind of crazy.
September.
Exactly.
Yeah, or
Exactly.
like the last day of August or some shit. It'd be like that. Like,
I ain't go back to September. I was
yeah,
in parochial school in Chicago, so shit. That's how they did it back then.
Mm.
Shit. But man, he wanna wrestle, he wanna hoop. I'm like, shit, I'm letting him know like you will get a better scholarship chance in the college with the wrestling, but you can hoop still, bro. Let him know that you scholarship might put you somewhere real nice. So that's what we going. Like I said, nigga bigger than me. I'm 6 foot 215. He 14, he bigger than me. So yeah, what it is,
yeah, he gonna be a monster.
Hell yeah. Tell them keep jumping and stuff, man. You gonna get bigger and bigger.
man. I've been I've been putting a little fan in shape. See, we did like 8 miles today. My baby, matter of
Okay.
fact, I can put the camera on her real quick. She did have some little body fat on her in the wintertime and shit. Knocked
Nice.
that down and shit.
Looking good.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. We gonna
Yeah,
keep
no, that's good, man. That's good, man. There's too many of these dogs out here just living the fat life and shit. Like, like
oh
You
Had
at
it
least
all
got
hips.
to get in shape, you know. The dog ain't got no choice, though. You know, that's the thing about it. The dog ain't got no choice, so he should be in shape, man, no matter what. I saw a dude in a wheelchair, you know, put a good workout regimen on a dog, bro. You know, walk him down, Ram. What up, brother?
Yeah.
What's cracking?
Oh man,
Big Ram.
What's up, Ram?
Ain't nothing.
Down, salute.
They're just getting off fucking gig.
Hell yeah.
That's what it is.
I know that weather ain't no joke down there, boy.
Fuck no, man. This shit a whole bitch, bro. A whole bitch.
But you
Bitch
say you
ass
can't
nigga.
never get used to that shit, huh?
Fuck no, nigga. I'm from here. Nope. The fucking Heat is undefeated, nigga. That motherfucker quadruple grand champion.
Tap your ass
He
out
said he
every time,
tired.
huh?
He said he ready to go to the crib.
Hell yeah, nigga.
And you be under
Most
them
definitely.
cars too, huh, Ram?
Yup. Under them or above them, in them. All that, man. Everything car related besides body work and paint and shit like that, I don't fuck with.
I
Except
remember
on
them
my
numbers
own
you sent
car.
back chat.
But yeah, anything electrical or mechanical, that I'm your guy.
That's what's up.
What we talking about tonight, though?
Man, we own it.
Man,
We just own it. You feel me?
Hell
yeah. We own it. You know, we was talking about whelping pups the other day, though. It was always good to hear people chime in on that if they got any little tips and little things that, you know what I'm saying, that they need to troubleshoot or having problems with. You know, that's going to be a topic that I'm going to just be popping up on the screen all the time. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, my main thing is keep the area clean, bro. Even if you, like, I had a big litter one time, I had to clean that shit like 5-6 times a day. It was 13 of them in there, you know? So, yeah, I wasn't expecting the mom to fucking just keep doing that. And when they old enough and you start to wean them, fucking cat litter is your best friend. Teach them how to use that litter box like a cat, man. Because what that do is absorbs the piss and it fucking dries out the shit. So you know, you still, of course, you gotta worry about getting that shit up out of there and shit, but it ain't just gonna be all over and they stepping in it and shit like that. It'll be, you know, dried up in a little clump, man. That shit help you out a fucking lot, bro. Help keep the area clean, man.
Man, how you gonna get them to use the cat litter box?
Same way you
Elaborate on
house
that.
train them. Yeah, the same way you would house train them. So, you know, after you feed them and give them their water and shit, stay in there with them. And the first one start using the bathroom, put him in the litter. He gonna usually take a piss and then his big stomach ass gonna shit. So just put him right there in that box, you know. But make it high enough to where they can't just, you know, get out of it. You don't want to start encouraging jump in the box early, you know.
Right.
So,
Schoolboy, what up?
What's happening? How's everybody doing?
Good. Salute,
boy.
What up, OG?
Salute.
What's happening?
OG in the building.
I just finished eating a big old supper, man. Seafood etouffee.
Ooh, seafood. Man, that's my favorite.
Yeehaw. Yeah.
Seafood.
Yeah. That's why we get along. We love to eat.
Hell yeah.
Ram said, I'm
Who's that?
always eating.
Who's that, Ram? What's
Yes,
happening,
sir.
brother?
What's up, OG?
How you doing?
All right.
I'm here.
Just got off work.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You still work.
Yeah.
You're a hard-working man.
Shit, got
Yeah.
to. Private school
Yeah.
expensive as a motherfucker. Shit.
Tell me about it. I pay for my grandkid. They ain't even my kids. I paid for them.
Hell yeah. That shit is a real bill. You know, that's up there like fucking mortgage, car note, fucking school.
Yep. And this is the, you know, from kindergarten all the way to high school, man.
Yep.
Hey, so Ram, I remember when I was in grade school, like in like 2000 between 90 something to all the way to 2000 some 2004, and I looked at them checks. It was like 1,500 a semester. Now
Yup.
what the motherfuckers costing now?
25, and I got 2 kids that go to it. My youngest, she fucking being homeschooled because her mama's smart than a motherfucker. Way smarter than the fucking teacher. So yeah, I allow that one.
So it's like it's jumped up.
Yeah, 5 bands a month.
Shoot, I mean, shoot, from what I'm knowing, what I'm hearing about nowadays, that's one of the best things to do, man. I haven't been blessed yet with kids, but I've been, like I say, a lot of my family and stuff, they've been looking into them alternatives. You know what I'm saying? Because, man, we don't know what they going on in these schools nowadays, man.
Well, yeah,
You're right.
yeah. That's why I took my youngest out of public school because they was already teaching that freaky ass nigga 69 God shit. I was like, hell no. My daughter's
not
still
only
playing with dolls and shit. She don't need to know nothing about sex. What the fuck?
exactly. Yeah, if you plan on having kids, start saving for it now, or set yourself up.
Oh, that's what
if you want them to have a real education.
Yeah, or just work 2 jobs like me. Shit.
Yeah. Even the regular shit, you know, reading, writing, arithmetic, and all that. They don't teach it. These
They
kids
don't
can't
even
read.
teach
They
them how
can't
to
write.
write in cursive, which is crazy.
Nope. Yeah. Some of them don't even know how to write at all because they on the computer. You know, they write everything on a computer, so they just tapping buttons. They can't even spell their own name, man.
Hell yeah. All this smart technology making everybody dumb as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Remember back in the day, Ram, when you had all them phone numbers in your head?
Yep. I still remember my first phone number, you know,
Yeah. And all
735. Like,
yeah. All the people you call, just off the top of your head, you dial it. Georgia, Florida, whatever it is, you just dial it. Now I can't even remember my own phone number. Yeah.
That's crazy how they just dumbed us down and we didn't even see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't even, but they knew what they was doing. They knew it.
But we
it's
didn't.
on purpose.
Yeah, we didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah.
Nah, they put your brain on the phone. They put your brain on that phone.
Yeah.
They even listen to your conversations and send you ads and shit, you know.
Yeah.
Hell
No, that's
I'm
true.
talking about
They
some
do.
goddamn liquor, and I'm on Instagram and shit, and I keep wondering why they keep showing me liquor shit. Like, man,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
They know what you're doing.
You know that what's it that
Yeah.
bad stuff that happened with the Trump stuff. That's one of the reasons they was able to kind of track that dude's phone from some of the ads and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah. Like that.
Most definitely on your ass, man. You can't.
Yeah. So whatever they don't learn in school, you're gonna have to teach them yourself. I can teach them everything except math, except the math part. I'm poor on that, but anything else, you know, I write their papers for them.
Not letting them put that tablet in their face. That's one of the things I noticed. I got I got my godson.
Yeah.
He basically they wouldn't let him have a tablet. And how he is right now, he really one of the ones now. He want to play football. He really outside. You know?
Well, that's the thing. If you can get them involved in other stuff, don't matter what it is, music, art, sports, anything outside of school or outside the house, if you can get them involved with that, they tend to get away from playing all them games and shit, you know, and just being on the phone or the tablet all day long. Our grandson did that on his own. He was a tablet junkie, man. It was good because it taught him how to read, taught him some math. He can look up art, learn how to do. He's good at art, you know, so like that. So there's some good things to it, but they be on that all day long. Now he involved in boxing. He involved in playing guitar. He's going to get into wrestling, all that stuff, and he'd rather do that than play them stupid ass games.
I think one of the things you talked about, Mr. Garcia, this is probably, I don't know which show it was, but it was like you was talking about how just you ain't letting them shut the doors or nothing like that. Like just I guess having that parental, being that parental control. Yeah, you know, things like that.
Yeah. Not look. 90% of being a father for me, anyways. 90% of being a father is just being there, just hanging around, be involved in them, in whatever they're doing. Yeah, they don't close no doors. They don't have no boys over or girls over in the room with the door closed, or None of that stuff. We take them to school. My grandson's going to high school, first year of high school. He's going to get drove every day. It don't matter, man. I just preventative stuff. I know
shows that
people live
support.
2 blocks from the school, and they let their 5 and 6 year old kids walk the 2 blocks to school. They can't walk them. That's how lazy people are. I wouldn't do that, man. Predators be watching that stuff. That's what they look out for. Oh, this kid walks to school every day. I just snatch him up. Don't matter where you live now. It happens everywhere.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
And it's hard for some people if you're a single parent or whatever. But man, you got to have some kind of help, you know.
Some type of supervision. It goes a long way.
Yeah.
It goes a long way.
Yeah. So,
man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Shit, my son started high school today too. Shit crazy.
Yeah. It's a trip, huh?
And then what's even crazier, I just got hired in at the railroad. I'm sure like how I'm finna afford to this when I was in high school in 2004 as opposed to 2024. The price difference is amazing.
Oh, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
I'm glad
we bought some scallops for that seafood. It was like maybe 1 pound. They weren't big, you know, they weren't the small one, they weren't the big one, about medium size. It was $17.
$17.
Yeah. I bought a brisket not too long ago. It was over $100, one brisket, 20 pound.
I know you smoked shit out that one.
But I'm still eating it today. I'm free the rest. I'm gonna stretch that $100 out, man. Fuck yeah. Eat the fat and everything else, man. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. Gas over here is over $5, and it went down. It used to be closer to $6. And you know, we went to San Diego. They have SeaWorld there. That's where we vacation at. So just out of the blue, I Googled what's the average price of a house in San Diego. $970,000. Average house, 3 bedroom, 2 bath. Almost $1 million. That's nuts, man.
I always call San Diego Dinotopia when I went out there because how I just looked, the elevation differences and all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's beautiful. It's beautiful there. I mean, they're clean. It's clean and got the ocean right there. All kinds of activities to do. But $900,000 for a 3 bedroom, 2 bath, probably 1,700 square feet. Ain't even big. It's crazy, man.
Hey, I remember right there at the bay, the pelicans and the seagulls would be right there drinking water from the ledge. I used to walk up and grab the back of the pigeon. I wasn't fucking with the motherfucking pelicans.
They'll take your finger off.
I think I was like, cause I was born in Fairfield, California, on the Marine.
Okay.
Base.
Yeah.
And
right.
I lived in San Diego, and I lived in San Diego, and I lived in Oakland before I moved to Chicago. And I remember the pelicans.
Yeah, they ain't scared of people either, man. You can have something in your hand, though. Seagulls too. You can have some food in your hand, they'll fly by and grab it out of your hand. Take your ice cream, steal your ice cream, your lunch money and shit.
Yeah.
What's the topic today, Buck?
Oh no, we just on it, man. We were just talking about whelping pups. Like if there was some little secrets or something that you kind of stick to, or things that you stay away from, anywhere in them neck of the woods.
Yeah.
They said something about that kiddie pool. That's where I'm like, damn, I've seen that. I've seen that a lot of times, and it really works.
Yeah, it's easy to clean too. You know, you just take them out, put them in, take them out, have them in the shade. We always had our females secluded, even during their pregnancy, because they can get riled up. Especially mine, they were high strung. They get riled up, have a miscarriage, or even when they're older, bang their belly around and stuff. They'll, you know, if you ain't careful, they'll get worked up and start killing their pups. and you think she's a bad mother. Ain't that she's a bad mother. They just get so wound up, they have to bite something. They'll bite the chain link fence, they'll bite their chain house, and if the pups are there, they might bite them too. So we either had them secluded outside or inside, in the pantry. Just a matter of keeping everything clean. I never had mastitis. I never had infection. I had one bitch get a uterus infection, but other than parvo and coronavirus like that, they hit everybody. I was lucky I didn't have. A lot of it has to do with their immune system, their health, what you feed them, taking care of the pup. We never, something they do now. We didn't vaccinate while the pups are on the mother, but they do it now. And maybe if we had done it in the past, it might have helped some. Just it wasn't a normal thing. But now, hell, they vaccinate the mom. They deworm the mom. They while she's still pregnant, they'll vaccinate the pup 2 weeks old. I guess it don't hurt them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how everybody's scheduled, but my buddy, he does that. About 2 weeks old, he'll vaccinate them, like a 5-in-1, and then 2 weeks later, 7-in-1, and then 9-in-1, whatever the thing is now.
Yeah, see, that's that type of knowledge that I love right there, man. That's why I said what I said earlier, man.
Yeah.
I say for me, I'm the person which I supposed to have been, getting me a bulldog this summer. I still got time, but
yeah,
things happen. But it's just this knowledge right here is So I'm honored just even talking with you, Mr. Garcia. I thank you, man.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Pleasure.
All because of Buck. That's what I say. I thank the Buck too as well. Supreme, like you said, you've been on here saying some stuff. Ram, I've got to hear y'all guys talk and just chop it up. And like I say,
the good thing is now is if you ain't sitting there writing it down, you just go back and watch the video again, take notes.
Yeah.
I even do that sometimes. You get some of the stuff on other channels. I listen to Buck. I listen to Twins. We're on Patreon. NWA, different people, Battle Bred, all this stuff, people that I respect, I think have a good platform. I'll get on there. And then, I'll right. And I'll get topics from them. I'll borrow their shit and do a video, and I tell them to do the same to me, with mine. If it helps you, something to talk about, use it, man. I don't care. Plagiarism never bothered me. I'm kind of like Elon Musk, not the money way, but the information way. He don't patent nothing,
right?
Because he don't care if somebody copy his shit. In his mind, they ain't gonna be as good as him, so why patent it? And I'm the same way. I give my keep, I give tips, I get all that. It's all information, and part of that came from I didn't have a lot of help when I was coming up. So I know how that feels. People think they got some kind of secret, and some of it, I guess, it's secret. But if they learned it, you can learn it. Where'd they learn it from? Right. And even if it's trial and error, you're gonna try stuff and it's gonna work. Now you have your own personal experience with it. May take longer, but you put in the work, put in the time. Everybody has to do it at some point. Even if you grow up in the dog, you still got to be hands on. You gotta have your daddy there showing you what to do. You still got to do it.
And that's kind of that was me.
Yeah, me too. Me too. When I first started, my buddy, my protege, friends, this and that. What are you doing, Richard? Don't tell them all that stuff. Don't give away what do you do? All the breeding, condition, all that. And I said, nah, man, ain't gonna hurt. I used to do it when I was competing, because in my mind, it's still me against you. Don't matter if you have my information. It's your dog against my dog. Who got the better dog? Who got the better keep? If the plane is level, then the best one's going to win. And if you have a good record, that's the proof. Everybody copy everybody anyways. Ain't nothing new.
Honestly, because then too,
that's the way I see it.
No idea original.
Not really.
Hey, that's why they hanging papers just to.
Right.
You can't trace their trails if they hang the papers on your ass,
Yeah, yeah. You don't know what they're doing. You don't have their recipe. But I had an answer to that. If I know how to breed dogs, I don't care what their recipe is. I don't care how their dog's bred. It's either gonna work or it ain't gonna work. And I'm gonna make my own. I'm gonna keep track of my own, keep records of my own. So
Right.
you know, if you're good, you're good. So you can't have a defeatist attitude. You know, like, oh, this I lost, or oh, you know, I don't know how to do this shit. Learn. You know, that's just my attitude. Because when you're competitive, like I was back in the day, you can't think about losing, man. You have to accept it, you acknowledge it, but that shouldn't be in your mind. You should go there every time to win. Every time to win. If you don't, just give them the money beforehand. Don't even go through the process because you already lost. you already lost. You know?
You know what? That's probably the guys having success with the dogs that everybody talk about they can't have success with. The guys right there.
Yeah. I mean, any competitor though that thought don't enter their mind. Hagler never thought about losing. Leonard, you know, name them, Holmes, all them, and they all had defeats, most of them, and they all had losses. Some of them quit. Some of them great fighters that we talk about quit, whether they were amateur, whether they were pro. It still didn't stop them. They come back and win another title, beat another contender. It's in their blood, man. So the dog's got to be in your blood to some extent, a certain extent.
No, man, that's real. That's why I'm like I say, that's why I salute to all you gentlemen, man. Because like I say, for myself, if it wasn't for like little things that happened to me, like I said, I wouldn't have had this good free time to just sit back and really listen and really chop up a lot of this. Because like I say,
Right.
once I do get my bulldog, I'm on the ground running. I'm trying to be on here showing her off. Like, look now, look.
That's it. I mean, if you dedicated, if you're serious, if you put in the work, the time, blood, sweat, and tears, you'll get there. And then if I'm still around in 10 years and we know each other, we're going to talk about this, what we were talking about now. Remember back in the day, you didn't even have a dog and this and that. Yeah. Now look at you.
Hell yeah.
You had a bunch of them.
Mr. Garcia, what other I know we can hit you up for books as well. What other items that you have as well?
I got books. I got 3 books I wrote. I'm working on a 4th one, How to Breed the American Pit Bull Terrier. I got my keep. I got sticks, breaking sticks, T-shirts, reprints of sporting dog journals.
Okay. So I would say and probably shoot either a couple of weeks time or a month. You should be either what is it? Either Instagram, or do you prefer Facebook as far as contacting?
Either one. Facebook Messenger, or my email, richardjschoolboy60@gmail.com, or on Instagram.
Okay, yes,
or
sir.
If you have my number or whatever, just text me. Usually if someone, is like, let's say you bought my key and you want to ask some questions, you just ask me on the platforms. Or if you want to talk, just ask for my number. Most of the time I'll give it out. If you purchase something, we could have a conversation.
Okay, yes, sir.
Like that. I talk to a lot of people. It's what I do all day long. I really enjoy it, and I'm thankful for the people giving the support and all that. And
shoot, you earned it, man. Shoot, you earned it. Like I say, even for me and my little bit of knowledge that I do know about a lot of the history, because I was just saying it earlier, like I like how you guys are able to see certain dogs and be like, that dog has some Mayday in it, or that dog got this and that in it. So that's where I just be in here lost to the sauce. Like even like some of the other channels, they be going through some of the old pedigrees, and I just be like, okay, I love it though, because it's like
generally I keep the topic to things that I know, dogs that I know, bloodlines, people like that. If it's something that I heard about or knew about, I can do some research and maybe do a video or talk about it that way. But they all go back to the same dog. I wasn't really around. My career ended around the time Mayday was getting popular and this and that. But I did see some Mayday bred dogs in Mexico, and I did referee about 5 of them.
Okay.
So I have, a little bit experience on what they look like, how they how they perform, you know, their conditioning, who had them, like that. They were solid dogs.
Hey, hey, Mr. Garcia.
Yep. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Good.
Shout out John Kramer. Shout out John Kramer, man.
Yes,
What's
sir.
up,
Yes,
Ram?
sir.
John.
What up, Crane?
I
Hey,
can't call
Still
him,
John.
got
man. How
that
everybody
slow
doing,
ass
man?
car. Got that slow ass car out this summer. Losing all
Hey
your
man, I'm gonna
money
make you.
betting
Hey, I'm
on
gonna
that.
make you go get you a Hellcat demon or something, man. You don't want none of that SS, man. You don't want none.
Now I'm already beating Hellcats and demons. I want to waste money on that.
Well, you know, I ain't got no street car, man. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah.
my shit is strictly for the track.
Uh-huh. I can meet you on the track. I got some track tires.
Yeah.
Yup.
You know,
I
I
got
I
some
be
big
out there in
old
Cali sometimes, man. That's
sticky.
where my
Hey, he
car at.
put. Hey,
Yeah,
Ram,
that's
Oh,
where
put
the
them
car at.
drugs in the back chat one day, man.
Shit, you
I'm
know,
gonna go out
you
there.
know, AZ ain't nothing but you know, a hop, skip, and a jump. You know,
Yeah.
we can hook them up if you want to. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Yup.
Hey, John. Hey,
Ain't nothing
hey,
but a hop,
John.
skip, and a jump.
Hey, John.
Hey,
This
we
the
could put
freak,
that
bro.
motherfucker on live. You know what I'm saying? And make some money, man. You know what I mean?
Yup. After I beat you,
Ram versus Big Soul, man. You know what I'm saying?
and be like, that ain't even fair. And be like, oh man, Ram lined Buddy up. That's cool. I thought Ram was his homie.
Hey, but
Hey,
John,
Ram, the funny thing is, I don't even drive my car, man. I can't drive that motherfucker.
What, you scared?
I'm trying to save him, bro.
Yeah,
Look,
that
I saved the
motherfucker
number.
too fast, man.
That
I just
motherfucker
like to
too fast.
gamble. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I
Yeah.
seen the numbers for Ram shit. Hey, put your numbers in the back chat, man. Put the
I
numbers
got
in
a
the back
pickup
chat,
and
man.
I'll race. I got a pickup. I'll race anybody. If I can't beat you, I'll wreck you.
I know that's right. Hey, I know that's right.
Boop.
Hey, but I just wanted to jump on and say
That's
what's up to
comedy.
y'all, man. I ain't never got on with Ram. I done got on with Mr. Garcia. I just wanted to get on and say
Oh
what's up,
yeah.
man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, John
Oh,
Salute.
yeah.
Loyal, man.
Appreciate
That's
you,
good
man.
people. Salute.
All
Yeah,
right,
salute,
man. Y'all
fam
be easy.
bam.
I'm listening though.
Cool.
I'm in the
Take
chat. I'm
care.
listening. Yes, sir.
Bet. Yeah, I fuck with old Kramer.
Yeah, he's loyal, man. He's all over the place. You know, he's good people.
Yeah.
Let's talk about these APBT standards, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of my topics be based on little conversations I be having, you know what I'm saying, on the back streets and whatever. Animal aggression. Yeah, we know that all of these dogs are not animal aggressive, but if they are not for some reason, or if they are less of for some reason, is that a bad trait, aka going against the APBT standard?
What do you mean, like animal aggressive? Like he'll be cool with the house dog, but he'll kill you in the pit, or a cold dog
I
who
just
just
think
won't do
docile,
nothing.
probably just docile with everything, seemingly docile with everything. You know,
So
just like
he'll fall into the category of a cold dog then. Because a cold dog shows no animal aggression. He don't show no cur traits, but he'll stand there and let you punch him
so.
bag his ass.
So a cold dog,
Yeah,
is
that's
that
not the standard. That's an exception to the rule. Because a lot of times them cold motherfuckers will produce good dogs that you can go hunt with and compete with in any arena. But again, that's the exception and not the rule, because a lot of cold dogs throw fucking colder dogs than themselves. You get a whole litter of cold dogs that can't produce shit but cold dogs. So, no, that's not the standard though for what the American Pit Bull was bred to do and be in its inception of the fucking being a canine. That's totally against the standard.
Yeah. Even for me, I gotta agree. I gotta agree with Rand said. Like I said, because I know have seen stuff. Like I said, me being younger, I've seen stuff where all the little house dogs and stuff was good, But anything else outside that house or outside that yard, it was, murder she wrote for them poor things. So hey, I kind of gotta
I
go
mean,
with Rand
it
on that
it
one.
it covers the whole gamut of behavior and structure and temperament. Some dogs, unless they're confronted, they ain't aggressive. Some dogs
Yeah,
aggressive all the time.
yeah,
It's like this. You could have a pit bull. Let's say you have a pit bull and it didn't work out. He quit. He could be a good hunting dog. He could be a good catch dog. Let's say you have a pit bull that don't quit. He's badass and he got titles and all this stuff. He might not be worth a shit as a catch dog. If you're talking about the show ring, that aggression, it's part of the standard. It goes under the standard of type because most pit bulls are that way. And so, but if they're not that way, it just, it's a few points off. It's not, that's why it's an overall view. It includes temperament, behavior, it includes structure, it includes the condition of the dog, it includes whether they have all their teeth, whether their ears are cropped or their tail is cropped. Those are frowned upon in the show ring. But as far as the pit bull itself, and I've been talking a little bit about different things about them and dogs in general. That if you really get to know dogs, you start seeing all these differences in them. Even with pit dogs, some are game as hell, can fight as hell, as good as anything, but they don't have no finish. That doesn't mean they haven't reached grand champion status. There's some that have, but they're not quitters. They don't quit. They just don't have that killing instinct in them. Doesn't mean they won't scratch either. They will. They just won't finish their opponent. They'll back off on it. And I guess because the challenge is over and they understand that. Where you have some, it don't matter if the challenge is over or not. They're going to finish. So it's a matter of, what are you going to do with your dog? You're going to show them. You're going to compete in legal sport. You're gonna hunt with them. There's even a difference in hunting raccoons and coyotes and being a catch dog. And people look at it like, well, he's a catch dog because he'll hunt hogs or he'll catch hogs. But even that is there's a lot to that. Some are better at it than others. Some are smarter than others. Some they'll go after a coyote. They don't know how to kill it. Or they'll go after a raccoon. They don't know how to kill it. They take too long finishing the job, which means if you take that long, you're sustaining damage. So you can't hunt them 2-3 days in a row. But now they got to heal up because they hit the shoulder or they hit the back leg or they hit the stomach or whatever, and the raccoon bit the shit out of them, scratched the shit out of them. Now they got damage all over the place. Where a good killing dog, and that's those scenarios, hits the throat, crushes the head or the back of the neck. In some cases, the brisket is good, but even the brisket, they can sustain damage that way. So I use that word standards all the time. And for me, that means rules for yourself and rules for your dogs. So whatever it is you're doing with them, you have to have some kind of rules or some kind of standards that you follow that pertain to that particular dog and pertain to exactly what is it that he's doing. That's the way I see it. Same thing with cow dogs, Cow dogs are tough as hell. They get kicked, they get stomped on, they get their ribs kicked in, their teeth kicked out. They wouldn't make a good fighting dog. Even after sustaining all that kind of damage, broken legs and shit. They ain't for fighting. That ain't their job. So it's different, depends on what you have the dog for. And with the pit bull back in the day, there's all different kinds,
No, that's real. Because
Like I say, some of the people I see us doing a lot of like even the raccoon. Because some of them look like they rather let they dog and a raccoon fight it out for a good while. And I'm just looking like, poor dog, because
Yeah.
I've seen some stuff where a raccoon then put down. Well, I didn't say put down, but I just say curd some dogs, and it says all I heard was screaming. What the hell going on? And it's the dog and the raccoon and the.
Yeah, they won't. After a while, sometimes they just stop engaging, or they cry from getting bit or scratched. And they're not good at it. And if you don't, it's the same thing with anything. If you don't select properly and cull properly, you ain't never gonna have a good coon dog or a good catch dog. You'll be losing dogs. Yeah, I seen a bunch of them. People, I'm gonna hunt. I'm doing this and that. You ain't got the right dog for it, man.
Yeah, they're gone.
Coons are tough. Even coyotes are to a certain extent. And coyotes, what they'll do is they'll pack on you. I had I don't know how many it was because it was late at night. I had a bully son dog, 55 pounds, and coyotes stretched him out from one end to the other and killed him that way. Because I don't know how many there were, but there was at least two. He couldn't get to them. So it depends. And some coyotes are tough because their thing is survival. So that's what they're looking to do. It's defensive, yeah, because maybe they're trying to get away. But if they're in an all-out fight, man, they're going to hit you where it hurts. Where your dog may grab the coyote's leg, and the coyote busting up your muzzle, hit you in the jugular. Something that's going to do a lot of damage, because they're trying to live. Where the pit bull is fighting. Fighting is different from hunting and killing. So a lot of these traits, finishing, killing, aggressiveness, I like having them. Gameness, I like all that, but they all different. You try and get as many of them if you prefer in one dog or in a bunch of dogs, your family of dogs. But not all of them are up to snuff.
And so you can have a complete dog, but that dog ain't gonna work in everything.
Right. And we've heard that term, and it's true. Pit bull versatile. They can do anything any other dog can do. Whip them and all that stuff. That's true to a certain extent. But I wouldn't send a pit bull to ground unless he was good at it. Where you get most any terrier, a jagged terrier or Jack Russell, if they're bred properly, they'll go to ground. It don't even bother them. They get their face chewed off. It's nothing. But will they fight like a pit bull? No. They ain't game that way. They're game against prey. So, and you can instill a lot of these things into them when they're young. And I see that as a problem. People are not keeping up these traits in the dog, not just all this stuff we're talking about, but just regular dog traits. What makes that a dog? And they're treating them like humans, and they do all this stupid shit with them, and that has nothing to do with being a dog. And I don't mean baby them and all that. You can baby them, but if they're not doing some kind of work, if you're not bringing out their instincts, if you're not introducing them and teaching them certain stuff, he's just a couch potato. He's just a pet, and that's fine. But if you've got 3, 4, 5 dogs, they can't all be couch potatoes. They can't all be pets. Why do you have them for? What do you got them for? So it's say that again. I didn't hear that.
I would say that's when the tree huggers. That's when they pop up.
Yeah. A lot of it has it's a lot of it is visual. They see people with their dogs, or they see dogs do this, or they see somebody butchering an animal, and they take it personal. They don't understand. They ain't raised with animals. They don't know nature. They don't know animals. They just look at it and it looks cruel or it looks bad or it looks a certain way. And that's certain things have to be done. And you can't rescue every dog, and you can't. Some of them ain't worth rescuing. You're just taking someone else's problem. That's why they gave it up in the first place.
You can say that again.
And they don't tell you that. They don't tell you he bit their kid or this dog can't be house trained. He shit all over the house, whatever it is. And then now you have the problem. And because they're soft hearted, they try and fix it and spend thousands of dollars, or he's got a hip problem or some deformity or whatever it is, mental problem. Spend $1,000 on this dog because they rescued it for $35. Don't make no sense to me. Go get a good one. Get something that works for your lifestyle and works with your family or your home.
That's where, like I said, a lot of the information like you've given out, and even from Buck and stuff, where I mean a lot of other people say it too as well, and that's where like I say is go like honestly a lot of times who go to somebody that has.
Well, when you have experienced people saying the same shit and confirming each other's stuff, it's probably true.
Hell yeah.
Me and Ram agree on a lot of things. Me and Buck agree on a lot of things. We didn't know each other in the past. It's just a process of dealing with this breed, and certain things happen, and you learn things as you raise them and you work them, all this stuff. So a lot of the stuff is common. But if you ain't done it, you try and pretend like you do, or you faking it or whatever. People like us, we can tell. We can tell you're full of shit. You're lying. And you don't have to do that. You don't have to pretend like you know something you don't know. Shit, I don't know anything. And I'll go through the rest of my life not knowing everything. So that's just the way it is. But when you have that experience and you speak on it and somebody else done the same thing, they're going to agree with you. Because it's true.
Yeah. And that's where like I say to find finding that person with that family of dogs, because like I say, they can they will know what to expect.
Yeah.
Like how you say, when you spend an amount of money for something, and then now you got to put in all this and that for something just to get a little bit of something in return. So no, I understand.
I mean, if you just starting out or whatever, and at any time during your life, if you getting a dog, you buying a pup or a grown dog, youngster, whatever it is, if the dog comes with the pedigree and the pedigree is true and the dog is healthy, that's basically all you can ask for. But what screws it up is when someone tells you, oh, they're this and that and they're great and producers and all this stuff, and they don't have no stats to back it up. A great producer, why, what? And they use the excuse, well, you can't talk about that. Okay, we can't talk about that. Great. What else can your dog do? Are your dog, do you work them? Do you condition? What do they know how to work? Do they know how to use a Jenny, a mill? Can they chase a ball? You ever took them hunting? You ever took them to a confirmation show? Have they ever killed a fucking rat? Something that you can say, my family of dogs have these traits. This is what you should expect. He's a natural worker, or he's intelligent, easy to train. They're good with people, something. All they do is boast a bunch of bullshit lies, and people that don't know any better, they believe it. They don't ask questions. So, I mean, if you go buy a car, how much is it? What does it have? There's, got all kinds of questions. House, you go look at the house, look inside, make sure the plumbing's working, turn on the stove, all this shit. But with a pit bull, oh, it's bred like this. He's great. His daddy was great. His mom was great. All his family great. But they can't tell you anything that they did.
Yeah, that's how they do it. That's where because like
man.
No, that's where when I was letting Buck and stuff know when I first got in, I was just telling him I went a different route when I was a couple of years ago. I went and got a cane Corso just to get something different, something to give me a little bit of just to, like I said, I fell in love with just that fear factor. Like I've never really been afraid of a dog in my life. And I went around the damn cane Corso. Like I said, the way that them eyes looked at me and had me stuck. I'm in there like I couldn't move, and that had me in that
Yeah.
aspect of that. But
Yeah.
like I say, just hopping back into it now, and like I said, I've been raised with these dogs, since I was young. But getting back into it now and just looking at it, and like I say, the bad thing is how like a lot of this the bully stuff and things like that's taken over. So a lot of people don't really. I still feel like majority of people. I still feel like 80% of people don't understand what a real pit bull is. To all the stuff they see on a daily basis. So, like I said, one of my main reasons is just hopping back into this is just to really being a good representative. You know what I'm saying? Doing something good for this breed because.
Yeah. I mean, people ask me all the time, where can I get a good dog and who has them? Honestly, I don't know, so I can't tell them. But I can tell them basic things, about health and, maybe you get some testimony from someone who bought a dog from this guy you're talking to, like, is there anybody I can call or ask or text or Instagram or whatever that bought a dog from you, a satisfied customer? That would be one way to go. And then ask that person, what do they do with them?
Yeah. Well, I found a couple of people. I've had a good chance of talking. Like I say, being just being on different lives and whatnot, I was able to connect with certain people. So, like I say, just at my time, I didn't have my occupation and all that correct at this time. I actually lost one of the occupations, so all the good money went elsewhere. But right now, like I was stuck earlier, we get back. So that's where
good.
So we about to have some stuff in works for sure. Like I say, it's one thing. Like I say, all y'all knowledge and stuff. Like I say, it's here. Like I got a little playlist of some good stuff there where I know I can do.
Yeah.
And like I say, I'm always been a person where I set up a spring pole. If anything, if I ain't had nothing else, somehow, some way, I found a garage spring and some other stuff, and I put up a spring pole.
That's it.
For
like
all
that.
my dogs. So yeah.
And it don't have to take up a lot of time. It could be a few minutes a day or a half hour or a day off, spend an hour or two or something. Just to keep them busy and see what they're about, see what they can do, or what they're willing to do, see how good they work, check their intelligence. There's all kinds of, with the pups, we used to have, we had a wood burning stove and fireplace and all that. So we always had wood piled up, So I would take the pups to the wood and throw some kibble in there, right? And some would go look for it, some wouldn't. Some had that curiosity. They smell it, they see it, whatever it is, and they go dig for it just to check their intelligence a little bit. See if they can jump off on a house and back off without falling down. And,
I'm an obstacle course person. I'm an obstacle course person. So I used to have when I had the cane Corso as a puppy, I had his little ass jumping up on the little picnic bench at our old house. So
I mean, it's good.
Had him going up there, just doing a whole bunch of dumb stuff. And some of it I shouldn't let him do because he got too damn big to do it.
Yeah. Well, that's how you learn. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's how you learn. And a lot of them breeds, Mastiff, Cane Corso, and Kangal and all that, they're working breeds or they're protection breeds or they're herding breeds or stuff. So they should have some form of durability and toughness and constitution, bone structure, muscle and stuff. They're built for doing work or they're built for a sport. And again, if you don't keep that up, it's a purebred whatever. And that's what the dog is, but that doesn't mean that it's a good representative of that particular breed.
That's why I never had puppies with them because I couldn't really find certain females in my area that was up to par because they had other ones where dog couldn't do nothing or the dog scared of people. Like how you got a cane Corso that's scared of people? I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, he's supposed to protect you from people. 150-pound dog and he was scared.
Man, it was a pretty female too. She was very pretty, a fawn female. Yeah. Oh my gosh, nice size head. She looked like a male and all that, but she was like kind of very skittish. You know what I'm saying? And it was just, I'm like, damn. And like I said, this was a year. This was 3 years ago, and I think he passed away last year. So yeah. I could have had
Yeah.
something in there, but it's all good. That's why I say I'm
Yeah.
back now.
Yeah.
I'm back with the Bulls.
Yeah. Well, some of these breeds I'm finding out they're going through their own kind of renaissance, you know, of they're realizing there's a difference between quality and something that ain't quality.
Oh yeah,
And,
yeah.
and because it's this particular breed doesn't mean, like I said, a good representative of that breed. They're finding it hard to find good working representatives of that breed, or dogs that have the intelligence to teach them to do something. They're just basically, they're bred that way. They're purebred and all that, but they haven't been, nothing's been done with them for generations. So they lost a lot of their instincts. They lost a lot of their traits. And to get them back, you know, the only way to get them back is put something in there that has them.
Yeah.
You know, unless you breed them and you take puppies and you go through the process and find out, you know, that takes a long time. But if that's all your options you have, then that's what you have to do.
Yeah.
It's kind of that if you don't use it, you lose it. And they will lose their instincts. Even wild animals will. Or they're not even, they're not, you know, certain things like predators, they have to be taught how to hunt. They have to be taught certain things. So if they're raised in captivity and they're born in captivity and raised in captivity, they've never been out in the wild, they don't know how to hunt because they didn't have a mama to teach them. So people figured that out. Now they're going through the process, even with raptor birds, you know, they feed them with the fake mama, you know, feed them meat and this and that, and try and keep those hunting skills in them, because they've taken even young ones out of the wild in captivity, try to reintroduce them into the wild, and they don't, it doesn't work. They have to get them back and put them back in captivity because they won't hunt. They don't know how. So with anything, you don't keep it up, they lose it. Not there. And we talk about gameness, you know, like that. Gameness, yeah, they're going to lose that, but they're going to lose all them other instincts too. They're going to lose the work ethic. They're going to lose the style. They're going to lose the wrestling ability and balance, all this shit, because they don't. The owners, breeders, they don't keep them up.
And I noticed what you're saying, like the renaissance of certain dogs. I've noticed, what is it, like the past couple of years, the staffies, just the like the actual Staffordshires. I've been seeing them kind of make a nice resurgence of just good quality looking ones.
Yeah, and ones that, you know, I've judged a lot of different conformation shows, and some of them have different breeds. And with the weight pool, they'll have different breeds in the weight pool event. I've been there when they had staffs, pit bulls, German shepherds, mastiffs. So these people they have that mindset of, you know, I got the dog, I'm going to do something with it, as opposed to just getting the dog because I like the breed. So that helps a lot, just doing that. They'll give demonstrations. You know, one lady, she had a dog making him do all kinds of tricks, and so that dog was smart. His brother probably dumb as shit because they didn't do nothing with him. You know.
No, that's correct. Because I would say that as you say that, you say like renaissance of dogs. One dog I used to always see a lot. Now I don't. If I do see them, they all are dumb. A boxer. At one point in time, I used to see all the boxers.
And they're so trash, man. They you know, and they have all these physical problems, hip problems, and skull problems, just like the bull terriers. Mm-hmm. They screwed up their head so much. Some of them just sit there and run around a circle all day long. They nuts, you know.
Yeah.
Because of poor breeding and that angle of their head, it's too pronounced in one direction. It makes them nuts. So look at when they first developed the bull terrier, and the ones they have today, they don't look nothing like them. Not even close.
I think the ones they developed had longer legs and whatnot too. At that.
Yeah, they had more leg under them, but their head wasn't as pronounced. It wasn't down like that. You know. Yeah. It was more like a pit bull that has a sloped forehead and a long, you know, kind of a longer muzzle. Yeah, but it wasn't that. Yeah.
Poor things.
They don't live that long either, too, don't they?
Well, look, yeah, even the old English bulldog, you can't breed them naturally. You have to artificially inseminate them. They can't have natural pups. You got to C-section them. They can't breathe. They can't walk. Their ancestors are what pit bulls came from. That's the bulldog that we talk about when we talk about the English bulldog, fighting dog in England before it arrived here. Look at it now.
That stuff
What's
is
the point?
terrible.
Hey, so
I mean,
if you cross a game dog into all that shit to fix it, you did fix it.
maybe. Because when some, even if you're inbreeding or you put some mix in there, the mix or the it usually screws it up. It doesn't improve it. Now you might have one or two here that helps it, and I mean it like this: if you bred a pit bull to an old English bulldog, most of them probably going to take after the old English bulldog side. The screw ups, the bad shit, the bad traits, and the faulty genetics and all that, those have a tendency to come out first. That's why with breeding, we try to avoid them. Try not to keep them. Try to get rid of them. Because those will come out first. I don't know the science behind it. I don't know why, but I've been breeding dogs and had dogs long enough to know that's generally what happens. I mean, I had an accident one time. This cur dog bred to a pit bull. None of them look like pit bull. They all look like this shepherd looking dog.
How they act?
I didn't let them live long enough to find out.
Nah, he sound like my grandfather. My grandfather had a coon house and stuff. So, and I think it was I don't know what the dog was. I remember him telling us this story when I was younger, and he was just like, "Hell nah." I damn it almost put the mama down too. I'm like, "Oh my god."
Yeah.
But let
Like that.
come over here.
Yeah, like that. You know, we talk about and the tree huggers talk about how cruel we are and fighting and all that, and we cold dog this and that. Ain't nobody cold dogs like the show dog people with other breeds. Whether it's a pug, whether it's a German Shepherd, whatever it is, they call a lot harder than we do because they have certain standards, and the dog, even if the color's off or the size ain't right or the pasterns are too long or too short or whatever, they cull them. And a lot of them do it when they're pups because they've been breeding them so long, they know which ones are going to have a particular structure when they grow up, and they're going to be right most of the time. So they don't even let them get of age. And that's what I mean. They cull a lot harder than any pit bull guy I ever knew. And they don't rehome them. They don't. If they do get rid of them, they spay and neuter them. They don't want their stuff out, you know. So we get a lot of crap, but we love our dogs a lot more than other people do that look at it as economically, where it's a business, and they want champion show dogs and all that stuff. Because if you were to follow those events and you see champion so and so, this and that, it's very rare where you see his brother was a champion, his sister was a champion, they showed his 4 or 5 of his litter mates. It's usually just one dog that makes it out of the litter, maybe 2. So what happened to all these dogs, litter mates to this particular dog? Where are they? And how come they're not in the show ring? They didn't cut the mustard as a baby, and they're gone.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
Just saying, man. We catch a lot of heat, man, but we ain't as bad as a lot of these other people. I'm telling you.
I understand, and that's where I'm trying to think. I think it was in Pennsylvania. I think it's my father, because at the time he wanted to get a Rottweiler and stuff like that. So we actually went up to like Pennsylvania, talked to some people. I don't know, for some reason Pennsylvania, one of them places, all of 100 million dogs be there. A lot of people selling dogs. So he was younger. I went up there, and the dude he had one dog he kept, and he was just like, nah. But the way how that Rottweiler looked compared to his other ones, it was just like the hair was a lot longer. all of that. And he was just like, yeah, nah, he ain't gonna be here much longer. So we, you know, I didn't think nothing of it then or nothing like that. But when, because my uncle, he returned and actually got a dog from the guy. And at me, I was asking because I liked the dog. The dog was a cool dog. It was chill. I'm young, so I didn't know too much of it. And they was like, yeah. Like, what dog you got? And I'm telling my uncle to get that dog. He's like, that dog, big dog. You know, so I don't know what they, that they, spayed him and stuff of that nature, but how he looked and stuff, it was like he looked smaller compared to all the other dogs and whatnot. But as far as he had all the rock roller treats and things, but just alone, they didn't bob the tail or nothing like that. They did nothing to that dog. It was just like, yeah, he's not gonna be here long. So no, I understand.
That's usually what it means. I mean, if they're lucky, they'll spay and neuter them, give them away, or sell them cheap or whatever. Somebody wants a pet, but most of the time, they're not gonna they're not gonna invest in it after a certain age,
right?
Because you got to feed them, you got to inoculate them. So if he doesn't fit a standard and somebody wants to buy him, they're generally not going to buy that one because he's different from all other Rottweilers. His hair's too long, he's too small, maybe his markings are off, something about him, maybe he's undershot, whatever it is. So that's how they look at it as an investment, and they're not going to put money into it if they're not going to get a return on their investment. So he might live 6 months, a year, whatever, but if it was a year old, that's old for a dog that's a cull. They usually get rid of them way before then, because even just a regular person is not going to buy it. And if they do buy it, they want it real cheap, and they're going to lose money because they fed it, inoculated it, dewormed it, all this stuff, and that costs money.
Some knowledge right there.
Yeah, I mean, it's done with horses, it's done with roosters, it's done with, you name it, it's done with cattle. There was a big old turkey rancher right down the road from us, thousands and thousands of turkeys. And I don't know what breeding they made or how they were bred, but some of them started coming out with bow legs. So he couldn't sell them. He couldn't sell them in the market. He was offering them to anybody for 25 cents each, but only up to 8 weeks old. Once they reached that age, he called them, chopped their head off, dumped, put them in a turkey pile, turkey pit, which is a pit that has lye in it, and they throw the ones that die or the culls or whatever they throw in there, and the lye eats it up. So most ranchers back in the day had that. He couldn't even get more than 25 cents a piece. But in his case, it would cost him less money in the long run if he kept them and tried to sell them or whatever. That would have cost him more money than just killing them all and getting rid of it. Losing that investment at that point when they're very young, rather than put more money into them, trying to sell them later on. You do that with cattle. You do that with any food industry animal. That's what you do. Once a hen don't lay a certain amount of eggs,
even chickens.
Once a cow don't give a certain percentage of milk, they send them to slaughter. Because they eat the same. It costs the same to feed them, but now their production is lower. So it's not worth it for them to do that, to keep them.
Yes, sir. Remember back in the day, I asked my dad for another pit bull when we moved down to Texas, and he came back with a chicken. And he said, "Yeah, you got a pet in the backyard. Go back there and feed it your leftover breakfast. You get some leftover bacon and leftover toast. And I go back there to feed it." I was like, "Where the dog at?" He's like, "No, you got a chicken back there. Go feed that chicken." Yeah, I got the chicken off the back of somebody's truck. Man, we fed that chicken for about a month or two. Next thing you know, I came back from school one day. we was having chicken for dinner that night.
Yeah. My grandpa did that to us too. We had two. They were pet roosters, and I used to play in grade school. I was playing football. My brother did too. So we got off school, and my mom had brought the food with her, brought fried chicken with her, And my brother wasn't eating it. We were hogs back then. We eat whatever. And I started eating it, and my brother goes, "Don't eat that. That's what's his name? That's your rooster." I said, "I don't care, man. I'm hungry. I hate my own chicken." But my brother wouldn't eat it.
Yeah.
He was too attached to his. I'm like, man, I didn't care. We butchered so many.
That ain't a
you
pet.
like the
That's
animals,
food.
and no, it's food. Even if you like them, you have to understand that it's food. And because you have a relationship, you have to be able to separate that when it comes time to butchering. It's all right to treat them good, pet them, hold them, and all that. But if you grow up like I did, you understand that it's food.
They taste better when they raised with love. You raise them with love, them motherfuckers are delicious.
There you go.
Yeah,
they have a tendency
to.
Yeah, they have a tendency to have more fat on them, which gives them more flavor too, because you're spoiling them, and you rubbing them, and petting them, and all this stuff. So yeah, there's some.
Hell yeah, my dad, he used to have chickens, and every day I'd wake up in the morning and go fuck with the one we was gonna eat that night. Like I'll go out there and pick them. I knew how to ring them and be feather them, all that shit. Like I'd dress a chicken out, and that motherfucker would be busting.
Yeah. In my family, nobody liked to kill them, so
funny.
I
I
used to
was
get
just
out
recently
of
watching
the hard work. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was speaking about. I seen a live stream where a lady, I guess they were both mother-in-laws, and one of the mother-in-laws was talking to the other one, and she was like, "Your mother never taught you how to clean a whole chicken?" She was like, "No, why would you do that? You can go to the store and buy the whole thing already cut up."
Yeah.
Talking about buying the chicken already cut up, and the lady was like, "Your mama, your mama didn't teach you how to cut a whole chicken up?" She was like, "No, why would you do that?"
There's been videos of people saying they didn't even know that the animals were butchered. They thought they just showed up at the market. So, you have to kill this.
And what made that so bad, man? What made that so bad? This was a recent video, and these ladies are about your age. They look like they were about in their 60s. Both of the ladies in their 60s, and the black lady was asking the white lady, "Do you know how to cut up a whole chicken?" She was like, "No, why would you do that? You can go to the store and buy it already cut up."
That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, those skills are being lost.
Yeah, exactly.
Cleaning, all that.
We're losing those skills,
Yeah, and it's on both sides, but
if Safeway,
how would you survive? If you had to, could you go out there and grab a squirrel and knock his head off and then eat it? Most people wouldn't do it. I don't particularly like squirrel, but if I'm hungry enough, I'll eat anything, man. It's just.
Hell yeah, you can hunt squirrels.
Most people
with
gonna be in
BB
trouble with
guns.
Safeway.
Exactly. Don't take much of a pellet.
Yeah, most people gonna be in trouble if Safeway go out of business.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what are you gonna do?
HEB and Safeway and Fred Meyer's and Albertsons, if they go out of business, man, the people gonna be in trouble.
Yeah. I mean, my aunt, they where they lived, they had an outhouse when I was a kid, in the 60s. So nobody used toilet paper. They'd leave a magazine in there, a newspaper, whatever. So when the shortage came up, COVID and all that stuff, me and my wife go, "It don't matter. We got all kinds of books. We got all kinds of, people run out of toilet paper. Don't matter to me."
Old holy socks, all of that.
That was the funniest shit during COVID when everybody was running out buying.
Yeah.
But running out buying toilet paper, I'm like, this is a respiratory. Panicking for toilet paper when this is a respiratory disease. Do you not understand the difference in you having a respiratory problem and an asshole problem? This ain't. This is not diarrhea.
It's
if you catch COVID, you didn't catch diarrhea.
Yeah, exactly. Like that. And here where I live, it's all
Exactly.
agriculture. So there's food everywhere. I mean, there's cherry trees and apple trees and apricot all over the place. And in the wintertime and in the summer and all that, agriculture is being grown. So you have winter crops, you have summer crops, there's fruit everywhere. You can just go pick it up. We ain't gonna starve. You know, it's not.
Yeah,
Back in
not
the day,
unless
they
you
don't
want
do
to.
it now. But back in the day, after the farmer went through and picked everything he's gonna pick, they just let you come and get the scraps if you want it. If you want to go out there and grab it, grab it. You get buckets full of it. So I'm not gonna starve, no matter what happens. And neither is my family.
Yeah, plus it probably would keep the rodents down.
Yeah.
Keep the rodents down and everything.
Yeah, all that.
Speaking of an old dog too. Did you ever hear? You ever heard of the old school dog Sorrel's? What was his name? Sorrel's. What did they call him?
Goober. Goober, Raja.
Sorrel's.
Bull.
Not Bull, but he's down from that same line of the Bull stuff.
Shoshone.
Speaking of, because you guys were talking about dogs being cold. He had like an Indian name, something like that. It was Indian Cowboy. I was just watching a video with the dude, Mad Dog something, but he had a lot of the Sorrel dogs, and he said, man, back in the 70s, we had took him to Mississippi, and he said, man, for 30 minutes, the dog wouldn't do nothing. He just laid there and let the other dogs just throw him around and shit. Then he said, man, literally at 30 seconds, he got tired of the shit, and he just literally took the other dog, grabbed him in the middle of his stifle. And I mean right up in his chest where his heart is, and he said by 30 minutes and 30 seconds the other dog was dead.
Yeah,
but for the whole 30 minutes he didn't do shit.
I'd have been Uncle Bud.
And he said at 30 minutes and 30 seconds he picked that dog up, the other dog up by the chest. He was from the Uncle Bud stuff. The Uncle Bud, I think Bolero, the female Bolero was his sister.
Okay.
He was out of that one, that litter.
Yeah. Well, Bobby Hall had one, and this was in what the hell was that? It was in Texas. What was that place called? The convention. Anyways, he had a bitch that she wouldn't engage, and when she got bit, she was screaming. She was screaming for about a half hour, crying. He wouldn't pick her up, wouldn't stop it, nothing. And same thing. I guess she got tired of it. She turned the fight around and ended up winning in a little over an hour. But she was hollering and screaming and crying, mama, and all that shit.
She got tired of it. She turned around and picked the other dog up, did her thing too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be that Shoshone. It might be the Shoshone dog.
Yeah, Shoshone.
Not 100%. Yeah, it might be the Shoshone dog. It was I was just listening to a old school podcast with the guy Mad Dog Madison or something like.
Yeah,
that was his name.
Madden Skip is what they used to go by. They were brothers. Madison and Skipper, they were brothers, and they did a lot of when Soros moved to Florida.
Yeah.
They did most of his dogs out there. They had a bunch of them.
Yeah. He said, He said he got most of his dogs from Arizona. He said he was originally living in Arizona, and he was living in LA or San Diego where they have because he said he started getting into the dogs when he got out of Vietnam, right when he got out of Vietnam in 1970 something, and as soon as he was done with his tour duty in Vietnam, he went over to hooked up with him.
Yeah. Soros originally from California, I think, and then he lived in Arizona for a long time. And then he moved out to Florida, and he was older, and they did most of his dogs for him out there. They were real successful, man. They had a lot of good dogs.
Hell yeah!
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
Both the Soros live down here, Bird and Rick.
Yeah, they're not related, but yeah, they both there. Rick Soros had mostly the boomerang stuff.
Exactly.
Oh
yeah. Most of Ronnie Duhan's dog, that's where they came from.
Yeah, Bert Sorrell.
Iberia Club, that's where they from Rick Sorrells. Yeah.
So did anybody ever just combine all of
Oh,
them?
okay.
Like the dogs was
Oh, and them is
the
two
dogs
totally different Sorrell dudes. Yeah.
But did anybody just combine them before?
Well,
I'm sure
Sorrells
somebody
had a
has.
Bert Sorrells had a daughter of Boomerang, Miss Boomerang. I don't know if they ever made any breedings together,
Yeah.
but Rick Sorrells ran mostly Boomerang
They said that
stuff.
he's like more of that Carver stuff.
Yeah. And Bert Sorrells started off with the Corvino
The Carver stuff out
and
of
then, well, Bert started with the Corvino stuff, and then he got Stu Fowler stuff. He got a little bit of Carver Boomerang stuff, and then he got the Goober stuff and Sorrells the Bull stuff, which is heavy to Zeke. Zeke was Bolio's daddy.
Mm-hmm.
They're related that way.
Yeah, that's why it's a good cross.
Yeah. And most breeders did that. They developed their own family, but it's after getting dogs from different breeders, different bloodlines, and they put them all together and then make their own stuff. But most any of them, whether it's Colby, whether it's Tudor, Heinzel, Carver, Boudreaux, they get dogs from here and there, different guys. Then they'll line breed them, inbreed them, throw a cross in there every once in a while. After they develop their own family.
Yeah. That's the formula right there.
Yeah. Well, if you was in Texas, man, there's a lot of dog men there.
Yeah.
A lot of famous guys from Texas.
Oh yeah.
Tons of them.
Oh yeah, you can see a lot of different stuff down there in Texas. My dad is from Waco, Texas, so that Niggerino stuff is in that neighborhood.
Yeah. I've been there several times. I enjoyed myself. Big ass state, man.
Oh yeah, it took 2 days on when I caught the Greyhound back to Seattle from there. I was like, God damn, this state is big. It took me 2 days to get through there. Got to El Paso. And I could literally see Mexicans running across the border when I got to El Paso, and there was some people that came up to me talking about, hey, can I get $1 to feed my family? And me and my brother were like, my brother lived in Oakland, California, and I live in Seattle, and he's like, God damn, man, if all they need is $1, I mean, mind you, this is back in the 90s. This is 1995, 96.
Yeah.
And they're like, hey, I need $2 to feed my family. I'm like, God damn, $2. If that's going to feed your family, shit, that fucking $2 stretches like a motherfucker back across that border.
Yeah. Well, back then it was about 20 to 1. So $2 would have been like $40, 40 Mexican pesos.
Ooh, they're going back that.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Good
Eating
money.
big.
Yeah. Their rent or their house payment was probably $100.
Totally understand it too, because I mean, you got to think back in 1995. Yeah, because I back 95, 96 shit, you could still get $1 stuff off the dollar menu here in America. So if you could get maybe a Big Mac might have still been $2.50 back then.
Right. Yep.
So
and then
you get a Big Mac here for $2.50, then you could get a whole bunch there.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And
shit,
you're
it
not the
wasn't
only
just
one
me and
they're
my
asking.
brother. Everybody that got off the Greyhound, everybody at the Greyhound station was getting hit up.
Yeah. When you come to the border of Tijuana, they sell all kinds of stuff there, and then they have kids and people just begging. Sometimes they're handicapped, sometimes they're just little kids. You give them $1 here, $1. They stay there all day. They might make $100. You never know.
Yeah, the craziest thing, a lady somehow she must have hustled up enough money to buy her a bus ticket with us, and we almost got to LA. We were in Arizona, and as soon as we hit Arizona, the Border Patrol got on the bus and was like, "Come on, you gotta go." We taking you back. She was like, no, me Bambino, we from here. They was like, no, you ain't. Come on, we caught you.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, that's crazy. Because I don't know how they did it, but somebody, you know, she got enough money up to get her a bus ticket, and she was out of there.
Yeah, you're gone. You probably had somewhere to go, family maybe.
Oh yeah, man, I got some. Yeah, no, I mean, I got some. I also, another crazy story. I used to be once I grew up and became an adult, about 19 years old, I became the security guard at the Greyhound bus station here in Seattle. So I used to see a lot of shit just being a security guard.
Right. Yeah. First time I went on a bus ride.
Just trying to get dope fiends off the bus, they would tell us to give.
Go ahead.
No, I think I got a delay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I was gonna say the first time I took a bus ride, and they have nice buses down there. They have reclining seats, thick seats, you know, plug in for it ain't like the Greyhound up here. But I took a bus ride, and before we took off, the bus driver's coming through with his camera, with his phone, taking a picture of everybody on the bus. Right, and I'm like, what's this guy doing? So I asked somebody, why is he taking our picture? He goes, oh, that way if you get kidnapped or killed, they know who you are.
That's fucked up. That's that bullshit right there.
Yeah, right there. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, but that's some out of the country shit, you know, that you'll deal with going into other countries. You know, I was just checked the lady. The lady was on a podcast and she was talking about being over in she was in Ghana, and she said the police in Ghana was trying to grape her, but she gave them some money and they left her alone. But that's the shit that happens when you got your passport. You in other different countries, you can't be, fucking around.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I never go unless I go with somebody I know.
Make sure you got,
or I know the people there, and I just follow their lead. They tell me where to go, where to stay. Yeah. Sometimes I've had armed guards with me.
Make sure you got somebody that can kind of lead you.
Yeah. I would never take no tours.
Make sure you riding with somebody to know where they at.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't take no tour like that. Go by myself. Yeah, nah.
Yeah, I got my passport, and I got a couple buddies that got deported back. That I grew up with these cats, man. But United States of America, they don't play especially back in the day when you got caught with dope. They had no problem with sending you back.
Oh yeah.
They'd be sitting in the holding cell and they'd be like, man, what you think they gonna do with me? It's like, man, what they catch you with? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, man, you look like you going back.
Yeah. You got dope or guns, yeah, they're gonna send you back.
What's that?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I mean, my one buddy I'm talking about in particular, he got deported back to Africa. It wasn't no deport back to Mexico. He got deported back to Africa.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So I mean, they don't care whether it's Mexico, Africa,
wherever.
Say that again.
Is that
wherever they'll send you back?
Well, after they send you back, you barred for life from coming back to America.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's got kids here. He's got one of his sons is in the United States Army right now. His oldest son is in the United States Army. His younger kids, I don't know where they at right now, but they deported him back to the Sudan. But he's actually from Ethiopia, so he had to walk from the Sudan to Ethiopia, where all his family's at. So I don't know how that worked out, but it worked out because he called me all the time and he's like, "Hey, bro, can you send me some money?" They sent me back to Ethiopia. He said, "Man, I had to get back to Ethiopia from the Sudan." I was like, "Damn, that's fucked up, bro." You got kids here. His mama's still here. His kids is here. His baby's mama's here. Everybody's here. I'm like, man, your mama got a store, man. Have her send you some money.
You can't fuck up when you man, unless you a citizen. Now, if you're American
not
citizen,
like that.
Yeah, no,
you're right. If it's drugs or if
his
it's
mom and them was telling him.
gun, they'll ban you from entering the country.
Yeah, because his shit was drugs, and then on top of that, his mom had been telling him for years. I mean, he got here when he was like 4 or 5 years old. By the time he got deported, we was in our 30s, and she had been telling him to get his green card, to get naturalized, and become a citizen. But being out here in these streets, he just was like thinking that I'm gonna be in the thug life, and even getting in trouble, nothing's gonna ever happen to me. They're not gonna send me back. Yeah, they sent your ass back to Africa. You thought they wasn't. Thought because you had kids here, they just was gonna let you stay.
Sent his ass on Spirit International.
International Spirit. Yeah, it's fucked up. They didn't even drop him off in the country he from. They dropped him off in a country before where he was from. Like the Sudan is a whole another country from Ethiopia. It's next, right? The Sudan is next door to Ethiopia. So.
If you're lucky, you got to ride that far. Shit.
Yeah.
Drop that motherfucker off in Ethiopia.
Hey, lucky you ain't get dropped off and goddamn
in Egypt.
Or Nigeria. West Africa.
That would have been fucked up, dog, because he's actually from Ethiopia, so that's where he wanted to get dropped off at, was Ethiopia, because his dad is in Ethiopia, and his mom and his dad from Ethiopia. His dad's still in Ethiopia because his dad went back to Ethiopia, but his mom's still here in America. His mom, when women come here, they get accustomed to this soft, cushy lifestyle, but the men, they be like, nah, man, I'll go back to Africa. I prefer my life in Africa.
Yeah,
I can have 4 or 5 wives over here.
Imagine being deported to Somalia and then that motherfucker get hijacked.
Yeah.
The process.
Some pirate get a hold of him.
ID captain now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit, man, I'm about to eat some dinner, bro. I'm starving like a motherfucker Marvin.
Hell yeah, man. I'm motherfucker sleepy. I don't smoke like 3 of these motherfuckers.
Good to see you, bro.
You too, OG. Hell yeah, shit. We'll be back on Thursday, man.
Yeah, back on Thursday. Got the LDBC reunion or something, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah.
You said Thursday, the LGBTQ community reunion?
No, the LDBC. Lions Den Boxing Community.
What's that?
Lions Den Boxing Community.
That sounded like a joke at first.
No, hell no.
Sounded like a joke at first.
Not at all.
Yeah, I thought you said that other alphabet one.
Fuck no, we don't fuck with them. Fuck them. Well, don't fuck them because that's what they want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, I got
exactly.
it. I'm slow. I got it. Yeah.
I didn't catch the whole acronym when he first started saying the acronym. I was like, "What acronym did you just throw out there?"
No, not that one.
Yeah,
not that one.
Yeah, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, that's 7-8. He runs all that, and then we have that Patreon every Thursday.
Yep. Bulldog Game Dog Talk every Thursday. Patreon, $10 a month, man. Fuck with it. Me, Schoolboy, Rasta Man, Bach from Only in America, and 7-8 doing our thing on that motherfucker.
Yeah, we always have a good time.
Hell yeah. Well, shit, I get on with y'all, man. Hell no, not on there. On Patreon, we talk dogs. We talk dogs, but it's way more raw and uncut than what me and OG be talking about on here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Way more in depth.
So yeah, because it's Patreon.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot more in depth because it's Patreon. Got you.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. More private. We can speak more freely.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yeah, that shit go, man. It
Exactly.
go.
Everybody goes Patreon when you want to.
Yup.
If you want to get raw and uncut, you got to go Patreon.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Well, shit, man. Y'all boys be good,
Yeah.
man.
'Cause a lot of shit
Same
you.
All
to
right, Ram.
everybody,
Take care.
man.
You too, OG. Peace.
All right, be easy.
Peace.
Peace.
I'm about to do the same thing, y'all. It's about
Buck, you still
11:30
there?
on my side of the world.
All right. Yeah, it's late, huh?
Yes, sir.
Shit, it seemed like
Again, thank you, schoolboy. Thank you,
Good
thank
talking
you.
to you.
Yes, sir.
Take care, brother.
yes, sir. Yep, good talking. Take it easy.
Same here. Peace. Yeah. On Buck Show, we talk all kinds of stuff. Even did a little politics and family stuff the other day. It's good, man. It's good to have different topics sometimes. My channel, I stick to the dogs mostly, but when I interview people, they'll go off on different things involved with dogs, but a lot of good stories, a lot of good topics, different perspective, different experiences. It's good, man. The more, the merrier. Still there, Buck? I'm about to get off here too, Buck. Thanks for having me on again. Thanks everybody for listening. Appreciate the support. We'll talk soon. Peace. I'm out.
Oh shit. See, you guys thought we was going somewhere, man. Look, we do this shit, man. APBT Radio, Buck City. Appreciate everybody that pulled up to the cookout, man. We had an amazing cookout today. We stayed up here for amazing amount of hours. You dig? I got to do a whole lot today. Got to connect with a whole lot of special people. You dig? And it's always a good one. For y'all that's new, who knows? We might pop up tomorrow morning or sometime. You know what I'm saying? We're going to try to get back on the regular schedule program. That's the Wake and Bakes early in the morning. We're trying to expand and do some other things with this channel also, covering some other topics, some other type of entertainment that we do over here. And we're real consistent at it. So stick with us. Go check out that Kraken Kennels. You know, they got that stupid litter on the ground. They got a couple litters on the ground. You know, go check it out. They producing the shit right now. You know, that's just the way things are structured. You dig? And you gotta just hit that like button, man, just because this is a dope ass channel. You know, I got a plethora of good ideas and good reasons why you should support the channel and all of that. If you guys hit that Cash App up, make sure you don't go for the okie doke. You know, we got scammers out here. I guess when you're doing good, they try to do anything to try to attach themselves to the revenue. You know what I'm saying? So beware, scammers out here. You know, they out here breeding up bullshit, doing all that. You know what I'm saying? Stay connected. You ain't got to get connected. You know what I'm saying? Salute to all the men, everybody I talk to on the back streets. You know what I'm saying? Keep it up. Keep it good. And you know how we do, man. We out of here. Peace. Oh yeah, Saturday we still smoking. Still smoking Saturday. Make sure you pull up. Make sure you pull up. Don't be missing out, man.